Good morning. Thank you, Oshino, for the 40 months. And Hanwai, thank you for the 26, man. A bunch of sneaky offline subbers. I don't remember what I did last time in this game. Dog. How do I switch tabs? Do I just keep everything in this fucking game or what? I have so much trash. Oh, birding today? I want to play Dota, but I think I want to finish this game first before I start. And then today is going to be DreamLeague too, so... I don't remember what my quest was. Alright. So it's supposed to bring wood here, no? Cheng is in charge of the woodcutter camp. He tells me that once a moment a danger there. Oh, I have to find Agilo and Jendrik. Thank you, Terminal, for the 98. Oh, dude, I already bought the fuck deal with you. So yeah, just get started. Hair is all the same, dude. Just washed, I guess. I don't remember how to play this game. Agilo and Jendrik. Take them to the loggings. Oh. Thank you, bust them up for the 47. The hell happened to my clothing? Thank you, Bernek, over the dinner. We're planning to do an honor mode on Boss Gate 3. Yeah, well, I'm still waiting for the game to be fully patched. It should be soon, no? Where the fuck was the logging site? God, what's the map in this game? This fucking map. In the small updates? Yeah, well, I wanna wait until the small updates stop even. Because every single small update is like a billion fucking bug fixes. Fuck, this is not a good game to like play on and off. So hard to remember things. Oh, let's see. Let's see, where is this? Okay.
Huh.
I found the woods. Take the logs, but they come along. The fuck am I calling woods? Where the hell's the axe? Oh.
Hmm?
The fuck? Oh, did he give it to me? Oh, he gave it to me already. No, wait. Let's do it like this. The only good luck is a split luck, as the old Lucas would say, so watch out. All tension point and striking the CP angle holding and look it. Total of 3 people have taken off. He spits that much, what the fuck? Finlay was the first, no one lost it, he was a lazy bum anyway. Shortly afterwards, Cassia left too, she was actually really diligent. You could rely on her, too bad. And then there's Gero, not exactly the sharpest axe in the shed, but the food he used to make was delicious, I'll probably never eat that one again. Agila hasn't left, but no one's got to cook, he used to chop wood with me. Wood isn't gonna chop by itself, I always say. Chop wood. Pull my back a little, Drova is no fountain of youth, but who knows, when Drova becomes the land of legends, everything will be better. In any case, I won't be turning my back and bailing on the Woodcutter or Nemeton. I fought with my fist. Weapons in the arena, only cowards had those back then, and not for long. First I took away their weapons and then beat them to a pulp. Once I got my opponents in a headlock, they were thrilled to give up. Why don't you fight anymore? At some point your body can no longer take it. Eventually you start losing and then you've got to stop. That's just the way it is. What the fuck? Her name was Soicha. If it wasn't in the arena, I was in her bed. And I convinced myself that it could be something more. Yeah, so Zerika is stupid, blind, and I'm only quitting it, and then she did come to my last spell, not even after that. Then I found her in the arms of that goddamn Gra, another fighter. Very tough guy. What did you do then? What do you think? I tried to strangle Gra. That was, well, perhaps a little rash. He messed me up with his ex Naga. And then he and Soicha were gone. Such barbarian names, Gra. He got cocked. So when you're carrying friend Blan and Karim, they always arguing on the best weapon. Oh, they gave me the axe already. +1 strength. Dash. Is it a skill? Teach me something. He doesn't teach anything. Oh, it is a skill. Thank you, Eru, for the 37. Arcane to watch party win? I don't think I'm doing it. I'm just gonna chill mostly. Woozy Man, thank you for the 97. You were a different person before that looks be day. Now you're more confident, energetic, focused, and more importantly, cleaner. Huh? This guy sprays water inside his ass. See, I guess be able to cook and go to the hill to a sniper, you know, and 3 apples. Someone's been skulking around at night, but who? I've called the berries named by Gale. It's going. I think I have like 1 billion berries anyway, no? Here are your berries. God, I love berry. Toss those berries up in the one, then you go. Fuck it, down the hatch. You've consumed rich food, many dishes in Drova get passive effects while you sated. Be careful though, if you consume additional food, the sated becomes of written, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I should probably talk to all the people here in case they have random quests. Oh, these are done. Go to the remnants camp, stick to the pathways, monsters are pretty aggressive, they're gonna change anytime soon, I'm afraid. Oh. I don't even know where the storage pit was, because I just took it randomly. YouTube's still not working? I'm not streaming on YouTube today because I'm streaming ESL later and they don't allow multi-streaming. Or they don't allow YouTube streaming rather, specifically. Where the fuck are the storage pits here? Oh, these are the storage pits. I was stealing here before. Okay, well let's try. He said he only shows up at night. I guess he won't come back for empty food thingies. But yeah, YouTube stream will be on again like after DreamLeague's over. It's like 2 days from now. I don't stream on Kick, no. Maybe it has to be like later at night. Bombus? Who's Bombus? Oh. Oh, yo! A thief! Oh, Wayne. You got no business being here. Still empty.
Huh?
Oh, that's the camp I saw before. I found a campfire and like a bed and stuff with no one in it. That's probably where this bomb lives. So he sat in front of the camp in the morning. Where the fuck is he? In front of the camp in the morning. I'm not gonna play Menace from the Deep. Oh, here. Oh, I have new clothing. Let's look at this guy. He looks like a bum. Plus 5 armor. What's going on? Who is that? Fuck it? Snitch? No snitch. Now snitch, fuck it. It's your thief. Hey, I thought you put a good word for me. You bring me the storage pit thief and you want him to work for me now? We should hang him. Whoa, give me a chance. Fine, we'll give it a try, but first you'll be working off your debt for everything you've stolen, otherwise you can get lost. Hatu! Also, tomorrow you might get chased out of the camp, but Jendrik and Zach will be watching you. You can sleep on intensely in the water. If anyone complains, just say I sent you. This game looks like Wizard of Legends? I don't think it does. Next quest! The rogue friend. Agilo in the camp is worried about Gero, who used to be a woodcutter's remnants. Oh, I forgot the remnants of this. Is that bridge done yet?
Huh. Hmm?
It's kind of vague. I guess it's explore around now. Especially with a game that has a time system where you can sleep. It's so uncertain whether time passes based on events or based on actual time passing. No fishing rod. Frog. Oh, it is time to kill some rats. A remnants camp. Okay. I had another quest there. I talked to some guy.
Huh?
Looking at the every little bit. Hold on, your face is done. We read before. I'm positive. Yes. Oh, map. What is this? Ink. $200 for a map? What the fuck, dude? I don't have enough coins. Can make an offer. You get the map now and you give me 200 coins when we see each other again. There's a catch, right? Fuck it, give it to me. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, dude. Wait, how do I zoom in? Can't zoom in. What if I just never pay him though? He's gonna send assassins after me? What the fuck? Fucking hate bees. I don't know if it's like auto where I could choose not to pay. He told me I could pay later. But if I can pay later, then why just, you know, maybe I could just not pay ever at all. Why not? What's he gonna do? Wonder if you can just kill people in this game and just take their shit. That doesn't look like a camp. That looks like a fucking city. The pit, south remnants camp. Okay. Must be some kind of puzzle to put the item there based on the description or something. It's never ending. We're eating good tonight. You can probably kill the cat. Yeah. It's the type of game where you can kill all the NPCs in the game, I think. If you desire so. I wonder if there's any NPCs you can kill that fuck your game. Old school type games have that sometimes, like Morrowind. Like in Morrowind, if you kill main quest NPC, it will give you this message how the world is doomed and you can no longer do anything here. And you're just fucked, you know? Or you can inspect? Oh, no wonder. I was wondering, like, this looks like something you could touch. It's kind of counterintuitive, no? You think you could just touch it by going close and then pressing X. Like these rats here.
Huh?
I've seen many faces before, but I don't recall seeing yours. Is this your first time here? I'm new to Drova. You're a long way from Nemeton. This is a remnants camp, so what's your business in Nemeton? Do I show the stone to people randomly? If you want to join the remnants, you have to convince one of the... Oh, they have to choose a faction for this? Where are the blades of Jello? Rugen is a legend in Drova. Is the mightiest fighter there is. He defeats everyone and everything with his dusty axe, but sadly nowadays he spends his time drinking in a tavern. He's a good fighter, it's unpredictable, blah 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 blah. His word carries a lot of weight on you. Find his hut just west of you near the tavern. I want to work in the pits. I'm always looking for good healers. There's something in it for you. A roof over your head, good food, plenty of coins, so you don't have to work committing anything. I'm in! I feel like I'm a peasant in this game. Is that Kingdom Come again? God, it was so much fun in Kingdom Come. When you start the game and you start sword fighting with professional soldiers and shit and they just kick your ass. Holy dude. I'm expecting to live in Nemeton. Is that along your way by chance? I was heading there anyway. Osmus in Nemeton's a bit of a package. You've got to pick it up, bring it back to you, and make it worth your while. I'll do it!
Huh.
I want to join the remnants. Oh, this is all the quests to join here. I see. You don't even need Master Strike in Kingdom Come. My character became a God of War from just spamming a normal attack. At some point, you get so strong, everyone just bends over after you hit them once. Smash them right through their guard. Where do I find Koa? Market Square at the tavern. Can see at night she sleeps over in the hero's cave. Where should I start? Speak all the sells you. When all a chance? Maybe in between games for the DreamLeague ones. Where do you get your merchandise? Well, that's 3,000 not of trading, but blah blah. All I see is a few other animals in the spear. Why are you so nervous? New customers always make me a little nervous. I never knew what they want and what they need, what they want, and then no harm. He doesn't sell anything. He's worthless. What the fuck? 42 damage bow? My axe is like 10 damage. What are these? Recipes? Silver balls? Oh, this is cool. Hey there, I like your eyes. They twinkle like the stars in the sky. Cool, you're new around here. Yes. I'm in! Do you know Aldo? Sure, was the first to welcome me around here. Blah blah blah. We spent in burners. Then he came back me bear. I'm really great for him. Well, fun in the evening. Oh, they fucked? Oh, she just fucks anyone who comes in here for the first time. Ah, shit. Yeah, all it just was nice, right, Cooker? I don't know if the other guys were bad, but we played our first game in like, what, how many years? And we still got like, well, I got third place. I don't know what you got. You know, were you ahead of me? I don't remember. Oh, fifth.
Hmm?
What are you doing here? What do you think I'm doing? Smoke some rust moss from time to time, rinse and repeat. Is it like the weed of this game? Rust moss. I've discovered something! Can I see your arm? What? I don't want to strip down Bearman in front of just anyone. Your brother was here earlier, but not anymore. So what else about your brothers? My one's here, but he can't start now. Oh, I just talked like everyone in the fucking village or what? Show me your goods. Give me the biggest, hardest axe. Oh my god, they're expensive. Oh, there's dual daggers in this game. I'm going for the biggest axe possible. I'm two-handing the heaviest, biggest, largest, widest weapon in the game. As soon as I get money.
Hmm? Hmm?
There's no way I'm poor, dude. It's expensive. What's this guy? God of War? Who are you? Gra! Oh, this is the guy who cocked the woodcutter. Ever since I lost my axe, now I got things are going so well for me. I can no longer fight. You lost your axe? How? I've stabbed a winning people reverse. It's the best axe ever. It's not gonna go. Now I'm alone again. I'll find it for you. If you do, I'll show you a fight you won't forget. You teach me the fight with an axe? I stole! Oh my god! By accident! I just clicked! Oh my god, the whole fucking village is aggro now! Alright!
Huh?
I hope they forgot. Kill rats? I'll do it. I'll kill the rats. Here's the key to the cellar. I hope you guys are. Where's the cellar? Oh, it's here. I need to be so careful to not hit like or steal like random shit. Yo, this is some fucking Baldur's Gate 1 level 1 quest right here. Killing rats. And your mage still happens to die because he has like 3 max HP or something and rats do 4 damage. Yo. What is this? Secret rat hole? I would. Oh wait, maybe I can inspect. What the fuck? Oh! Giant rats! We're eating good tonight. Oh, the heavy attack is super strong in this game. Oh my god! Oh no, I'm stuck! How do I use spells? I forgot. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's try a different angle. I'm sure it loops around back here or something. Yo, that was fucking. That was completely fucking. Wait, this is considered stealing. But there's no one here though. Is it stealing if no one notices? Keep the needle inside the blue shape. Move this and that. Okay. Oh my god, the rat stole his fucking money. Insane. Who knew rats even had hands? Oh my god, that's the only entrance to the rat infestation? Alright. Round 2. I hope they're not there still. Oh, okay, it's easy. It's free, If I can kite back like this, it's free. What the fuck do you use spells? Was this button? Oh, was this button? Oh, we eating good tonight, boys. Rat every day of my life. Feels great, man. Kill the rat babies too. No survivors. These are dog signs. These are New York rats right here. Holy dude. And New York ones are probably bigger. Just kind of weird that the cave keeps going. Oh my god, the fuck is that? What the fuck, my HP? Okay, I think maybe that is not a fight I take right now. I didn't even see what hit me, and he took like what, 80% in one hit? Let's get my reward first. Also, I think I leveled up, right? Yeah, 4 learning points. Oh, can I? I need 25. Only 1 skill point, and I can take 1. I'm good like Raga. He can teach me axe fighting. Dude! How easy it is to steal and fuck my whole game up. Look at that. Like my controller defaults back to the right side when I press left. I've killed the rats. Exterminated. They breed like rabbits. There's a big hole in the tunnel. I have a question. I don't have a question. Show me your goods. Don't show me your goods. Wait, show me your goods. How much are these? 32? Oh wait, I want to do the level up first before I forget. Thank you, time must be for the 20. I will be playing Factorio Duty at some point. No concrete plan for it, because I want to play lots of Dota 2 next. Oh, not next, like after DreamLeague. Oh, he's chill now. Dragon Knight Dragon 8. Yeah, I'll probably play Factorio this month. Digimon Dragon 11. I gotta learn the bird, man. Improves your fighting sense, increase damage inflicted by 10%. You will learn the weapon ability Blood Frenzy. Blood Frenzy, heavy attack that does weapon damage. If you kill an opponent while Blood Frenzy is active, you regain the skill point for the focus point for the skill. Spamming Kaz? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I saw the hero's win rates and I got discouraged. I was like, oh, what the fuck is this? That's some Pangolier shit when he first came out. So I don't mind waiting for a patch where they inevitably buff him. Just a little bit, you know? Like 30% win rate is it's a numbers problem, no? Like he's just too weak. He's too low stats, too low Or too high cooldowns maybe or whatever.
Huh?
Oh, it got buffed already? Nice. Well, 2 more days, I guess, and I'll play it after Dream League's over. Or I can play like before Dream League. Day after. Bring me 10. Oh, dude. I got fucking... Oh, he said no stringy meat. Oh my god, he needs real meat.
Hmm?
I want to join your ranks. Blah, 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 blah. Can I have your vote? Oh, no. Well, what the Roman name is this? Antonius Proximus. Legionnaire. Antonius Proximus, master of the arena. Can I fight too? For instant answer, I need someone who's prepared to be flexible. Sounds shady. This is one in a fortune. Ah, he's a fucking match fixer. He's a cheetah. I had to find the guy's axe. What does it even say on the quest log? Holy, so many quests suddenly. Oh, that quest never showed up. What's the tiger emote? Yeah, we have a few of those. What the fuck? What is this? Why is he putting... Where is he even hiding these bear traps? He just fucked my ass and left. The hell? Am I just dead? What the fuck? My weapon's gonna show. Where can I fight Bardog? Upper corner by the smithy. Where's Tia? Oh, that's the one. I can give him. I can make him drunk before the fight starts. I don't remember what the guy said about his axe and where it was. I haven't looked at the new hero yet. The lame thing about those new heroes is that they're never in fucking captain's mode, man. It takes so long. Oh, fuck. What? His quest isn't here. Yeah, even the ringmaster, right? It's been so long. Should pros complain? Fuck it, let them complain. Oh, was it in the battling quest? Oh, but that was a different weapon, no? That was Bailey's weapon. Oh, wait. Maybe it's the same weapon. Alright. I guess they're tied together. Most teams will ban it? Well, you know. It's gonna get by at some point. What the fuck? Chill, chill! Holy dude, papi.
Hmm?
Developing my potion improve my own strength. What are you missing? Basilwoods. Deep underground caves. Okay. See what he sells. Potions and shit. Potion buffs seem really strong in this game. Oi, I can smell my iron. Oh, thank God it doesn't take time in this game. You know, games where you just stand there, waiting real time for that shit to pass. Hey, the cat is killing rats? What is... The cat better not snitch. A new phase down here. Welcome aboard. Around here, nothing beats a good incident. Blah, blah, blah. Is this kind of shady or what? 25 coins? I've changed my mind. What? I have to give 10 coins? Forget it and stop wasting my time. Yeah, fuck you. I'm just gonna sleep somewhere. I choose where I sleep, dude. Like, what are they gonna do if I just sleep there? Kill me? Yeah, fuckers. They can't do shit to me. Yes, I'm gonna mine the fucking... Oh, the whole fucking thing just fell off. What the... Oh, it's the same fucking place as before, dude! It's the same asshole! What the fuck? Yeah, whatever, dude. I'm eating rat meat. Looks like food is the HP regen in this game. With no food, you don't regen HP at all. Thank you, Rack, for the 42. Breedy, thank you, the 27.
Huh?
Random coins. Whoa, 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 whoa. NPCs in this game really don't like it when you go past their stuff. For some reason. What the fuck?
How?
Aren't you Jendrik's old fling? The voice actor for Night Stalker passed away? What? Was he old?
Huh?
Or was it something more unfortunate? 70? Oh. It's not even that old, no? These days, 70? The fuck?
Huh?
I have a follower. What's the guy's name? Connor? Yeah. $196 tall? What the fuck?
Hey.
I've heard often that tall people, they have problems with their bodies as they go older, especially. Like humans just aren't really meant to be that big. Lots of parts of your body they crumble. Being too heavy, too tall. So like super tall people, they have to work out really well and diligently. Otherwise they get joint problems, ligaments problems, and all these random things. Where was that smithy? In the upper quarter. Oh. Who's Levin? I have so many fucking quests. I haven't played Kaz yet, no. I'm not like super excited to play him because his win rate is super low. So I'm thinking he's just bad right now. I need a few buffs. Let's get like one quest done in here. But they're so annoying because they're tied to each other and some of them they need a different quest first. Where's that guy who wants to go to Nematon? Check the map. I guess Nematon is that big city bottom right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Wait, what? Oh, this is him. What the fuck? hope she regens. Oh, thank fuck. Weapons from London. Cleavage. Fog. These bodies. Oh, they have items. Don't mind me, just foraging the whole planet as we walk. Holy, these fucking mobs are strong. Oh my god, my HP. It just doesn't fucking dodge! What the fuck is a DPS race? Oh, the saves are really generous in this game. Oh, they're fighting each other. Oh my god, I should just fight these. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. How are folks balanced in any game? Oh god. This is dead. Oh, DPS races feel so bad in these kind of games. Wait, she's not dead? Huh? Just pretending? Sleeping? Of course my weapon is bad. It's the beginning of the game. Halt! Where do you think you two are going? They were from the remnants camp. Nobody's allowed to give permission and see nobody let you in. Whoa! Zoltan.
Hmm?
You gotta go to Gork Farm. Well, I feel like this game makes you join the remnants just because they let you in first. What is this? Voodoo mask. What the fuck? The damage increase on these are insane. 470 gold though. 460 gold. A screaming wood. I wonder what it's for. I'm poor. I have no money, no job, no life, no friends. $50 coins, teach me something. Bow stuff. You can extract eco from certain animals. Give me that shit. You need to squeeze the gland. Okay. Squeeze. What is this? Am I supposed to just walk back?
Huh?
What the fuck? Nice quest. I want to do the quest in the other town first. I guess this was just an introduction to the other town. Jeez, I can't fight these mobs alone. There's no way. I could barely win, this being like an FFA plus NPC with me. The fuck? The corp respawned with items. I'm using the big axe already, I think. Yeah, right? I think that is the big axe. The big axe is also big shit apparently, especially compared to the random shop stuff. It's very big shit.
How?
What the fuck?
Huh. Hmm?
Find Evie and give her a hand. On the heath with sheep. Alright. Dude, the damage on these random items.
Hmm?
Oh! What? Where's my damage? What is this? Oh, what the fuck? Ah, fuck this! What the fuck, dude? The hell are you supposed to do? I'm a fucking pleb. Juicy meat? Oh, didn't that lady need juicy meat? 10 pieces of meat and not the stringy stuff. No rat meat. Thank God there's iframes in that dodge. Oh my God. We're eating good tonight. Are you aware of missing damage? I mean, I'm just at the... I'm level 1 with some shit, man. Oh my God, it ate my ass. I haven't seen a new hero much yet now. It's all stringy meat here still. What about this guy? Any meat? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh, that reached! Oh fuck! Oh, what? That attack range! These dogs are fucked up. Yellow shiny stone. Ah! My controller defaults to the right if I don't touch it. Fuck! What is this shit tier meat? I need the good stuff. Why are we eating dog anyway? What the fuck? Ah, whatever, we're eating good. Dog or not dog. I just realized it doesn't cost stamina to hit. The hell? Only the other skill's better. It does bleed and it's cheaper. This one gives me skill point back if they die. So maybe it's more of like a AoE skill, and the other one's more DPS. I know if bleed does 150% of my weapon damage though. It's hard to say, there's no damage numbers. I think the charge attack uses stamina, yeah. Oh my god, what is this? The village. There's something up there. What the fuck is that? Huh? Oh, what's that skill? Oh, the kick. Oh, it restores based on kills, not on hits. So I get infinite mana if I just chain kill them. What's happening? Is that an ally? Oh, my ass. So hard to say whether NPCs in this game are like cavemen out there to kill me or if they just want help or a quest. Oh, he's eating the dog poop to tell where they're from. Mmm, tastes like shit. 2 days old. This way. He seems a bit stronger than me. Oh, did they give me a new axe? I didn't even notice. Oh my god, what? 18 damage from 10? Ah. What the fuck? Cheats. Does the heavy attack feel so bad in this game? Oh my god, dude. It keeps cleaving him through me.
Hmm.
I'm running out of food soon. And apparently the beast is right here. There's a big dog. I hope he's fine. I played Hyper Light Drift. I didn't like the game that much. It was like okay. Short bow. 42 damage per shot. Wow. Maybe it would be nice to have a range option too in a game like this. Especially when there's too much stuff running at me at the same time. Just fin the herd before I start clubbing. Seen a card game, Card and Seal? No. Never heard of it. Vegas Jenna for the 60. Figure 3 for the 16. Michael Magus for the 51. Oh my god. Oh, that's a fucking chat riot or something. Oh, it's 2 of them. It does not take that. I think I'm too early for this. There's no way. I'm out. If my auto attack chunks him for 1% HP, I'm out, dude. I am not hitting that thing 150 times, whatever that was. Haram. Oh my god. I guess I farmed the 10 meat too before I go back. Oh my god! What do you mean farm meat? I got farmed! What the fuck? Holy! How much meat do I have now? Oh, I have 12 already. It's fine. I'm going back. Fuck this. Fuck this! That pig was the most dangerous thing in this whole game so far. I haven't played the Bazaar, no. I was watching some other people play it. It looked kind of whatever. Maybe it's more fun when you actually play it yourself. Oh my god. Not the haram pig. I need like triple damage to them before I start hitting those guys. What's this guy? The fuck is a snaptor? Together strong. Let's cook all the stringy meat. Oh, they have meat too. I I don't play much Deadlock right now, no, because they changed the matchmaking and I can't kill my friends anymore. What the fuck do you reload? What did the tutorial say? What button is it? She's fucking dying! What am I doing? I thought I said hold X, that's the only thing I saw, but I think hold X was to close the fucking tutorial. Does it feel like I'm getting carried? No, I am the carry. Oh my god! The fuck did she need my help for? I think I need to tag them for XP. Oh my god, I got stuck. Well, I guess I am distracting like 4 of them. Holy! Egg! What? There's no egg! Someone beat us to it! Teach me how to gut animals. Skin and pull claws. Let's learn how to skin animals. Can't skin birds? I'll fucking skin a bird. Just watch me. No YouTube stream today, no, because I am restreaming ESL stream later, and they don't allow restreaming on YouTube for whatever reason. Probably like a Twitch contract or something. Can we skin humans? Of course you can skin humans. I need to come back here later for the other skill. What was it? Pulling claws or something? Oh, they probably had claws, no, on these chickens. Maybe we should just take and pull claws instead. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's turn in the food first, I guess. What is it here? Hey, there's new people. Oh, he just teaches attributes.
Hmm.
10 meat. Fetch my daily repast. Oh, she feeds me now for free once a day. Where's my food though? Why did you buy for? Why a different hair color? I don't want to do another hair color, man. I'm gonna grow this hair out and then cut it and then get a perm or something instead. Bleaching hair is takes so long, dude.
Huh?
What's a perm? Perm is when they add chemicals to your hair so your hair becomes wavy. Let's try that cave. What color is this? This is blonde, I think. Dirty blonde, whatever people call it. This is no real color, this is bleached twice. Oh fuck, I have to go from the barracks then, I guess, if this is locked. Like a share for the 37. Eating a rat every day. Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay. Maybe I can run past him and grab the loot. Because I guess it's gonna be in there, the quest item. And what? New person. How come they all just laugh at me when I tell them when I join the remnants? Every single one of them. Oh, that's it. That must be it. The quest item. Oh my god. No! I'm stuck. I got the loot. I got the loot. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Now, where's the guy? Oops. Thank you, constantly kept for the 71. You eat this more that humans eat, significantly more banana than monkeys. He thought about it for a little bit and feel like it makes sense because I don't even remember the last time he ate a monkey. This guy. Plus 3 strength. I feel harder. And level up. Okay, next quest. I need to go to the upper quarter. But they won't let me in. I'm sure he sells good stuff, dude, but I'm poor, man. I have no money, no job, no life, no friends, and eternal loneliness. I need to find Levin. Dog. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, chill, puppy. Was the button still junk? Is there? I was keeping everything because I wasn't sure what's useful or not. Yeah, I'm fucking poor, dude. No money, no job, no life, no friends. Oh, it's kind of neat. This game has different schedules for characters based on the time of the day. I'll test out Kaz eventually. I think I kind of want to wait for them to buff the hero a bit more before I play it. Because I've noticed from the win rate it's not great. This game is very cool. It reminds me of old Elder Scroll games. I'm playing on like Morrowind and stuff. Hey, didn't that look like a staircase down? Maybe I need to use the eye thingy on it. Like that thing right there, the square. I keep forgetting it's a feature. Oh, it is. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's lockpicking. What is this? I could put squares. Oh, maybe puzzle solution here somewhere. What is that? Oh, here it is. Fucking now I have to do the whole thing? Wait, is that right? Yeah. Dun. Check this out first. I'm here anyway. Somehow this puzzle was harder than any puzzle in that fucking Velguard game. Legendary chest! What is this? Helmet? A ring. Wow, it's strong. One time use, but 700 damage. I never solved this guy's quest. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, chill, puppy. Can you be a full mage in this? I don't know. I don't think so. Because mana cost is the focus points in this. And focus points comes from hitting. So I think at some point you're gonna have to hit enemies if you wanna generate mana at all. But I don't know. Maybe there's like a stat or something, or items you can have for it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everything hates me here. +1 mind. Find Levin in the pit. Whoa. Okay. Is this not the pit? Oh fuck, the map doesn't help here. Levin. What the fuck? Can you take me to the pit? I'm ready. Oh, this is not the pit. Fake it well over the 98. Seretta, fake with the 40. What's this game about? I don't really know. We're just like some random dude trying to figure out what the fuck's going on even here. But essentially, it's an RPG that starts from the very beginning. And I like those.
Huh?
I never played the Gothic games, no. I do like immersive sims, but that one just kind of escaped me. Oh, the pit is the fucking mines? I'm not a child. I don't want to work in the mines. Yo, there's a spear there on the ground. One-shotting rats now? Old spear. 8 damage. Nah, I'm good. Holy dude. You think he's just waiting for me there? I hope so. I'm following his footsteps first. Oh, what the fuck? Free loot. The person's skin is tanned. The left ear sports an earring and the blonde hair is matched with blood. Examine the head. Identify. It's Aldo, the trader back at the remnants camp. What the fuck? They fucked him. Heard there's a riot and then stay safe. It's not so much a riot, it was just a really bad fight in Amsterdam or some shit. But I don't even live in Amsterdam, so no worries for me, dude. Where was the guy? Oh my god, I almost hit him. Nice, I ran into him by accident. Do not follow the road heading north. A lot of those snaps only around there already won't last long. What's the shrine? No clues from the bygones. Okay. If you leave the right offering, you win the favor of the past gods. Oh, okay. I don't know. How fucking puzzle is this? What's going on here? Was he supposed to bring you to the mines? We're ready. What the fuck, robbers? We're not gonna pay anything.
Whoa.
Whoa! We're not gonna pay shit, bitch. Oh! Oh, they're fucking him! Oh shit! I thought he was stronger. Ah, fucking bitch. Oh! I know that fighting technique. It's from the UK. Oh my god! Get up. Get up. Wait, what? Wow, what a fight. I didn't think we'd make it. Let's move on before more of them show up.
Huh.
Won't be seeing us again. At least I looted them before they got up. The fuck is the bow damage in this game, dude? Another guy dropped a light axe, right? Yeah, same as the one I'm using. It was a non-lethal strike to the head with an axe. Egg. Where's my reward for killing bandits? 80 coins, let's fucking go. I think I'm gonna look like a peasant for a long time. Inside peasant. Oh, chill, chill! Oh my god, dude. Who just pulls a knife on people like that? Jesus. You like Baldur's Gate? You think Dragon Age is good for you? Dragon Age 1, sure. 4? Maybe you should look at some gameplay before you purchase that game. Time to work in the mines. Oi. Oi, there's bags of coins here and shit. And they're sleeping. Ah! Fucker! Oh, fucking hell. This is fine. Think they forgot already? We chill? Some water? What does water even do in this game? Let's see, what can I cook? Stringy meat. Fried juicy meat. Do I have recipes? Oh, maybe we have to buy it from the innkeeper and stuff like that. What's the story so far? The story so far is that we're a fucking slave. We're pretty much just a slave. They took my shirt. Arrow is log and feather. Oh, makes 18. I don't know how to reload my bow. How the fuck does it work? What button is it? What? Oh, that's why I couldn't do it. I didn't have it equipped. It's L1 to reload. Time to be a slave. He's been here for about 20 summers. What's this? Gritcha! Oh, fucking hell. I'll save 2 skill points, because I think most skills take like 2 skill points to learn. Is that silver? No. I'll play a new hero after ESO, I think. I was gonna do it today, but then I looked at the hero's win rate and I was like, I'll wait, you know? I'll let them tune the hero a little bit. High skill cap? It doesn't matter. There's no way high skill cap hero has 30% win rate. 30% win rate just simply means the hero is undertuned right now in terms of numbers. Regardless of its skill cap.
Mm.
$44 today? That's pretty high. Yeah, that's playable. 30% is not playable. I don't know what this hole is, but I'm going in. Oh, he just teaches about mining for free. What the fuck is that? Where's my weapon? Wait, is this paused? It's not paused! Big fucking rats. That's what they are. What the fuck is that attack even? What is that attack range, huh? Is that shit for real? Oh. Oh.
Hmm?
Oh fuck, I just cooked the meat too. Oh, I have enough still. They gave me enough back.
Huh?
I'll be playing soccer too, yeah. Need to buy a potion maybe. Like ointment. I don't think I'm playing Starfield DLC. Starfield was very mid game. I have so many good games I want to play. I don't want to spend my time on mid games.
Hmm?
It wasn't even like that bad of a game. It was just so damn average. I think older games hold up. Oh, what the fuck, a diamond? Like older games hold up better, like Skyrim with mods and stuff like that. What the fuck? What is this? Organized crime? 10 silver and he protects my back? I thought guards protected me anyway. Because we love you so much. Sure, let's cook something. You really want to miss out on that? Cooked what? Some meat. With meat? Distracted. Heard of Wayfinder? No. I've heard it from other people in chat, but I haven't played it yet. Or looked at it. $100 silver pieces. I played a little bit more Sins with Waga off stream. But yeah, for sure I'll play that game more. I think most of it's gonna be after ESL because ESL takes a lot of time. Like the whole thing is it's 2 BO3s and I think there's like an hour break in between them too. And like 30 minutes between each game or so too. I'll probably play all the chess in between, yeah. Check out the new Halo 2 meanwhile. Find Oath. I'm playing a new Stalker the moment it comes out. I played the first Stalker game the first time it came out. Immediately when it... Oh, fuck. Like, immediately when it came out, and it was the jankiest fucking game I've ever played. But it was still really fun. Despite all the problems the game had. I am part of the Leather Club. I played all the soccer games, yeah. I finished everything. Dude, I'm a sucker for those RPG type shooter games. Really, really like him. I'm playing Period 2 as well. This year is so stacked. Every single month I just have so much stuff I need to play. Five silver ear protection. Oh, maybe for the guy who can't sleep? Because of the snoring. I followed London? Dude, what? I played Fallout London on release. I'm surprised there's people old enough to play that or know that for the game. Ear protection. Oh, it's a Fallout mod. Oh no, I think of the wrong game actually. I think of Hellgate London. Whatever the game was called. Let's see, ES1 Bangkok prices. No, I haven't looked at it. Why would I look at prices for Bangkok things? I'm not gonna go there.
Huh?
Bangkok's so fucking foreign, man.
Oh.
I'll probably play that Fallout London game too. Do I pay 20 silver for the Silver Smasher? Buying it. The Silver Smasher! Where is it? What the fuck? Ah, fuck this! Why does everyone attack my ass? Oh, what the fuck, dude? Chill, puppy. What other quest do I have here? I need to send Cassia to the spot, but isn't that gonna fuck up the thing? What the fuck? This is an ambush? It has to be an ambush, right? What is this? You're not getting squat from me. Oh my god. I can't kill them? Loot them, loot them, loot them. Oh my god. Give me everything you have, you fuckers. Could I fucking... No. No. How much silver was that? I need 100 for the quest. 76. What? They're just walking away? It's kind of lame. You can't cut their throats while they're on the ground and bleed them out like pigs. Oh, this is Cassia. About Finley. I'll lie. Okay, what's my other quest here? Injured healer. Didn't see a shop in here. Oh, no. This guy's so lame. Leave me alone. The fuck? There's no more silver in his mine.
Huh?
What the fuck? What the fuck? There's a Khatu in the fucking ground. In my direction. Oh, that's the other quest. What aspirations? He left from being a woodcutter to become a miner. Maybe I just kill them?
Huh.
Work. I feel like I've checked everything in here. Is that a map? There's no map in this place even.
Huh?
Oh, there's more here. You talk to Trusty. Thank you, Nix Mix for the free. Joe, thank you, Fangler 79, and Story Me, Fangler 37. I haven't played Deadlock recently. I don't know why other people are not playing, but I'm not. Fuck out this fucking. Leave me alone! I'm not playing because they changed party queue. I can't play with my friends anymore, so. I have a very simple reason why I don't play. I doubt that's the same reason why other people stopped playing though. I think a lot of people just got bored of the game. Oh, I keep walking into this fucking cock. We tried queuing off stream, yeah. That's exactly what we did. I told you the story, right? Like we queued. We got people. We tried to queue. We were 5 players. We couldn't play because you can't queue as 5 people anymore. And then we got a 6 player. So we're 6 and we tried to queue. And then it gives us a message. We can't queue because we have more than 2 high-member players in the party. Is recently? No. I don't think I've opened the game since, man. Neither have any of my friends. Oh, he sells more. Oh, he sells heals. I can buy all of them. Oh, he sells the air protection too for 90 silver for or 90 gold for this shit. What the fuck? This X is better than mine. I don't need bronze. Wait, maybe I do still need a pickaxe. Even though I have the silver smasher. And dear lord, I love smashing. Oh, he doesn't have money. I gave him. Not enough prowess to wield this one. Oh, it's level 50. Who was the wounded one? This lady?
Hmm?
I sold my shirt too, yeah, but I have a different shirt. They took it away from me. I had a 10 armor shirt. This one's 6 and my old one's 5. I need to find Trusty. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he doesn't. Doesn't have anything. That's weird.
Huh?
Is this game fun? If you like slow RPGs, the game is fun, yeah. And I do like slow RPGs, so. Can you just let me go past? Maybe I need to sleep so it respawns the silver or something. Hey, you just let me through. I'm sleeping here and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm sleeping 23 hours. Stone Shard, I've messed up this in December, I check it. Stone Shard is a name I haven't heard in a long time. I stopped playing that game because I didn't like the save system in it. But sure, I'll check it out. Maybe I can grind through it. Oh, I should check if the silver is back in the mines. Maybe it regrows like in real life. Is Stone Shard even a finished game yet? It's been in early access for so long. It's like one of those infinite early access games. Just a major update, still not released. Okay. Jeez. Some games really live that early access life. It's mixed reviews. Yeah, well, I think it's a good game concept, and it has not great execution in some parts. Like the whole idea that it's an unforgiving RPG world you just kind of live in is really cool. But the game is also a knowledge check that will insta-kill you in almost every single way possible if you don't have the knowledge, paired with a terrible save system. So there's just a lot of cases where you play the game and you die, and then you just have to redo like the last hour that you played just because the saving sucks. The punishing? I mean, I think it's just bad design. It's old and bad design. Yeah, it's exactly like Fear and Hunger. It's the same shit. But it is a good game, I think, if you can get past that. If you don't mind replaying sections over and over and over and over just because you didn't know about one random knowledge check that insta-killed you. Just have the knowledge? Well, I think if they fairly present the knowledge somehow before you get to the engagements, then I'd agree with you. But as it stands, I walked into a pack of wolves in that game and got insta-killed. And I was like, oh, that's minus 20 minutes because I didn't know how strong wolves were. And there was no way to check how strong wolves were. You can only find out by trying to fight. That's why you Google it up, but if you Google up every single game you play, you're barely playing the game anymore. Good games make it immersive. So that either you walk into a place and you're just level appropriate because it's scaled properly from how long you've played. Or there's some kind of perception check where you can see, oh, this is too much for me, I just back out. That's a proper game. Alright, what the fuck is this place though? I've talked to everybody.
How?
I haven't played the Casino yet. I think if games need guides before you even start playing them, the game has a problem with its design. This is speaking about a story and PvP games, of course. It's very different for PvP games. I missed one NPC, did I? Oh my god, is it like one of these fuckers walking around here?
Huh.
Oh, maybe it's this guy. Yeah, needing knowledge outside of the game is really bad for games usually. Because it just forces people to play the game off Google instead. Or you replay parts, you know? And then you get a frustrating game where every single death that you have just meaning you will do the things you already did and already succeeded. There's a reason why games like even Dark Souls, they put checkpoints closer and closer to the bosses by every single installment.
Hmm?
Huh?
You don't always need to Google guide Persona games endings. I remember finding the one by myself, the one where the blonde robot goes with you. I forgot which game that is. But I put a bit of effort into it and actually got the real ending. Aegis, yeah, that's the one.
Huh?
Oh, what do I do? Pure endgame is without a guide if you're new? That's not true at all, dude. I got to endgame PoE without a guide. When that was new. So it is doable. I'm an exception? You think so? I don't think so. Not in this case. I just simply played the game and that's it. I struggled a lot though. Oh my god. Like clearing Cirrus at the time with what was it, like the Watchstones or something? It's like something that powered up Cirrus every single time you did something, and then I got to the last one and it was fucking hard. It's playing some shitty Cyclone Slayer. And I had to play perfect for like 15 minutes to kill Cirrus. Just sitting there spinning and spinning and spinning, dodging every single attack. PoE guys are too hard to follow, really? PoE guys really just come down to level this, buy these skills, put them in this armor. And then that's it, you know, buy these uniques. It can't be that hard. You don't need a degree to play PoE. It's so exaggerated. The only thing for PoE, if you want a degree for it, you're making a build that's min-max to the fucking bone. But you can easily beat everything in the game. Well, 99% of the game by just having a build that's at 50% power. You just have to... Is my pickaxe broken? My silver smasher? It broke after one use? Okay. But that's what I was saying. You just have to play better. You actually have to dodge attacks if your build is bad. Which is something I had to do when I played. So I cleared like almost the entire game in PoE with a Cyclone Slayer and a shitty Elementist by just not getting hit by any attacks in the game because I had no concept of defense layers or regen for boss fights. You know, I always relied on lifesteal, but it's not always viable against bosses. So I had to dodge everything. I remember Karn was watching me play against Cirrus and he's like, what the fuck, you play this fight better than me? And he has like 10,000 hours in that fucking game. And that's because he always made builds that could tank stuff, and I did not. I played the fight perfectly. 0 hits taken. Yeah, you can definitely beat PoE without any help. You just need to put effort into it. And if you don't want to put effort, that's a different question, you know? A different point. There's some bosses are always so hard for me. Like the ones where the projectors are hard to see. Like Elder. Oh my god, dude. When the background is grey and his projectors are grey. And the AoEs in the ground are grey too. Can't see fucking shit. I hate that one. What the fuck, dude? I don't think it's gaming instincts, man. I think it's just the idea that you can learn things by yourself without help. A lot, like, I don't know what it is, man, but these last, like, 10 years or so of gaming, people are so overly reliant on looking up every single thing in the game before they even start the game up. And I'm like the complete opposite. I put a lot of emphasis instead on figuring out games. And this just kind of puts you ahead on every single game you play, especially the ones that are new without any guides out yet. I mean, it's no surprise that almost every game I play, the PvE ones at least, even PvP ones, I figure out stuff that just breaks them. You know, like when I played the Dragon Age game, it became a fucking joke, a nightmare. The enemies were barely playing anymore. The only times I ever died was because I was just not paying attention to reading chat or some shit, and I'm taking 4 hits in a row. Fuck it, kill them all. I want the meat. So I don't think I'm exceptional. I think there's a lot of players, they hold themselves back by putting too much work into Google Fu instead of just learning by themselves at a normal pace and give themselves the time to adjust to the game. Oh, did she give me a sword? I wasn't paying attention. Oh wow, it's more damage and faster attack speed? One-handed though. You're getting filtered by Chaos Gate Demon Hunter? Game's too hard? I don't know if they patched that game since I played, but when I played that game, I completely broke the game by enemies never playing a turn. Like I zoomed across the entire map and killed everything before they even took one shot. That was a very easy game for me, but most tactical RPGs are easy for me. I usually find broken stuff fast. Sir balance in the Arthur game. Oy. Oh my god, dude, that fucking King Arthur game. I completely broke that game. Killed the final boss in like 1 round or some shit. Oh, you can't loot it? I don't think I've ever not broken a turn-based RPG game. Without any help from the outside. It's just like at some point I just run into a skill or a passive and I go like, oh, you pair this with this and then boom, suddenly they're insta-dying. Always the case in those games. Yeah, it's part of fun, but that's what I mean. Like, finding out these kind of things is really fun. And it helps you like develop your game sense for other games. Yet people skip this parts a lot by just simply Google fooing and then be like, oh, meta build, refantasio, metaphor. What's the best setup? What's the best items? What's the best party? Best spells? Most effective? Most efficient? You know? It's become so... like you're barely playing the game anymore. Oh, you remember Astarion build? Yeah, oh dude, you remember that run? I had so many people in my chat telling how strong that monk was and shit. Doing 200 damage in a round. My Astarion shows up, kills a dragon of 700 HP in the first round. He just didn't understand the concept of doing that many attacks per round. Better? I mean, it's just like the base concept of the game, right? Like, unless you're somehow breaking the game with, like, I don't know, battles or something that are insta-killing, there's just not much in the game that can beat doing 12 attacks in 1 round. You'd need an absurd amount of DPS or some kind of bug you're abusing to do better. I use my skill. Oh, it's a 2-handed weapon skill. I don't want to waste my magic here. The magic is one-time use, but it's cool. So I'm holding on to it until is that one bugged? So oh, they keep shooting until they confirm kill or what? Earth essence. You're not too dumb for RPG mechanic build making, man. You might think you are, maybe. But you'd be surprised how natural they come forward once you just exhaust options. That's usually what it comes down to. Even builds in like PoE and stuff. Stuff just becomes forward naturally when you just press the buttons and you go like, oh, I can really only go this route if I want this. And it's less about planning the whole thing in advance and then having a perfect build out. Those are usually people who have a lot of experience already in that field, and they already went through all these paths. Yeah, I would not really call you dumb, but I'd just call you lazy, really. I think most people are uncomfortable with failure, exactly. Failing is completely fine. You just gotta know that you're gonna fail and then find a way to compensate and make it back. Especially in PoE, dude. PoE gets so many regret points. Dude, every league I use like fucking 200. Oh, fuck, man. One divine worth of regret orbs every league. Our education rejects failure? You think so? Not in Netherlands. In Netherlands, failing is just a step forward. In education, anyway. Maybe not if you're from, like, I don't know, one of those countries with tiger moms, you know, like China or Singapore or whatever.
Huh.
But failing is like the most natural part of improvement of anything you ever do in your life. This game is an RPG, yeah. It's a very slow RPG. Netherlands based on failing is the school system permanently partitions kids into smart, medium, and trades depending on elementary school performance? That's not true at all, dude. What are you talking about? That test is just to sort you into a school afterwards that you can still change during your years there in high school. I think he's talking about the Cito Toots, yeah. You can definitely change. They just show you what your current level is, and that's even based on the recommendation of the teacher, your mentor at the time.
Hmm.
Like I scored way over enough to go to Havo, which is like above average. But they told me to go to Mavo because my motivation for school was extremely low. So I was like, sure, fuck it, I don't really care. Because, you know, my motivation was really low. But I could have gone if I wanted to. I just had to basically acknowledge and go with it. They were right. I mean, they were right. I didn't go against it. I was like, sure, fuck it, man. Give me the easier school. I don't give a shit. Where was the guy again? Oh, he was up here. Where the fuck is the guy? The school was really boring for me. Elementary school was really boring for me. But yeah, regarding that in school, you could definitely change because there were kids in my school that went from like a lower level to a high level simply because they were very motivated in high school. And I had one kid in my class who skipped the whole fucking year because the years before that were just simply too easy for him. So he just skipped the whole fucking year in the middle of a year. I didn't even know that was allowed and they just did it. He just did it, man. What the fuck? So he was like 2 years younger than the rest of the class. No, he wasn't Asian. He was just, oh, Dutch, I guess, white. Where the fuck is the Levin guy? Oh, was it him in the cave? Oh, I'm supposed to go to killer in the upper quarters of the remnants camp. I see. Oh, back gas on for the 64. Let's just relax, finger to 14. Kieran, finger to 20. Only kicking up people, finger to 61. And Joker Dot, finger to 9 months of 52, man. And Becker to Total Thoughts. Did you hear about the claustrophobic astronaut? He really needed some space. This guy. Okay, where am I right now? Go south. Would the kid miss the child experience by going too fast? Nah, fuck it, dude. Did you have a pun too? Oh, that's a pun? You can't believe they're still together after all that shit? Ooh, my ass check? Huh? Huh? Oh, his ass cheeks. He misspelled ass cheek. This guy. Damn, these dogs die fast now. What the fuck? Never mind, it's the sick looking dogs that die fast. Oh my god. It's fuck it. It's fuck it. It's fuck it. It's fuck it. Okay, slow and steady. Oh my god, I got blocked by the other dog. What is that attack range? Oh. What the fuck, dude? I think the axe was nicer, no? Because of the attack range and stamina damage. Ah! I admit I was a bit greedy. I thought I could just pick up everything with one click, but it was 3 clicks. So I started moving after one. But instead I stood still like a dog. Oh! It's over. Does bleed do any damage at all? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Definitely not if I miss. Skin them. Was this not the right way? What the fuck? Was there a bridge here before? We have to go north. You ran into a bug that corrupted your save files and lost all progress? Are you talking about this game? Bro, why are you telling me this? Now I'm scared. I put the fucking game in Iron Man mode too, which only allows one save file. Oh my god, is bleed damage doing this bullshit? Oh, there's 2 save files. Nice. These things are barely worth killing anymore. You just died and your phone got corrupted. Holy dude. And Black lost his Wukong save file? What? What did he do? Hey, they stole my shirt, no? Where's my 10 armor shirt? Did I sell it? No, I sold the 5 armor shirt. Man. At least I look like Conan the Barbarian, if he was poor. I inspected a rock, yeah, but it's like a poem or puzzle of some sort, and I have no idea what the fuck they mean. It's supposed to describe an item, I suppose, that you have to put there. Oh shit, when is ESO? Is it? Oh, it's 2 hours from now. Okay. Oh, that's a kit hit, I think. The flash? This looks fun. It is! This game is really good. I'm surprised I haven't heard of this game at all until recently from my own chats. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's why this mob's here. Oh, I might as well be here, I guess. It was just released, but I have not heard like anything of this game. Like no trailer, no anything. Holy booba. Lady of Fertility. Oh shit. Poor marketing. I mean, it's just indie games, right? Lots of indie games have very limited reach to audiences. I'm sure there's thousands of insanely good games out there that people just never get to see because it's simply too hard to reach people. And there's so many good games coming out too. What the? Oh my god, it was a harpy singing. But harpies have tits, right? I'm going in. I'm going out. I'm going out. Oh my god, the fuck is that? Jesus. Oh my god. Abort mission. Fuck that. Indie games have been doing really well lately, for sure, man. I think a lot of AAA titles, like whatever money they're spending, they're hundreds of millions on per game. It's fucking inflated as shit. It's like money is just disappearing in thin air for, I don't know, marketing or some bullshit they're paying for. Graphics, I don't know, or expensive voice actors. There's so much. Like you look at a game like Dragon Age and you're telling me that shit costs 150 million. And then you look at Stardew Valley, it's made by some dude in his mom's garage or some shit. For like what, a few years of working? Like, what's going on? I don't think indie games come close to AAA titles. A budget for Falcons is 250 million? That's what I mean. Like, how? How the fuck do you spend 250 million on that? Oh, wait, this quest is done. But I have the trophy for the other guy in the inn. I think it was for the guy sitting there in the back. I'm not sure. Oh, and my daily ration. Give me that shit. Tamper food, add earth food. Do I fix the fight? If I fix the fight, then the other guy wins. The one with the Ganasha as his ex. Fuck it! Fuck it! Give beer. You understand me. Okay. Buy another round. You seem to be alright. Okay. One more beer. Give honey mead. I stole this, by the way. Oh shit, my eyes. One more for the road. I've got to drain the lizard. Drain the lizard! It doesn't fuck my controls, luckily. Just my vision. Hey, are those 3 arrows? I haven't even shot an arrow yet. Oh, what the fuck are those? Bandits?
Hey.
What? He's like two-shotting them. Why did he breathe fire? Ah! I need to tag them up so I get XP for them. More games should just make you ultra weak. I do like humble beginnings in RPG games, man. That was something that bothered me so much in Dragon Age. It's like you play the game and it's like, oh, you're a God Slayer. You know? Level 1. Level 1 fighter, the God Slayer. Oh, what? It's not dead. Our character's drunk right now, yeah. I don't think it's designed for zoomers. I think it's just Poorly designed. The hell is happening? What the fuck? Where did I sleep? They stole all my shit! He looks at you, grunts, and laughs. Grunt. And he grunts back. Where's my shit? Why? And then he fucking beat my ass! The hell? How did I get here? This guy's impossible to beat. Alright, where's my gear? Who's this? I have no coins. Oops. Guess I go back to the tavern?
Huh?
Oh. Oh, you get a gear so than just behind the counter. Okay, one of 2 votes to join the remnants. Oh, 2 more quests. Farlon and Folk. I'll just find them. I'm talking to all NPCs anyway. Auto-equip my stuff? Oh, thank god I did. Dude, I hate RPG games where they have moments where they take away your shit and then you have to re-equip everything by yourself. Let's see my quests. Oh, right. I couldn't get into Nematon because I had to do quests first in a different place. Oh, I guess I have to do this too then before I can even join the whole thing. Well, let's go to the blacksmith first. Is it like 8-bit Skyrim? Kinda, but it's not quite 8-bit though. But yeah, similar game concept.
Huh.
Oh, this is the package guy. Maybe we don't have to go there. Who's Friedel, the coin lender? Body wants his weapon unsharpened as a challenge. He's getting so set up. Buddy's blunt axe. Teach me blacksmithing. $100 ah, fuck it, dude. What do I want to learn? How many points do I have? 6. Pick locks. Crafts. Give me that shit. And show me your goods. I want a new axe. If I can afford it. 400? I could buy one. I'll use my mouse for this. Needs level 35. What's my current axe at? 27 damage. This one's 27 too. It's the same. 750 for armor? Oh my god, dude. I'm poor. I can't afford this shit. Man. Iron balls? What's iron balls? Is there guns? Oh no, for the sling. Man, I thought it was gonna be guns. Oh fuck, I couldn't use his axe yet. Ah, whatever, it's fine. I have the sword for now.
Hmm?
Can make ingots now. Three coins? Frido, the lender of coins. You're here probably because you need some coins. I was just looking around. I don't want to borrow some coins. What's my quest for that guy? Get like an item back or something? There's lots of debt. We're supposed to get Frido's list of debtors so you can cost him the office. This is not in the quarter. List of debtors, huh? There's a chest here. Maybe I come back when they sleep. No opening here? Okay. I still haven't found the dude who stole the other dude's axe. And he didn't really say anything about it, did he? It was just this quest, I think. Oh, it does say he was ambushed east of the remnants camp. East of the remnants camp, okay. Wasn't there a door here? The fuck? Oh, was it here? Oh, it's here. Yeah, there's a lot of quests in this. For sure. Gotta get used to these kind of games, man. When there's no quest markers and stuff like that, you have to pay attention yourself. It gets hard sometimes. I have to read the log. Alright, it's an east in between this and the Woodcutter's camp. Any wife yet? No. Virgin forever. Virgin today, virgin tomorrow, virgin next life. What can you do? Maybe not fight these birds by myself. Is it a big map? Not that big. Oh well, maybe there's more. A bandit camp here somewhere. Oh. Parents don't expect grandkids with me? Nah, I'm staying virgin forever, dude. Besides, if I ever get children, it won't be from parental pressure. It'd be something I'd be ready for and want myself. This must be the place, right? Oh, it's all the way. What am I fighting here, dude? Floyd Mayweather? Chill. That hit me? Holy. Yo, the axe. How strong is this? Do I need to finish this quest? 41 damage per hit, but it's 70 level needed. And mine is 30. This combat looks tedious, does it? I kinda like it. It's also the type of game where the combat is based on the choices you make. On how you want to build your character. And your preparation level too. Like you can bring traps and arrows and whatever. There's always something about those kind of things. When there's choices in the game, even though I'm sticking to one. And I still like that there's other options. Is range OP? I think range is really OP, but it requires ammunition. Ammo is pretty hard to get by in this. Well, I got his axe back. Oh, I'm not fighting those birds. You in Spirit felt OP? I'm sure everything is gonna be OP in this game. It's RPG games now. Stack stats and hope for the best. What kind of setting is this place? I think it's supposed to be Celtic folklore or something like that. But yeah, I'm not really sure. It feels very Viking-y to me too, like some of the characters. I got Woodcutter, for example. Never did this guy's quest too. Apparently he has something wrong with him. Shit, I don't know where the guy was. It was left. Oh, there. Oh, was it here? Yeah, it was here.
Hmm?
I found your ex. Take her. I can keep it. You can really kill me.
Hey.
Heavy attacks consume 50% less stamina. I don't have enough points. Wait, was that tier 2 of the other one? What was that? Needs level 45. 25% damage increase. What the fuck? I play Hellblade 1 and 2. I played Hellblade 1. I didn't play 2 yet. And I don't really consider them to be games. I would say they're more movies than games. You just kind of play the story and, you know, you be done with it. I think this quest is done, right? I just go to the guy now.
Oh.
Everything on Gra. 500 on Gra. Let's see, what did I do? I fucked up his weapon. I messed with his food. And I lubed up his armor. There's no way that guy wins any fight in the world. Oh, I guess it's just ready. Let's see. Check the journal too. Guy is ready for battle? Oh, the other one doesn't say. Or maybe this is his part. Oh no. Oh, it wasn't Guy, it was Badi. Yeah, that's right. Where the fuck is he? Maybe it was one of the guys training there. Oh, this guy. Hand over tempered food. Hand over axe. Tempered food, blunt weapon, and lubed up armor. What can you do? The whole world is against you. Hey, if he still fucking loses.
Oh.
I just gave him his X. Just now. Oh jeez. Oh, my stomach. The winner is Gra. Easy cash. Khatu. What? Only 50% extra?
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, it's better than 0, I guess. It was a fixed fight too. Okay, what's the next quest? As to type of work, she is working for Genji. I should see how the fighters are doing. Where the fuck is Gra? I'm surprised the guy didn't suspect anything. Holy dude, I gave him food, armor, and weapon. His armor was itchy, his weapon was blunt, and his food fucked him up. And he didn't say anything. Oh, the guy's here. Yo, Lizard! Thank you very much, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the raid. Another day, another radio.
Eh?
Is that it? Oh yeah, okay, that quest is done. Oh, that's not all though. His fucking twin brother took over or what? Killed him and took him over. That's why he's so weird.
Hmm?
He's Baldo. His name is Baldo? Oh shit. $20 coins only? Oh geez, what a shit quest.
Hmm?
I haven't played Kaz yet, no. Level up. Oh, that quest is not done. Oh, I never did this one. Cat seems insanely broken. I mean, when he first came out, he was 30% win rate, so I'm gonna assume he was horrible. And apparently, there was a patch last night, and now it's better at like 40%-ish win rate. So that could be that he's broken now. 40% win on a new hero with lots of very high skill ceiling. Could be broken, yeah. +1 dex. What's my rings? Magic wrist. Nah, give me the dex. Dex is crit. Crit is damage.
Huh?
I'm playing Magicraft? I don't even know what game that is, dude. %30 win rate is ridiculously low, man. That is really just something wrong with the hero. Like, it's just probably too squishy or some shit, or just bad.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd the guy go? Oh, maybe he's not here during night. I played one more game of Sins of the Solar Empire, yeah, with Waga. Played it in the evening off stream. It was fun. Oh, he's back here now. What is this quest? Connor doesn't seem to be very happy. He's opening. He isn't opening to anyone. He's probably had some bad experiences. It's supposed to help Sagar spread the good news about the Nematon to Connor. Is this one bugged?
Hmm?
Oh, maybe this. He seems lonely. Every night he drinks by the fire and seems unhappy.
How?
Oh, I guess I come back here at night. I hope she just means that fire. It's hard to balance new heroes in Dota. I remember when Pango came out? And like everything about the hero just fucking sucked dick. Holy dude, they needed so many patches to make him good. You had this thing going on Pango where every time you get stunned doing your ult would just be gone. And then there was also the thing where if you got disabled while holding, the ult was also just gone. Holy shit, it was so bad. Oh, I have to catch him by the fire somehow, I guess. At night. Maybe not too late. They buff Pango like crazy. What's my thoughts on Drova so far? I really like this game. But I'm a sucker for slow RPGs in general, so this game was just like an instant hit for me. I would have liked voice acting for these kind of games, but voice acting is often pricey. Oh, finally.
Hmm?
Or, yeah. Do you always drink alone? I like how he's not even drinking alone. It's a guy where I live from. You just want to lay your filthy mitts on my stuff like everyone else here. I would never steal from you. I literally just took it. I took from his box before I came here. Wonder what that lie is about. Oh, to steal from his box? Am I playing chicken today? No, I think I'm just gonna play this until DreamLeague starts, and then I'm gonna watch DreamLeague for the rest of the day because it's gonna be a long, long day of it. Okay, another quest done. Slowly getting them all done. Oh, it's nighttime. Maybe you can get to the depth place and steal the note. DreamLeague is almost done. It's like 2 more days. 2 more days of playoffs. 4 BO3s. Or 3 BO3s and 1 BO5 maybe. The art is really good in this game. And I usually don't even like pixel art. They're not sleeping yet, man. The fuck? I think they could have made the characters maybe slightly higher definition. Like when I look at my character's face, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Like what is that? Like a Mexican wrestler outfit. Slightly perverted as well. And not much more definition, just a little bit. Couple more pixels. Let's see if they're sleeping now or not. don't think I'm wearing a thong on my face. I think that's my beard. I think. I'm not even sure. I chose this at the beginning of the game. Oh, they're gone. Oh, what the fuck? Go to sleep, you skank. The fuck? It wasn't here? What the fuck? What was the quest say? Oh, investing. Oh, I keep forgetting about that mechanic. Yo, chill. Chill, mamacita. Bailey took at 800? I have to put it back, right?
Huh.
Alright. I keep my eye on the time too. 2 p.m. 1 more hour. Trade Figaro, 551 months, and 547, and another extra 558. What is this game about? It's about surviving in this weird ass world. I am looting coins from a wishing fountain. I'm that guy.
Huh?
What is this? Nothing to inspect. There's barely anything here in these upper quarters. I haven't fought in the arena yet, no. It's kind of neat that NPCs have their own schedules. Oh, this is one of the NPCs I needed for the other quest. Oh, he's from London. What? Well, I guess I'm not getting his vote. Masterful craftsmanship. Learning it. Oh, let me get rid of junk. I have so much shit I don't want. $15 damage daggers. Nah, fuck that. Diamonds and silver. Ring of violence. Seems okay. Oh, I can make the rings of violence too. I could get plus 10 strength from that. I'll keep it in mind, I think. Like, what if I randomly find better things? I don't have the mats anyway right now. Holy, that's so much silver. Oh, this is the other guy. Oh, I could just join them. What? Oh, I need the other one too? I thought I had them already. No, it's the fucking package quest. I need to do this one too. Or I'll run and do this quest. Where's that guy here? He's gone. Oh, I see. My money. Am I just buying it all, dude? My money. I thought he had the recipe for the permaset potions too. The recipe above? Brew potions. Oh, these are perma stats. I thought they were just temporary buffs. Oh my god, they're expensive. They're 200 each? Well, I guess I don't need the mind ones. Base focus sounds really nice. And HP. And Dex. Dex is crit. Oh my god, dude. This guy robbed me. He robbed me of everything I was worth. I'm using my mouse for this. Is it so slow? Oh, it's not this. It's campfire. Okay. I guess we do the package quest then. Have to go back to the other town. And kill shit on the way there to get more materials. Permaset potion sounds nice. Free. I threw it out? What? Oh, it's triangle. Oh my god. It's just GG, dude. My fucking bomb. What the fuck? At range. Yo. New animal. Seems fast. Maybe I should move the bow instead. What the fuck is that, Shaitan? Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck is this? I don't know, I'm going in there. I see a hole, I go in. Oh, this game so far? Game is great so far. And I think it's easily worth it. Like 20 bucks or something? What the fuck? I'm gonna fuck him. What the fuck, dude? Oh fuck! Oh, what, that hitbox? Okay, maybe this is not it. I think I need to play perfect for like half a year to kill this shit. It's doable though. What the hell is this asshole? Okay, this is not it either. What the fuck? Need a bit of a power up here and there. Guess you have to prepare for these fights properly too. Bring magic grass and everything and traps. You see how nice these kind of things are when you just have an autosave right next to it? Imagine playing Fear and Hunger or that Stone Shot game where you just have to redo the last 30 minutes for every single time you want to try something. It just doesn't make any sense with this type of games.
Hmm? Hmm?
The fuck? She doesn't teach anything. I gave her a bear for this?
Hmm?
I'll try out Stone Short in December. Yeah, if you're telling me that they fixed the save system a bit, I'll be down to try, man. Why not? Holy shit, man, that snoring sound. What is this map? Treasure? Oh, Booba! Another ring of violence.
Hmm.
Hmm?
What quest was this here? I don't remember. Olaf should find every who's herding sheep somewhere near on Heath. Olaf wants to see the heads. Who's Olaf?
Hmm?
This guy. Wait, can I equip 4? I just assume you can only have 2 because of other games. Do I lie about this? He says there's a lot of money to be sold in the other town. But if I give it to him, he's gonna split it, no? Fuck him. Okay, and the other quest, feeding sheep. All of said we should find Evie, who's herding sheep somewhere on the heath. What the fuck is the heath? Maybe left of here?
Oh.
Sheep mask.
Das Heimweh wie Schwerter zustößt. Kriegerherzen, die sich stellten, wandern stets zurück zum Licht.
Ah.
Oh!
Wandern zwischen Welten. Das Heimweh wie Schwerter zustößt. Krieger, die sich stellten.
Thank you, Zafit, for the prime. Thank you, Suja. Thank you for the 23, man. Cleavage, +1. Oh, they dropped the acid for the grenades. Sheep? Goat? Bah. Big poop. Oi! No, 1 coin.
Oh.
Oh, I see. I have to look for poop to find this ring. A hero's job after all. A hero's job. Oh, what the fuck? Is this her? Evie. I thought she was dying. It's not this cheap by any chance, no? Have you seen Lisa by any chance? Bah! What if I asked like 5 times? Stupid sheep doesn't know how to talk? Oh! She perks up. Bah! South and then nods briefly. I like how the mask actually helps me talk to them. Is this one? Oi! Big poop. It's a ring! Filthy ring. Let's see what it does. Oh, it's not even an item I can wear.
Hmm?
$40 coins? I should stab him in the guts. 40 coins for this. For the love of his life. That's how much he's worth. Ah! What the fuck is this? What is this? Australia? What the fuck? Oh, at least I'm gonna make lots of grenades. That's nice.
Huh?
Who's this guy? Fog? Alright. Guess we're killing folks. What the fuck? I thought we were killing folks. We eating frog tonight or what? Oh shit. I wonder if I can talk to the folks with the mask on. Why does he even wear that mask while killing folks? Folks actually tasty? Spot the Singaporean. Guy eating frogs. Never played Stay Close? I don't remember. Oh, you're Indian? You know, Indians also eat frogs. Oh, it's another one of these word puzzles. Luna, grant us love and harmony. You teach us gentleness and empathy so we may come together. You misprovide. How the fuck am I supposed to make sense of this? It's supposed to be a puzzle, I think, to put an item on that altar. Ah, snake. Where are the cheap at? The hell? I found the sheep, I guess. What the fuck is that? What is that? I guess some late game stuff? It's the weirdest thing I ever ate? I haven't eaten that many weird things. But I guess if you're Western, you'd be weirded out from like the dried seafood I've had, which is more common in Hong Kong. Like dried scallops and dried oysters, salted and dried fish in general, and black beans and stuff like that.
Huh?
Thank you, Pum00 for the tier 1. Okay. Well, that's that quest, I guess. So this quest felt a lot more early game than the other ones. Maybe I did stuff out of order. Skibidi Riz? What is the Zoomer speech? Speaking of Zoomer speech and Riz, this chick wanted to fuck, but I have to wait for night.
Hmm? Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Honeymead. I'm so poor, dude. Oh my god, I have no money. Oh, what? I won't let the armor setting on. Do you might want something to use there? Oh, yeah. If I get... Oh, shit, dude. 14 armor? I'm not homeless anymore? Well, actually, I'm gonna sleep outside now by the fucking barn, but still. Alright, let's see what the chick wants. So we fucking or what? Where is she? Finally, there you are. This night belongs only to you and me. Does it feel like I'm getting ambushed? She wants to go outside with just me and her. I'm so getting ambushed there, right? Get ready, sweet cakes. The first red flag was getting complimented by a woman. Of course. Wait, what? Or is he... Is that her cock husband? No, it's not a cock. Ah, you dumbasses. Oh my god, the spear is imbalanced. What the fuck, the super song? Ah, fuck it. Poison knife. What? Oh no! Fuck, I hit the same guy twice. Thank god I have that leather armor. I think I would have died like 100 times over without. Oh shit. Healing potions OP as fuck. Trying to fucking rob me. Don't they know I don't even have money? Trying to rob someone with no money. Oh shit, dude. I can't loot them? Hey, these guys are straight up dead. No knocking out this time. They drop stringy meat too, like the rats.
Huh?
Hmm?
Hm. Oh.
Ein Volk hat das
Huh?
andere verschmäht. Die Saat der Zwietracht ward gesät. Der Schmiede Rauch in den Himmel sich entlädt. Die Speere geschärft, auf dass ihr sie niederwerft. So lautet der Völker
10% weapon damage. Do I even have money for this?
sind gefangen im Kreislauf. Ein Sturm zieht auf, Gefangene.
What? I was trying to talk to him!
Ein Volk hat das andere verschmäht. Die
What the fuck?
Saat ward gesät. Der Schmiede
I picked up like a random bear or some shit from the ground. Oh my god. Okay, well, whatever, dude. It's time for my journey to the next town. After I sleep in this pal. I don't have skill points, but I want to get this pull claw. It's for extra money, I guess. Oh shit, I just checked the time. 14:40, okay. I'll grab some food and stuff and watch ESL soon. Lose anything? I lost like 50 coins and 2 bears. 50 coins is a lot of money for me right now. I'm poor. I have no money, no job, no life, no friends, nothing. Only eternal loneliness and depression, and sometimes a bit of anxiety. There's a corpse down there with items or something. I just jump. Oh, I can just jump down. Ah! What the wait, oh my god! What is this ass-eating crocodile? Why the ass? What the fuck is this ambush? Oh my god, it's the fucking village! And they're fighting each other. Wait, that's not even the same mob! What the fuck is that? There's some fucking gremlin over there. Like that thing, what the fuck? What is that? What the fuck? This is normal difficulty in the game. I don't think you can choose difficulty in this. It just all is what it is. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Jesus. This is chilling here. And then suddenly the whole village. I pick up all the mats because some of them give me perma stats. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I think I'm not ready for this place. Like, my damage up is just too low, no? I mean, these are okay. I think the other frogs are not okay. aiming is so weird on that. Maybe I should use a mouse. Yeah, it's so weird. I'm holding up, but it just aims down anyway. I guess it's delayed for switching direction. It still fucking sucks ass, too. Oh my god, dude. What am I, smelly now? Oh shit. Oh my god, what is this? This fight sucks dick. I hope I have a recipe for frog legs or something. It really is the melee experience. Maybe I should use my bow on these when I'm outnumbered. Because attacking into like 5 of these guys at the same time, it feels like shit. Especially when the attacks are out of sync. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just like randomly killing shit. Shit, it's war again. War. Maybe I can pit them against each other at least. Oh my god. Oh my, oh, the fucking crocodile man is here too. I hate this animal. Are you for real here now? Oh fuck! What's that stun? Jesus, all my heals are gone. Exactly how I envision Australia to be. Where you just take a stroll randomly in a park. Fucking hell. When you get more heals, you gotta just harvest stuff. It's like one of the healing plants plus some other item. I forgot which one the second item was. Like a root or something. Where do I go? I have to go north. It's action RPG-ish kind of game. No, I mean, I don't know. There's definitely survival crafting aspects too. A bit of everything. We have an exploration too. Seems like they put quite a bit of effort into making like a proper world. One notable thing is that the mobs aren't scaling with me. So everything is just hand placed and hand crafted. I usually really appreciate that in a game. Boy. Scaling enemies makes games feel really cheap because then, like, whatever your level up is or power up, it doesn't. Oh fuck! It doesn't feel like you've powered up. What, the mobs don't respawn? Oh, I had no idea. That's kind of sick. So that means there's a max amount of XP in the world. Oh, they get more damage? New gear, I think. New gear and... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. New gear and as level ups you can add to strength. Strength is 3% damage per point or something like that. I mean, scaling enemies are always so lazy. It's so immersion breaking too when you play like Skyrim and you level 1, you fight a bandit and you clubber this guy. And then you're level 50 or whatever and the same bandit rolls up and he tanks 10 hits. You know, like I just leveled up, yeah. But this is not normal level ups in this game. This is like older games like Might and Magic, where when you level up, you get points to spend at trainers. And you go there and then you properly get stronger. So I need to visit like the trainers in town and stuff like that. I have to go to the something camp, the George camp or something. And it was north of this place. I can get Yumi for the 8 months. Exonomic, thank you for the 18. Night Rider, thank you for the 75. Is the magic? There is magic, but only scrolls right now. I'm sure I'm gonna get normal magic too at some point. Just need like a trainer for it or something. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's a town here. It's kind of protection crystals or something, huh? There's no class choosing in this, I think. But you kind of like work towards a class. I'm going full strength because I want to just be an ogre. I don't know how the world map looks. The thing is, this is one map, right? Maybe there's more maps later that you pick up. Like I have this one too, for example, but I don't know where the beginning of this is even. There's a river down and a lake on the right. There's a lot of rivers going down, fucking hell. Also, this might not be from north to south, right? It could be, it could be turned weirdly. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll enter it randomly at some point. Why you fucker? Oh my god, there's something in here. Fucking rats are eating the crops. That has to be a quest, right? There's no way that's not a quest. You're gonna send me to kill rats here. Wait, is this stealing? No, this is borrowing. Oh, I need to put up the stream, see if they start early or not or something. Let's see. They started an hour ago. Oh no. Let's skip that like this at least. Man, I want pizza too now. I haven't eaten yet today. Gotta order food and watch DreamLeague. I haven't tried a new hero yet, no. Gonna get to it after DreamLeague ends, I think. I just don't have enough time in a day, man. There's too many things I want to play. In boss fights yet? No, I don't think so. Not that I recognize as a boss anyway. That hitbox. Oh, I think I'll just move on to this. Move over to this, I mean. Because I don't want to start on something new here. I asked what the reward was, he just laughed. What the fuck? The hell, man? Okay, let me change my title real quick.
First of all, no one is playing a lot of the same heroes as Mallory. He doesn't necessarily play Huskar, I guess. At least I haven't seen him play it, but there's definitely a lot of crossover between the two teams, but they have some uniques as well.
That's true. That would be like the one exclusion of Creepwave shared hero pool. Because Mallory and an ATF both...
It's like Stone Short? Yeah, kinda. It's very similar to Stone Short.
I haven't really seen it be incorporated yet into PARIVISION, I guess. No one's filthy pick.
I'll play it more tomorrow morning.
That's the one that he likes to reserve in case of emergency.
And maybe because the boxy Huskar game is so bad, it's kind of put a jinx on the hero.
It's traumatized,
going forward. Remembering that this is also Falcons without Owie.
True.
So he's on holiday for this. So I feel like I'm not saying that the players without him are, oh, they don't know what they're doing, but obviously he is an X factor on any team. So I think with him not being there, at times, I think their drafts have been very Falcons-y drafts and stuff like that, but maybe without a little of that Owie seasoning on top.
Well, if you want to see some of these Falcons' drafts,
the
we're going
Owie
to get into the
seasoning.
game. Let's get our game number 1 started right now.
Perfect timing.
teams. So that hero is 2 and 6.
I don't
outside
regret
of
not playing
these
for
two
Dota
teams.
anymore, no.
That's a pretty
What do I
good
think of the
setup.
patch? It feels
Alright,
very
Snaking,
samey
your
as
Enchantress
before I
is
stopped playing, no?
available.
Like 3 months
Do you
ago?
want it?
TI patch?
Yeah, they get 2 bans.
There's like some
after,
heroes that got
so
swapped in and
there's
out.
Some hero that they really want to snag.
But
It's
nothing
not super
really
uncommon to grab a
changed,
core here in the
yeah,
second pick
meta-wise.
position because you can ban to protect it a little bit, but maybe a little spooky so early against the Razor because Razor has decent flex potential and does win the lanes against a lot of heroes.
They've played it 6 times. It's been Crystallis 6 times. I'd be very surprised if they flex it because I think Crystallis' limited hero pool has been like, yes, he's gotten better at this, but it feels like the team plays so much better when he's on Alchemist, Razor, or Monkey King, and it's not because he can only play these heroes, but because these are the highest tempo carries of the meta right now. And since Monkey King is already banned out, I think it's very unlikely that we see this be flexed, and I don't think Falcons is thinking about that either. So that's why they're comfortable to pick this, by the way. That's almost certainly an Amar Viper. It lanes really well, and in-game very good against Razor as a whole. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they're already like locking that in.
I mean, I have really liked Chrysalis's like lighter carry style sometimes with the Monkey Razor, like you mentioned, because he's been very good at just saying, I'm going to buy impact items like Echo Saber. I'm not going to get a Maelstrom, like that kind of thing. Like I'm looking to win the game right now, but this is a little spooky. And the other thing that gives me slight doubt is that if they do instantly pick a Viper, they're going to be thinking about this the whole draft. There was that one game that DM played Alchemist carry. They swapped the lanes. It was a little bit weird, but there is the potential for them to do some weird stuff.
Okay. I did not see that game. So even though he was playing Razor, he effectively went offlane?
Yeah, they picked Razor and Alchemist, and and Crystallis was like, "Oh, I'll play it off lane," and DM was like, "Oh, I'm gonna play the Alchemist safe lane," and then Crystallis said in the interview, he's like, "Yeah, we both lost our lanes." So that's maybe one case where they might be thinking about the swap, even though it was the same player.
In the past, that used to be a lot more common for people to like if you played Razor, for instance, and you were the only player that played it, you'd go mid in a game if it made sense based on the draft. But nowadays, I feel like people are so good at laning that if you put a non-mid against a mid, if you put an off-lane player in the safe lane, like you're just gonna lose because the other guy's played 99% of his games in that normal lane while you're in a bit of an unfamiliar situation. There's a lot of different dynamics to being the safe laner as opposed to the off laner. You like know what to avoid as a safe laner, like you know what the off laner is supposed to do, but actually having like the muscle memory to do it yourself is a whole different story. I would love to see if they potentially go for a Dispel on PARIVISION in the 5 position role, because Viper later on not necessarily countered by a Dispel because his ult is not dispellable, but in the laning stage specifically, his poison attack is hard countered by that.
Can I just say, I want out of this game if I'm in this game. They've got a Viper, a Razor, and a Nyx. Let's see what they can
I haven't
pick
played the
here to
Bird
make
Samurai
people
yet, no.
RQ immediately. I'm just thinking, what would I really hate to see? A sniper or something like that would be awful. But
I saw the Gorak fall, dude. I saw the clip too, it's funny.
Pick of the entire tournament here.
Games I'm looking forward next year? Next year? Yakuza.
Also just goes for Pugna.
Good call, Shiruka, let's go.
When Viper gets like 3 stacks on him, and that effectively, quote unquote, dispels the.
What clip? It's the one where Gorg does the ratio, and then he falls off his fucking chair.
It's like, oh, I just can't take a close killing.
Hello?
I don't know about this. Because if you go in and grab someone with Firefly, Nyx can cancel it pretty easily by just Carapace standing in your flame.
You're right there, but Brian pointed out that Batrider had such a good win rate on 9 class that they're probably confident doing it anyway.
They're just happy, yeah.
And
doesn't this guy remind you of Ramses?
I think it's also important to note that out of all the players in the tournament that I've seen, 9 class has by far the smallest hero pool. He's only played 5 heroes throughout the
really?
tournament.
Really?
Yeah. So like he has 9 games Marcy, 8 games Batrider, 7 games Willow, 5 games Tusk, and 3 games Nyx, and he's played no other heroes in the tournament. And his Batrider is 7-1.
Finally some good skill-based heroes.
Oh yeah, Viper and Pugna and Razor. I love this game. Actually, this game has so many heroes I fucking hate throughout all of Dota forever.
43. I feel like that got almost completely carried.
Oh yeah, another one I fucking hate.
Tidehunter, Dazzle, Necrophos cheese picks that they had like later on in the draft, and it's definitely 9 class dragging them down there.
This is another cool thing about the Nyx pick that Falcons did, is that it protected against to allow them to pick Enchantress at the last possible moment, because it is the counter. So, and if they expected their opponents to pick Batrider, they got like a double value from that pick, where normally you're expecting that hero to just be like, oh, they're gonna counter this guy or pick solutions.
It's
against
crazy
him.
you can
So
first
they
pick
got what they
Viper in
wanted.
this
They
current
can
patch.
choose
I guess
that
it's
like
flexible because it's offlane or mid.
against Bat, and they're gonna have a hero that can find the Pugna.
And it's a fantastic lane partner for Viper. So like,
Oh.
I think this is maybe Aoi phoned in.
Does-
for,
It's
like,
very impressive.
clarification,
Does
came back and
Alchemist
said,
deal
like,
with
here's your
Eidolons?
70 chests that you
Or
guys have
spray?
been missing, because I agree that almost certainly everything
probably.
you said was accounted for with this opening.
At least if
Usually
you put the
teams
spray
will
down, even the
practice at
support
least
can kill them.
the
Yeah,
first two
okay.
bits
Leave it.
when they're like simulating drafts.
It's
against the opponent,
only
they're thinking, like,
Falcons?
They're probably gonna pick Bat Rider here.
It's
and
only
you wanna
Falcons.
Pick a ranged offlaner, so
Yeah, that's
you
what
know,
I said.
let's
It's
just
really
pick
impressive that
on second
Falcons
pick.
has
I
even
just
two
want anyone
players
out
that can
there
play
watching
Viper.
this, Imagine
Yeah.
it's your pub game and you realize you're going to be laning
Yeah.
against Viper and Enchantress. And just tell me right now that the first thing you're saying to your support is please just stack jungle for me, because I am not going to be in this lane any longer than I need to be. I am out.
This is, I feel like PARIVISION is picking purely for their own hero pools, and Team Falcons is also doing this, but they're picking counters to literally every hero that I'm seeing from PARIVISION. Like, Alchemist is one of the standard carries. He's probably like the second or third best after Gyrocopter.
Anyone can play Viper?
Against Enigma.
And then explain how none of the other teams first pick Viper like this, or any of the other teams pick Viper when it's good. You literally don't make any sense.
In this laning stage, and so far I think both teams have gotten exactly what they've wanted, but Team Falcons heroes
The idea that anyone can play Viper is overconfidence in your own skill in playing Viper. And your lack of knowledge and ignorance shows really fucking hard.
Mistaken enchant doesn't give armor at level 1.
All heroes are hard to play, especially at pro level.
I think
All
it's
jokes
okay.
aside, Viper is like a certified
hypothetically,
limit
chances
tester.
as against Enigma is a little bit worse
Always is.
than it used to be, at least. Because it used to be like you take one idol on it, and,
And
it's
you're
just
not
stronger
allowed
than
to
the
lose
other
on that
two.
hero.
But now it's like
On
okay,
lane,
it should
yeah.
be a little
It's super
easier.
rough.
And they might have bonus damage. I can't remember the exact specifications, but
I'm looking it up for you.
so it should be okay.
The hero is so fucking pathetic if you're behind.
Or still against the Enigma,
Yeah.
but I don't think
Yeah.
Enigma's gonna have the worst lane in the world.
They
either.
get max health bonus, which is actually pretty important for
Okay.
Eidolons, but then you start getting attack damage bonus after level 2 Enchantment.
Okay. How much HP is it?
It's 150 level 1, scaling up
Yeah,
to
that hero definitely thrives on being just alive in the team fights, just barely.
300 or something.
Oh, it's, I don't even think it's that.
If you're
high.
one item behind, that rarely happens.
Yeah,
If
they
I'm
do.
not
They
mistaken.
do have high magic resistance.
So there might
I
be,
don't
like,
know
maybe
the
really strong
reason why they first pick Viper. I guess they just want to play for lanes, and this is their statement. It's like, I want to win mid or off lane. Come at me.
Earth Spirit and the Pangolier.
Which
I
is
can't
much more
imagine
expensive
PARIVISION
for
thinking
them
of,
because
oh, do
PARIVISION
we
still
take
have
Viper
short
early, you know?
They ban out a
No.
mother.
Also, picking Viper early, knowing that you want to win lanes, hides other hero picks.
Does the double Eidolon also have the health?
What they want to hide, I don't know, but it does give you that option.
Doesn't have the bonus.
I wonder if the original one, because I feel
I
like
wonder how the
they were
matchup against
getting
Razor is nowadays, though.
Like, that's what
Especially if
happens,
it's
they both get back to fully
carry
healed.
Either that
Razor
or they
into
become two
offlane
new
Viper.
units.
It used to be
That's what
even
I'm
in the
saying,
past,
yeah,
but I
it
don't
might be
know.
that you actually lose the buffs.
That's what I'm
How is it hide? Well, simple. You don't first pick something else.
Split,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So your first pick is hidden.
I don't know how
Oh,
that's
it's a
exactly
Viper now, but it could have been anything else.
Like it doubles, but it's worse.
Yeah. Okay.
I was also thinking it's nice for Alk to just eat the Dolans, because that's just moolah, right? So maybe don't take them.
Yeah, yeah,
Let him eat them.
That's,
They pick
I
the puck and they take
don't know if you
the-
want to play Invoker into a Viper. I don't know how that works these days.
That's what I
It
thought.
used to be Despair for sure.
I think Invoker's the best mid blind pick right now in regards to just.
But yeah, I don't know how that lanes these
It's
days.
really hard to lose your lane as Invoker.
And if they pick like Storm, they get Huskard, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas
There's too
Invoker
many
can do
cheese sticks
stuff.
from Malrine specifically. We talked about Viper being potentially
He has a bit
flex,
more
and
sustain than
Malrine
he used to, I
and Mar
guess,
both
because
play,
of
but
the
I think when
boss
you respond
attacks.
to the Razor the way
Yeah,
they did, and we
I mean, it's
know
weird
on
now.
Christos, then it's almost certainly an Amar Viper.
Do they have enough carry potential on PARIVISION? That's one thing I'm a bit worried about. It's offlane Enigma. Invoker does right click a decent amount, but like if Razor has a bad game, this could be a little scary for him.
It is all about how that top lane goes. I do think Pugna does help protect him in that specific lane, but the thing is, it's going to be really hard for Jacals to have any freedom.
No idea what their win rate is with
around the early
Viper.
game. Pugna usually likes to use that early move speed to like go through a twin gate, check runes, but he's going to be pretty locked in top until Crystallis gets at least level 6, so he can just start jungling. Usually he goes for the Mana Boots Razor, maxes out the Plasma Field, so it's actually a decent way to farm like the double camps that you can hit with one Plasma Field. But if he gets out of that lane, they're happy. That's like how I view PARIVISION's vision for the early game.
Yeah.
All right, Malrine, what's the game plan? You want to take Viper mid versus Invoker? Or going to leave it to ATF since it was your response to the Razor, and then get a new hero against Invoker?
They could go Dawnbreaker against the Enigma. as like a
First pick,
solution for the
Razor is
game.
so crazy
They don't
too.
have a BKB pick
Razor also
on
used to
deck,
be
so
one of those heroes that just very specifically counters others in lanes.
This lineup. Ooh.
Is that a mid or an off?
That has to be mid Magnus, right?
No matter what, it's a BKB
I don't think you want to put
table.
Magnus against Razor. Yeah,
Yeah,
mid
never.
Magnus.
Well, I mean, it's going to make Razor's life harder because he can pop BKB and it's like, okay, you're ulti or your Viper ultied. They have ways to deal with him a little bit. So until he gets refresher, that could just limit his.
Oh,
carry
I need to get my
potential.
phone in case I get calls.
I was really hoping he might go for the reverse polarity just because of the AoE being so easy to cancel the black hole. That's what I thought might
The
be
only
reason.
one we had,
Or the
Soxa ran it as 4 mag. He did
Oh.
RRP.
I mean, an RP can still hit the Enigma. It's just much more difficult in terms of the
You could
readers.
also push away Razor from his static link, maybe.
True.
But it's
True.
probably bad. It's like the worst win rate facet, I believe, in the game.
Don't be hating, Purge. It's just undiscovered,
Well,
unexplored.
I would have loved to
unexplored
see it,
tech.
but
It's like buried treasure.
All right, gentlemen. Elimination on the lines. PARIVISION versus Falcons. BSJ, which team you taking the advantage for
I
game
think
number 1?
Falcons just has too much of an advantage matchup-wise in the sidelines, so I'm going to lean towards Falcons. I think if PARIVISION managed to
Yeah,
get
I ordered food,
less than
so
1K down, less than 2K down,
maybe
I
they'll
will
call me.
say They have a good shot, but I'm really worried about the Enigma versus Alk and the Viper versus, or the Razor versus the Viper.
yeah, I feel like if Falcons goes ultra late, then they're going to have way more net worth between Magnus mid and Alchemist carry and a Viper farming creeps. But I think it's going to be hard for PARIVISION to slow that down considering the lanes are a bit goofy. But if PARIVISION like wins the lanes abnormally hard, starts pressuring the map, they could really up the tempo in a huge way that takes too long for Falcons to catch up.
Had my guiding light in times of darkness. What are you feeling?
Falcons.
Feeling Falcons.
Yes. Too many counters. Too good. I think they're slightly better than PARIVISION on paper.
Cook sometimes? Yeah, I cook very often these days.
This is without AUI behind them also.
Well, this is an Owie-ish draft. I'll say his influence is strong. Maybe they're FaceTiming him. Or something.
Maybe the boys have learned. They've been
Maybe.
the training wheels have been off for 2 weeks now.
Give a man a draft, and he'll draft, but just for a day. But teach a man to draft,
And he'll
he shall
draft.
outdraft PARIVISION for an entire series, as a wise man once said.
And let's see if that axiom will come true in our game number 1 with Cap and Cinderin.
Boiling hot water doesn't count as cooking? Yeah, but who said it was boiling water, dude? What do I like to cook? Oh, I keep saying it's really simple. I just like seared meats and blanched vegetables.
Welcome everyone to the playoffs of DreamLeague. Falcons
Even the
versus
observer is rocking.
PARIVISION is going to be our first elimination match.
I need to move my can.
Considering it is quite the interesting one. These two teams matched up against each other 8 days ago, and PARIVISION managed to get the upset. That was over a week ago, and you seem to be very impressed with Falcons draft, as does the panel.
Yeah, so last time they faced, it would be considered an upset if PARIVISION won. Today it won't.
This is a-
based on what we've seen throughout the entire
The
tournament. Now
player
they've
is it kind of like really weird or
shown
what?
up and played a
Like
great
fuzzy
game
sometimes.
so far. This one though, there's a couple of things that I really
Really?
like.
I don't know,
that
wrong
Falcons
resolution
did
or
in this
something.
draft. So
It's like switching.
in this draft. So I believe most of them, if not all, were already mentioned by the panel, but I'll just try to summarize. So they second picked Nyx to block Enchantress from PARIVISION, and then they get the Ench themselves. The Nyx also serves as a multi-purpose pick because they were anticipating PARIVISION's most likely support picks to be Pugna and Bat, and they chose both of them anyway, despite being against the Nyx. And what do they secure? They secure themselves the 4th pick Ench, who they're 9-0 with. They managed to somehow set up to 4th pick in the draft as well for Snay. So a lot of really impressive stuff. The last pick, Magnus, that one I'm not so sure about.
we going
We'll
to
see how
60
much
minutes
Malrine
again?
gets done on it, but everything else I thought was S tier from Falcons here.
I hope not.
That said, PARIVISION got
It keeps
a
happening
lot
though.
of their trademark heroes. So this is going to be the
The
Wait,
moment
did
is
they
on
have
the top.
another one?
Will Falcons' counters overwhelm
There was another
just
one
the
yesterday.
raw
What the
skill
fuck?
that PARIVISION have on these heroes?
Oh, the tiebreakers were yesterday. I forgot to look for it.
Talking about the Magnus pickup, why do you think...
I forgot they said they were guaranteed tiebreakers and had a day spare in between.
What do you think they picked it?
Yeah, that's a good question, because the Invoker matchup in theory can be tricky, right? If you run out of mana on Magnus against this Quas Wex, then you're not really going to be doing much on the map.
Oh wait,
What
what?
is this?
They switched.
I think
Wait,
to an
what the
extent-
fuck?
Oh, that's a level 1 gank.
ganked here by a third hero, very unexpected.
Ooh, what hero did they want to match? That Viper is down here.
These guys come from.
Now with these lane swapping,
I mean, there's 3 heroes top for
specific matchups here.
PARIVISION as well.
Razor will TP bottom, so he will now be forced to play into that Viper in the off.
Oh my god, why does Magnus have 4D nice? What is this?
If Skitter, I'm assuming Skitter will go
Magnusi
through the
damage
gate here and face the Enigma. This should be the goal, yep, and you can
Guess so.
indeed take the gate from down there. I feel like that should
Alright,
probably
so
be patched, but
safe lane first blood Viper in your Razor.
Yeah.
this is even more good.
And so PARIVISION dodged the matchup,
that they wanted.
and FALCONS is chasing them.
Were the first team to TP,
And now Skitter is like, my game looks like fucking dog water. What is this?
This is really interesting.
I'm more better carry the fucking game, no? Like, what is this?
Would be massive. He's gonna throw
At least he didn't TP with the skull to get. Wait, did he?
body blocking beautifully
He's missing a
from
skull.
They'll
Did he TP bottom from top?
now
But it's
Skeeter's
already
gonna
off
have
cooldown.
to make a
Okay.
commitment, right? He's gonna have to TP down to one of those lanes, and PARIVISIONs could
carries are gonna
counter-rotate as a
suffer.
result.
Did you notice, by the way, that PARIVISION stopped hitting him there? So just to make sure there was no risk that he would suicide with a concoction.
Oh,
That was a nice little detail. So when he was down to 25%, they just walked next to him, waited for him to throw it out, and then they committed for the kill.
very smart.
Yeah, it's a lot of really high skill stuff happening early on in this game, and it's also.
Oh
I
Jesus!
think in particular the lane swapping is
Wait,
really important.
hold up, hold up.
This fight against Amar, it's gonna be a close call. Decrepify goes off onto Chrysalis here, trying to keep him alive.
Holy, the rotation early game here.
To finish off Amar. Crit is the
Action.
recipient of a double kill here.
But it's still a good trade for
The
Falcon.
most interesting start to this next game.
I don't know about that.
We mentioned the
Do you really
Knicks
want
as
to
a great
trade
pick because
when you're
they
Viper?
Anticipated Bat Rider and
1 for
Pugna.
2.
Yep.
Yeah, but
I don't
even
think-
so, on your Viper,
5 enemy heroes.
Oh yeah.
like you're Viper Ench in early game, and you're barely ahead.
Against
It doesn't feel great, no?
concoction there too.
Now,
Disengage for Snay.
the downside of
I
killing
wouldn't say
the Razor,
barely
he
ahead.
did not have a TP scroll. Now, off of dying, obviously, he does. Skeeter does not have a TP scroll, so they can try and get the lanes that they want to.
I mean, with all this action, mid is not gonna get help, right?
Sorry.
I'm surprised mid needs help.
Not something you could swap
He's
out.
fucking him. What? He's fucking him,
I
doggy.
did not think this lane was at all going to go this way, and I don't know if it does on paper. Magnus is good against certain heroes early on because he has so much damage. But I didn't think Quaswex Invoker would be one of the ones he would do very well.
This is
in.
Mar.
Body blocked up.
This is the
Now,
counter to
he knows he's
Viper.
dead.
At least
He's
it's
just
supposed to
trying
be.
put damage
Wait, is it a counter though?
from Crit. That's
It's
gonna let
supposed to
them get
be.
the DM
Oh my god,
kill.
dude, it's so painful to get these kids. The kid is happy.
Dude,
This is a game for him.
as well.
He
You
doesn't
see,
have mana.
he doesn't have the mana.
Fuck a chase all the way through?
He
Ah,
needs 10
puss.
mana for, yeah, it's just,
There's
I mean, these are
blueberries on his ass.
23's cap,
Yeah.
and they're winning them. PARIVISION are really struggling, and it's 4 minutes in. I like the matchups, but I was not expecting that they would
Hey,
be
all
able
these two
to
for
win
once.
in
Why not?
outnumbered situations. That's really,
Guess
really
so.
bad news for the side of Pari. And
I mean, early level 6 on Nyx Assassin is pretty fucking scary. I hate playing against it.
oh my god, he's dead.
It's like the whole... Yeah, exactly. It's really oppressive. The whole map feels it's suffocating.
of a lot of damage coming in.
But that's a bunch of fucking nerds.
Feels like
PARIVISION.
in fact, he almost died
Easily
here as
killable.
Lotus has the heal.
Yeah.
He'll be fine.
Oh, dude, playing Invoker against early Nyx
Kill the
6?
Razor, 'cause Ench had heal, you could
Fuck
take
that,
the tower
dude.
With the creep, and she had another blood grenade. But Falcons will play it safe here, and it's okay. Like, it's not crucial to kill the Razor, just flushing him out of lane.
My favorite try lane, Alchemist, Viper, and
And so
Edge.
back to it. Amar now up to this top lane to try
Is he
and
gonna TP
match
bottom
up
now?
against the Razor.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
goodness.
Here goes to bottom.
This Skitter's game is so fucking bad, actually.
This hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
We did have that one series earlier this
Bye,
tournament
he'll
that the
recover
panel were
anyway.
referencing with Alk and Razor being in opposite lanes, but the
A
enemy
little
team
meet
didn't
them in the
move.
jungle, it's all
This is like
dojobu.
musical chairs.
Yeah.
The teams just keep moving around.
No, Alk is a strong hero when you have a
We never
Space
really
Maker
got
for a few
the
minutes.
conclusion with Magnus of what they were trying to do with it.
Crystal
I
is just a
think
bit different.
Part of it might just be that they want BKB piercing lockdown, and that was the best option in mid, because Falcons understand.
How is he fucking Invoker so hard? I don't understand.
And I think they understand that shutting down that hero later in the game, it's extremely.
It has to be a skill thing, no? There's no way he just fucks him like that.
To RP his BKB and create distance, or to just skewer him away. So maybe
Quest with
that's
Invoker.
part of the idea. This could also be one of
Oh,
those
yeah,
things
yeah,
where
I guess
Falcons
it's
just got
skilling.
inspired by seeing what
Outside
other
it.
teams ran with Bet Boom running that Magnus in mid and safe lane,
As well.
and just being like, this hero is good. Where I am going to have a nice lane against Invoker, apparently, from Alreen, and then that's enough justification. Magnus as a hero, in theory, is just exceptional later in the game if you can get a good lane. And mission accomplished on that front.
Yeah.
3K lead.
He crushed the first two like waves of CS. I think the Invoker walked away with like no last hits. So
I haven't played Kaz yet. Have you played Kaz yet, Uker?
And above all else, for
No.
PARIVISION,
No? Okay.
in an
Also,
I watched Waga play it a bit. It looked like shit.
this is when you gotta dig deep. When you're losing the lanes
Oh,
to
a skill show
hard,
Waga's part, maybe.
PARIVISION
Wait
and their
up,
victories have generally
if
been used
the
to having a
UI
good
is to
start.
be believed,
In most of their games,
but I
the
still have my
lanes
doubts.
go
He has
well.
RRP.
Their supports are having major impact. This time,
Huh?
they're losing every situation they've been involved in.
Is the extension bugged
So this
or is
how
that
they're
real?
going to try to solve this problem. They're going to try to steal the enemy wisdom.
I see the same thing.
Dude, I think he knows about this situation.
I think the extension is bugged.
Down here, DeCall's gonna TP away, and it's gonna be
Yeah, I think that's more likely than actually picking that shit up.
Is there any reason to pick RP in this game?
To secure it as a result, and he does, and they'll possibly get the kill on 9 Class as well.
He's dead,
It's a
right?
close call, but he-
Oh my god, one branch less, he was dead.
Did Crit not get hit by the flame break?
Survived cringe.
Oh,
I think he could have
carapace.
I think he could have carapaced the TP if he got hit by the flame
I
break.
mean, I do see potential for RP, which is pushing people back into your team.
Yeah.
But it's so much harder to use than just RPing shit.
For it. They got the first one into
Yeah.
Monolith's bottle. Very important considering
It could counter Razor too, yeah, make some space. I don't know. That's assuming he got RP, I'm not even sure. Maybe a UI bug. Another sex.
The moment they look at Magnus again.
Does the icon change?
Skitter TP to
Oh,
mid,
it's RP.
which Falcons do more than any
Oh yeah, you
other
can
team
see
to
the
bring their
faster dog.
carry to that
Okay.
particular lane. A lot of
Wait,
other
it
teams
shows
started running
RP for me.
That has kind of become the standard meta that
The
carries
extension,
level
that
5 and
is
6
RP.
will try to
In
get
game.
Oh
to
yeah,
the
okay.
opposite side
The
of
extension
map.
is bugged.
But this one, I see more out of Skitter than any other.
Yeah, the
player.
icon was
And
no more
some
RP.
of Falcons games, it's got major impact to go and kill the mid hero.
I'm sorry, that's a bit of Waga. It's Sins of a Solar Empire, not
Really, really
Celarus.
hot for them. They did lose their safe lane tower, but honestly, that's the only real casualty they've had this game, and it was still a
I
trade.
don't think you wanna
I don't
make
think
RP
PARIVISION
against
have
Black
won
Hole.
any exchange. They've traded
I think you just had to have RP against everyone else in the whole game.
For the tower is not a good trade because you were destined to
It's
get it was gonna
It's not
happen anyway.
comparable to Stellaris. Hello?
It was the conscious
no.
choice of, alright, we're gonna lose a guy, but we'll get map control in exchange.
No, Zuzi,
Everything has been worse than the expected outcome for them.
you're alive.
I'm alive.
Feels good, man.
Getting farmed on Falcons. That's a decent amount of the net worth lead.
How's
that
the
they have
game?
Right now, which is 4
Oh, it just started. It's pretty good game so far. With lots of shuffling in lanes early on. Many kills.
Crushing mid, and then the two
What the
supports
fuck
getting
do they have
much,
a
and
4K lead at 9
seeing
minutes?
Snaking do this a lot with the Enchantress.
I don't know, actually. They just traded Viper twice for 2 heroes each.
Gets blown up right away.
And also Mulroney's fucking ass mid.
Can't really punish him
Holy
too
fuck,
Yeah,
this
true.
Nyx is level 6 at minute 9.
Yeah, he was a survivor of the Viper gangs. Viper kept dying and Nyx kept killing 2 on the return.
now. Snaking, can he
That's
output
really
this
fucking
damage?
good.
It's gonna be a close call, but the final bit comes in and finish him off.
Nyx level 6 plus 4 at 9 minutes. That's some shit.
Feels good, man.
This is a nightmare if you're a mid player, especially if your mid hero happens to be squishy like Invoker.
It's a nightmare if you're rational. But yeah, especially for the mid.
I mean, some mid heroes can survive the initiate. Like if you're Primal Beast or something, like it's okay-ish.
Yeah, but it's usually with +1, right?
Yeah,
Just good.
but it's even worse if he can solo kill you. Well, plus 4.
Yeah. Holy shit, that was the damage.
To
On
really
crit.
follow through. You
Go
can't
and Dagon.
expect Batrider to play make when he has no
No.
gold. Like this hero is extremely item dependent as a 4. You look at the
He
other
doesn't
side
skill
of,
ulti on
of the-
Magnus.
of the river, and you see the Nyx, who needs absolutely nothing to set
No.
up plays, and he's doing way
Did
better.
I
Oh,
see
skill
it
point
wrong?
maybe.
Amar
Amar was holding a skill point until level 10 for Mars Arena.
Just sit back and farm and
Yeah,
expect
absolutely
the
barbaric.
to do something because the enemy
Usually
team is
doesn't
free farming
take it.
3 cores, of which one is Alk.
He learned to heal the skill point, I
So
guess.
which way are they going to find an angle? Oh, Crit almost walked into him. He obviously
In
has
his-
that Nyx sense, so
Yeah.
he would be able to see him. That was 100 range off. 9 class very familiar with that concept, so he backed away in Invis from the... or rather, he didn't know Nyx was there, actually, so that was kind of just pure coincidence. More so than anything.
They do seem to be very cautious about the safe lane. I mean, DeCallis was up here. He has since gone through the gate, I believe.
10-minute siege wave enables this push, and Amar is able to take this tower.
Scan on mid.
There's the dagger. This is a big change in the game. Now Magnus can follow up on Nick's plays. He can make his own for his team. Just all the options in the world.
Further initiation options, as you said, PARIVISION don't really have those.
Magnus blink already. 11 minutes.
I feel like
Feels good, man.
Where is that blink?
On courier.
Yeah, but where's the courier? Because this is like a kill chance here.
He's right under
Oh, right
this
there.
tower.
Oh, he's hiding it. Yeah, he's waiting for it. But maybe the ward saw it.
Yeah, it did.
I think they saw
He went back when there was a free siege creep.
Maybe I didn't see it, I guess.
No, he just saw the end, I guess. He didn't expect the blink.
Got it on the turnaround play too.
They did not know about the mag blink.
XDD Nix.
So far away, no way to call us could come
Did he just...
help out. Oh dear.
Yeah, he black holed, right?
I didn't see.
I'm pretty sure he black holed. I heard the sound.
It's on cooldown.
Awkward for him. He's gonna back out. Does not want to die here.
What the fuck?
I thought he could get away with that.
I guess he was aiming for the Viper.
I guess so.
A little bit overwhelmed.
Okay, but so
The first step fucked him, I guess. He didn't expect the rush first step on Viper.
Black hole was used there.
PARIVISION had the ward. They see a Magnus back out from a free siege creep kill. So, you know, how is he doing?
You know, one hero kills. Very rare to get good black holes.
Gonna black hole that
I feel like
bitch.
I should have known.
Still doesn't feel great, that's for sure.
Maybe he just wasn't careful enough because he was kind of back.
Yeah, PARIVISION would like to get
Probably went like, I can tornado this guy,
instead of
guys.
a trade every single time.
And then he
But it
didn't.
is definitely very, very challenging. In theory, the way you would do it would be Invoker set something up for Razor. But these heroes' natural, let's call it that, natural map placements don't really align right now. Razor wants to farm for the most part, and Invoker would like to make aggressive moves with some sort of side laner, but it's just not very easy to do, so more often than not, both heroes are going to end up just hitting some jungle at the same time and push out the waves. In that instance, Razor was able to connect on the play because it was under his tower.
Oh no. Stop
Man,
it.
Dota is so hard to play when you play like this. You just have everyone farming the safest camps in jungle, so it's just a matter of time that someone gets picked off. It's so hard to play Dota if you don't make active moves.
Especially when they have such heavy pick-up heroes, pick-off heroes.
Yeah, Magnus Nix on the map. Magnus with Blink is insane.
Having the time of his life. I cannot believe how good of a Knicks game this
Like when you're... Oh god. Is he...
So many things.
Yeah, when your mid hero is jungling the safest camps on the map, there's something horribly wrong in your game. Like it feels so bad to play. There's no pressure, there's no kill chance, there's nothing on the map when your Invoker does that.
Especially when your heroes are like so squishy.
Yeah.
Like Razor, Enigma, Woodcutter, they're all so easily killable. He dodged the thing.
Oh, do they get the inch at least? No.
Oh,
yeah, it's an inch, bro.
I got tagged. He's dead.
Pugna's feeding on more.
The irony. If everyone is forming the safest camps, they are no longer safe camps.
Save your body syndrome. On the bright side, Enigma's vibing.
Despite being this far ahead on Skitter, he is still
Yeah.
a lot of plays on the island. Saw the concoction there.
Does that win your game, though?
Join.
For sure, like 5-man black hole, what can they do?
Yeah, what can you do?
Could literally just
Not stand together at 5? I don't know.
Just 5-man black hole.
Okay, he has black hole now. He's ready for combat, right?
The draft issue? Hard to say. I don't know if the mid lane is supposed to go like this. He fucked mid on Magnus against Invoker by himself.
No, definitely not. I'm not sure how, like, you know, close the matchup is, but it's definitely not a stompy matchup.
Kept farming up probably Manta plus Blink or Blink BKB and then get with the team. So a bit of a change in pace.
And the laning phase is weird.
Looking at like Dire's heroes, they're all like supposed to win their lanes, right? So it looks fucked when they lost their lanes.
I mean, Radiants too, no? Like, what kind of Ench and Viper loses lanes? Even Alchemist in this patch. Only Nyx loses lanes in this patch, I feel. Nyx is horrible in some ways.
I almost feel like the setup around the
He's destroying items.
doesn't really help him very much.
No, I agree with that. I'm I don't think it was the best last pick available.
Yeah.
It was probably a case of a lot of heroes
What
are
did they
banned
last pick?
and what are
Magnus. Was it?
Oh.
rather than
Yeah, it was
what is
Magnus.
the perfect pairing for our team.
Yeah.
And
It's
and
getting,
Invoker is never going to be a bad choice.
played
That's the
a
thing. You're
decent
never gonna
amount
be
again.
like, oh man, we definitely should not have picked.
Was that
Invoker,"
for
but
so
you
long?
could be like, okay, maybe we should have rather picked another.
Sure.
Because you also were picking blind. That's what you need to remember, is that you didn't know your mid matchup. The ultimate last pick was Falcons, so there's maybe a lot of no one's heroes that he was scared to pick because, well, Falcons have all the mid cheese picks.
Yeah.
On Malrine, so you got to be really close with.
Can he
picking
one
something
shot
like
an
Earth
Enigma?
Spirit if there could just
No.
be a Huskar
He's not
or-
going for it.
I think his damage is around 1300 right now. Enigma's like 1600.
Maybe that was not even available, but if it
No,
were,
it's not 1600.
then half of no
No?
one's heroes.
Enigma?
It's a bit. Huh? Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the Nyx damage was Nyx.
No, the Nyx damage is 1300 right now, Vic.
Yeah.
Enigma is 1500 HP. And it's sick.
I think it's a bit less on Nyx because people are no longer maxing W and the damages are a bit nerfed.
Oh, people maxing E?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just take 1 point in W for lane and farming and then you max your E.
It doesn't
I see.
Because the one-shot kinda build is very bad now. It's so hard to one-shot because Hedda, so how do I explain it? Yeah, it's kinda bad to one-shot, so they're going for more like survivability and damage output.
Item is to begin with in this game.
Yeah.
Most of the time,
I getcha.
Especially since he doesn't like get as much gold, so you can't get earlier timings.
Strong value of it.
Because you can't
This one,
one-shot
to me,
heroes.
not
So
completely
they're
sold
just
that
going
this
for
was the best item
survivability
we could have
instead.
purchased.
It's definitely one of those
First day
games
of the
where
game.
it's like the pipe
This is such an awkward smoke.
That person is still going to die.
How do they even like start on Dire? Does Bat have Link? Oh yeah, Bat has Link, okay.
17
Yeah,
damage
he has.
level 10. He is gonna eat Pugna and Bat. He can kill them solo, I think, currently.
Oh.
Yeah.
His smoke broke. He thought there was Nyx there.
Oh, now Malrine.
Malrine walks into it. They go for the deny on the amp damage. Dakala tries to save himself from the initiation. Coming from Crit. Crit is spotted here. Gets the spike here. Nice pickup. An impale as well.
Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh, do you call it? Jesus.
I told you. 5-man black hole.
What do you mean 5-man black hole? He's dead.
5-man black hole.
Black hole is not even on cooldown.
It's 5-man black hole for Magnus.
There's 5 men inside his black hole. Holy shit.
Immediately Amar with the tips to his old
5-man black hole for Magnus.
He blinked right into it after the RP.
That Crystallis made
So
that,
unlucky,
that picture, his profile picture.
No, never mind.
Says, I don't
That was
like
someone
that
else.
picture.
Holy
And he's
fuck.
getting a chance
Into an alchemist stun too,
to let
holy
loose some
fuck.
of his anger here. A beatdown on PARIVISION's whole squad.
There's just no ways about it. This game is not even remotely close. They are just obliterated. Keep in mind, this is a
Even he
lower
was
rank
like,
match.
holy shit.
Fucking hell.
And you're wondering what state of the tournament we're at. We're at the top 4.
Did you play some Dota yet, Sing?
No, I haven't. Did you play the new hero yet?
Damage there. But he tried
I
to
haven't
kill
played
steal,
the
so
new
I wanted
hero,
him
but
to
I
tip
played
for
like
that.
12
Nice try,
games.
buddy.
And he was in every one.
Yeah, so this is
And?
for
Good or bad?
this match.
He lost
You're playing
11.
for third place.
What the fuck?
He was
Winner of
useless
this
in
goes on
11.
to play the loser
What the
of
fuck?
In a bit of them he won his lane and then he was useless. In most of them he lost his lane and he was useless.
everything
I
on the
see.
line, and Falcons are definitely
What
showing
was the
up
one
in
game then?
number 1.
Dude, they went
The one game he played carry and we stomped 3 lanes. So I'm not sure if it's good game to judge.
To now getting
Because like the game was over at 10
across the
minutes.
map.
Yeah.
Like Falcons has the answer to them both ways.
Yep.
It's like you can't group up, you can't split up. What are you gonna do?
15k lead minute 20 will generally
True.
give you some financial freedom. Oh, he's under a sentry. Is
What
there
are you
any backup
waiting
coming
for?
for Skitter?
Dude, there's just random sentries all over the place.
Can,
no one's like,
can he
"What's
not
going
die
on,
like
man?"
this, please? Not like an
Why am I
alchemist
always
punching him.
underneath the ward?
Not even
Oh
ulti.
my.
Oh, not enough.
Nice.
Oh god.
Spike
That's
And
that's
that
fun.
rider, I mean, at this point in time, you're just looking at him.
That was
Game
not
over.
initiation. He lassoed and died.
Oh,
So they were trying to kill him with Razor Bat, and Viper killed the bat and ran away. And yeah, good thing for Crystallis he didn't chase, because there was
Ay, 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 ay.
seeing it off screen here,
It's
right?
pocket.
It was a really nice laning phase. Like, laning phase was a fucking... It's a brawl.
Not even close.
But now it's like...
Amar has
It's an execution.
comes in close. It's just not happening.
PARIVISION, Tormentor, Wisdom Rune. Gotta get these little objectives while you can, because you will not have long, I feel like, before Falcons start marching down these objectives. Good find on a crit. Laid out a few sentry traps. Most of them have not worked. This one finally does.
1,000 gold for that kill.
Yeah, it was good, man. My Nick's feeding. To be fair, it was a pretty shameless attempt.
Yeah, it was. It was very shameless.
Falcons playing the Roche hit.
Especially at 21 minutes he's trying that. You know people are just ready there for the XP rune.
Mile, and they know it. So I feel like their lineup also.
I don't think it's worth it for him anyway. Like he can just jungle some enemy camps with W and he'd get walled. Feeding at this point is so bad for him.
Yeah. Just feeding in general when your head is so bad.
Quote unquote for free.
Especially if you have streaks. Streaks are insanely strong now.
Much concern about that. But the other way of looking at it is, what other type of fight can PARIVISION possibly win than if we go there?
Yeah.
So maybe you just don't bother.
A Viper recovering feels bad, man.
He stole the loot in front of the. Oh shit! Kid is feeding again. He's feeding again. How much? Another 1,000 gold. 2k gold swing. Worth.
Are they happy with this, or is it mental damage that they didn't get the rune?
I think they're not happy with this.
Oh, they're pretty happy.
I mean, it's like on one hand,
1k gold, bro, every death.
1k gold every death, and you get to play passive for the next 30 seconds every time he dies. Enemies have a chance to play the map too when he's dead. It's pretty fucking expensive. It's way more than 2,000 gold.
Yeah.
The next choice. It feels like it's just Blink, BKB are your only options now.
They also like get insane morale boost. Like whenever Nix dies, people get insane morale boost.
Of course.
They're like, fuck this luck.
When you look at the part when
somehow the gold is still going up though, despite gaining 2k gold in like a second or whatever.
On Radiant too, and it's an alchemist.
Yeah, the fucking alchemist is farming like crazy. Oh my god, it's on 19k net worth. The second highest.
Yeah, I mean,
the first highest is 10k.
With free farm and stacks.
I would have personally liked to see the Blink BKB.
He's also empowered.
Specifically this game, but I like I said, his build in the majority of the games that he's played is
feels bad, man.
for them.
Tormentor took 1 minute to take.
Shard for Ducalis. Fortunately, they do not have great support shards, so it's the first Tormentor
is feeding again.
Do much for them.
Look.
Oh, he's trying. He's trying.
Probably about to die here.
Yeah.
There's the Nether Blast.
Oh,
this
Never mind.
The foresight there to anticipate maybe Nyx is coming for me actually saves his life, because Crit wasn't going to go for the dead hit.
Sure.
He would have just stunned, cast his spells, and then they would have Viper struck him and he would be dead. But Ducalis with a good read will get out. Buying some time.
There's the Roche.
Yeah, I mean, inevitably it was going to happen at some point. It's just a matter of when. Falcons felt like it was natural enough.
It's a BKB Blink AC Radiance Alchemist at 24 minutes. Who's surviving the jump?
Yeah, have fun. Have fun. Good luck.
We can do it. It's a question of like how.
Wish you the best of luck playing against this alchemist.
To be fair, if the jump target gets decrapped, he only has to deal with Magnus Viper Nyx.
Now they can take this Aegis and
Alchemist can damage him.
Take the tier 1, take the tier 2, take over the triangle.
I mean, Viper isn't that good against the Creepify either.
Yeah, but he has ulti.
Trying to find something, or got
the
found
next
rather
day
by
gone.
Crit.
Do it now, Crit.
Here comes the unstable concoction.
Nah, that's okay.
No god.
This has not been no one's game. It just hasn't. Every stage of it has just gone horribly wrong. He got crushed in lane. The mid game he got found by Nyx a couple of times.
And you just get Shard and Viper now, so you have extra back shard damage.
Dunno.
Yeah, tough times. And another thing that we have.
I don't think anyway Falcon is the team that likes to pressure buildings and go high ground.
So
they're more of a 70k network team, 70k lead.
Everyone should be.
And it's also nice for the Viper, as a matter of fact.
But that's why you get the shot, so you can actually do it.
But what if you don't do it at all?
He wants to be.
The problem with items like that shard is that you don't get stronger in a fight.
Get a lot out of that 40% extra empower bonus.
Or farming.
So essentially, you give your opponent a teamfight chance, a little bit.
Have any hope of winning this game? It's DM. You need a big black hole. You're not winning fights without it. It's
Oscar meta now? No, it was dog shit.
So extremely
Oscar?
reliant on that.
Yeah.
And probably
No, he's being played a lot.
Oh, is he?
To pull them into
As last pick, but people are aware of him now, so he's banned a lot of times.
That was Maureen interview not so long ago. He literally said it was dog shit.
Yeah, of course he would say it's dog shit.
Solo him.
And it's getting popular again.
I mean, I'm gonna pick it no matter what.
What?
What the fuck?
What was that cast rate?
Like Maureen is saying, the hero is dog shit, please don't ban it.
I'm seeing a decent amount of Huskar in pubs, and I think the reason it's not as popular and competitive is because there's like people that play it are known, so the teams are wary of it.
Fucking dirty Husker pickers.
It's only picked 7 times in this tournament so far, but it has.
It's like the old chicken fucker thing again. You never forget a chicken fucker.
Right. I remember the quote you gave. You can be like, do miracles, do everything right, and then you fuck one goat and you're known as the goat fucker.
Yeah. No matter how many TIs you win, you will never be a TI winner again. You will be simply known as the goat fucker.
He's popping off, and no one just can have no impact.
I think primarily the games that we've seen Crit struggle have been on Huerta, so it might just be.
Alright, the example was Steve saying he's not a lone druid meepo player.
Crit is an incredibly talented player that can play any hero that the role demands. In his career, he's played everything from semi-carry 4s to Chen. He plays the whole array. So I don't have any doubt that he's capable of playing Muerta.
I haven't played Arc Warden in 3 months, so I'm not an Arc Warden player.
Of how this hero functions in
You're
the lineup,
definitely
or
an
the
Arc
way
Warden
they play
player.
the lane, or
I hate Arc Warden players.
feel. Sometimes you just don't like a hero because you have a bad performance or two, and maybe you lose a little bit of confidence, and you just want to play something that you've got.
The fuck is that cast range? Does he have the neutral
I
item?
think it's like, no, he doesn't, but I think it's like, his reaction. I think it was like the force death thingy, you know, and he like clicked it on force death.
Yeah, I guess so.
From 1,000 range, what is that?
That's pretty bonkers.
I love having free perma farming course.
And I'm still in disbelief that he got it off.
I love having 24k networks alchemist at 28.
What the fuck?
Must have started the animation when he was mid force
He's so rich.
So then you get some grace, right? Yeah.
He's kind of the lead alone, actually. Like his networks is the same as the lead.
Not Vendetta this time.
Yeah. Well, Crit is. No one needs
Do
to
it,
not
Crit,
get too
do it.
close to him.
Yeah.
Do it, 2,000 gold
They
now.
could just kill Crit. They
No,
think it's
3,000
vague,
now.
actually. But he is completely alone on
They
that
pussy.
Yeah, Mario, I think, is the only one showing in this bottom lane push. So it's got to be one or the other.
Holy shit, just this Pugna's shameless.
Snay looking for the D ward with the gem. Good protection from Ducalis will keep it up for now.
They really just feel like they can't.
Sucker!
Enchantress. She's right there, but.
Was they really going on an edge like that?
And she's gonna walk right into her ally.
There's no way, right? There's no way you go on an edge with pipe.
No, but they're just poking. They hope that Ench maybe dies fast from random shit. Unlikely though.
They use Eye of the Storm, they showed all 5 heroes. Yeah. So Falcons know exactly what they're working with, and they will just take advantage of that. Okay, if they're 5 bot, I'll TP a Mara top and farm that out. Crit might just walk over to the Wisdom. No, maybe that's too inefficient. They've already stolen the enemy Wisdom rune at 28. Not taking their own, though. Oh, Abyssal. Okay. And now he's going to start buying eggs. Who do you give the first one to?
That's what I was going to ask you. Where does this first one go?
I mean, Horn Toss is pretty dope.
Horn Toss is pretty dope. They're just the natural tankiness. If you're standing up on Viper, you give it to that hero.
Well, he only gets the synth, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying that you get the corrosive skin.
Right.
This game is so fucking over.
Yeah.
Fine.
So it would make him
They need only 20k more networks and then they end it.
The disarm and the attack speed slow. That Razor relies on right-clicking a lot.
How good is Nosedive this game?
Turn the lights on? My lights are on.
I think it's a little bit tricky to use, maybe.
I mean, I don't need lights in the back, no?
Also, knowing
Why would I? Why would I care?
I think he'd rather just play long-range artillery. So I am leaning to maybe Skitter's first Ags will go to Mag. Okay, Malrine is queuing up Ags. That does not inspire me with confidence in the call I just made. Now he changed it to Refresher. Now I feel very confident. Okay.
We'll see how confident Malrine is with the Horn Toss.
Fast 9
Fun and interactive.
42 seconds, alright.
I love watching this hero.
I hate Nick's assassin.
Just in time for
I love this hero so much.
It's just like playing against Wraith in Deadlock.
Nothing else, this game.
They should reduce his ulti's cooldown a bit.
It's a wool sweater. Dude, I really like wool clothing.
Yeah, so it's easier to hit 2 vendetta hits in one gank.
You have to be careful when you watch into my webcam.
He needs to burst.
If you see Momo in the back and she looks back at you, you're fucked,
I
dude.
mean, to be fair,
If she looks away, you're fine.
Best Nyx games in a while. Right?
Be careful.
He doesn't usually have such a good game.
The last pick of the draft. Everything else Falcons could have very much expected. And Falcons were the ones to pivot here with a first pick Viper response to Razor. They're running a mid-mag that we've barely seen played. I mean, it's been played 9 games, but I don't think they've played it a single time. They run the early pick Nyx that also hasn't been something Crit has been prioritizing nearly as much as this. So they made all the adjustments coming into the series. Now PARIVISION is going to have to make them in the series. And that is a lot harder because you don't get a day to prepare now. You get 15 minutes. And you've clearly been caught completely off guard by a team.
He's pussy.
I just have curtains. Also, I guess it's a very cloudy day. It's not much sun.
I know I'm getting ahead of myself like this game.
I'm getting new curtains installed soon. I don't know what they're called in English, but they're like these like these honeycomb shaped things to block out light and heat from outside entirely.
Barring the possibility that they do come back.
I have to wait like 2 months something for it.
I would like to not brute force heroes that you're running because
there's nothing worse than getting your smoke broken but you don't know which one.
Then I can have absolute darkness in my apartment at all times that I want. I don't know what they're called in English. In Dutch they're called Plissgordijnen, but in English I have no idea how to fucking translate that.
So I just think they really got everything they could have dreamt of in this game with the prep that they made. All right, smoke.
Got the lasso, broke through the link, and they can get the link now. Amar, big trouble. He's very dead. He just very smartly tries to do what he can and just does manage to kill the Bat Rider.
Oh, Crit's coming in from the side.
He didn't heal him on Pugna. He chose the damage.
He is, but nobody nearby. Otherwise, this would have been a very.
Can he one-shot an Enigma? There's no way.
I think he's a bit too beefy.
Anyone bar the Pugna.
There's no burst 2k. And he has pipe. Yeah. It's not even close. He's gonna take 1k damage at most.
Yeah, extra bit of difference. Falcons have not played with or against Magnus.
Oh no.
This tournament.
He's underworld.
Oh, they also haven't faced it.
The illusion. Spoiled it.
I thought that was a nice little
He tried to micro it, but was too late.
Fuck your illusions.
Picked 4 times by BetBoom. They're obviously the team that's rocking that. They're the ones who played it mid as well.
Have they lost with it, BetBoom? Because the hero was, I think, 5-4, so that would mean
okay.
If they're 4-0.
This game is dog water. It was over at like 10 minutes, and they've been in a fucking chokehold, unresponsive for the following 24.
So yeah, in that series it went 1-1 because BetBoom crushed with it.
Unlucky.
They're literally beating a dead corpse right now. Like there's nothing happening.
Twice.
Yes.
Telling you, it's 40k net worth and then you go. Minimum.
So every other team's 1-4.
And I forgot they played it on Pure that one game too, right?
Yeah.
So
He just gave him a fucking full Hagenin? Did I hear that right?
Yes, he did.
What is that? Horn toss. Okay.
No wonder Falcons took a bit of inspiration there. All right, there's the Aghanim Scepter, so he's got that, and we'll see him go for
No, it's better than telling yourself that it was a mistake to push high ground with a 150k lead, which happens sometimes.
You play for 10-20 more minutes and you guarantee the win, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Really, is like this saving this 10 minutes gonna really change like your whatever tournament, whatever?
Nah, I mean, this is the correct way, but it's so fucking boring, dude.
Yeah, it's really boring, yeah. It's like when you go high ground, then you can risk throne or you can go mega creeps, right? Like mega creeps will take what, 5 more minutes? And you guarantee the win? Or you can throw on throne.
Alright, next one for the Viper.
Oh, fuck. Sure, remember Team Liquid? They fucking threw that one game where they had mega creeps, and all they had to do was sit in base for 3 minutes, get buybacks back, and then they would have won the game. But they chose to fight, and then they fucking lost the game.
The Burrow one.
Holy dude, there was like a TI game or something. I forgot what it was, but it was very important.
3 minutes. You could wait 3 minutes and you win, but no.
Yeah.
People are impatient.
The upgraded corrosive skin is pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. Of all the options, I like upgraded Blink more. But if he's going to give another axe away, it's probably Viper. All in all, I suppose. If I'm not
No one can carry games or 30k behind.
The pressure is on DM.
When you're 30k behind at this stage of the game, you allow enemy mistakes and there's no other play. You can't do anything. You're just waiting for them to finish you and then hopefully leave you alone.
They either fuck up or they win.
Yeah. There's no play you can make.
These many pickoffs. Razor dead for 60 seconds. They're definitely going high ground with that.
He did not anticipate the horn toss. I think he had no idea.
Like, think about it actually. Whole, like, they have 30k gold.
He did.
It's
hard to
Yeah, I mean, in hero net worth, it's 2 more heroes.
Mag just gets in there.
And just items, no spells, of course, and stuff.
Yeah.
You can BKB mid horn toss, right?
Like the Dragon Lance's Invoker is gonna right click the Alchemist.
Alright, so
what's gonna happen?
The shard, originally you could.
Oh, endo.
Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked.
It's fucked.
It's fucked. It's fucked.
So when it was a shard, at first you couldn't BKB it,
and then
they nerfed that so you could, and then they made it the axe, and then again you couldn't.
I think
you're right. That sounds familiar.
Is it gonna hit the tower?
Amar,
Yeah, let's go.
So push. We'll be going quickly.
It's time to win. Oh, Manta dodge. Unluck.
Drop that banner. Amar has the shard, so he is really good for high ground sieging.
Just gonna keep front line.
Bruce banner.
Keep this banner alive. No one will finally go in and ghost walk to finish it off.
There's another Agram.
Tower's not expecting Amar. He has the
still alive. Yeah, he's gonna mow down these towers. They're gonna try and finish burning off the rest of his mana, so he does not have the poison stacks to put on the buildings anymore. But Force Staff gets him out of the way. Still has a little bit to work with. They're low on resources, and PARIVISION says, "Okay, maybe we can surprise them here." Smoke's gonna break. They just break on an Enchantress. Not what they want.
Did you put 2?
Something much better.
No, the wards.
200 CS.
T really? 200? Jeez.
They're smoking at the position 5 and like, shit, we can't kill this one.
Combined times 1.5 almost. Oh my goodness. That's actually ridiculous.
This is when he one-shotted someone.
Yeah. I was looking at Zinnerton, I was like, oh. Well, okay, you have force, pipe, solar drum.
Yeah. Oh, we big.
On the 5.
We big.
And Crit was having an insane game, and he's 3,500 behind the Ench.
Yeah.
Because obviously he's not farming, he's just roaming the map looking for...
How do you play it, dude? Against Nyx Assassin with 30k behind.
Falcons.
You die.
Oh, Jesus.
Someone go die, so you can play.
Yeah, sure, dude.
Even stronger.
Sells a fucking sells a bad.
Fucking hate this hero, man.
So good. Just ignore tier 3 items.
If he's ahead, he chokes you off the whole map. If it's even, he just targets you if you're a mid player. If you're behind, he can still kill you randomly if you split push alone. Fucking hate this hero.
It's funny too, because just him not showing doesn't let you play normally.
They're waiting for the 1% Falcons fuck up. I think the chance is way lower than 1%. Like, if Falcons played this game 100 times from this position, they would win more than 100 times. Or they would win every time, rather. I think even in like 10,000 games, they'd lose this maybe like 50 times or something.
This is a Marvel one where they lose like 30 billion or some shit and they win one.
20% of Alchemist, decent. Black hole.
Not the creep.
He got the razor.
Death.
Winnable.
Endo. It's not bad. There's 20% of Alchemist, 60% of Viper, 40% of Magnus. Not too shabby.
No, they buy back. Oh, they GG. I told you it's 40k lead, bro. I literally told you it's the number.
Damn.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, fortunately for PARIVISION, this is a best of 3, so they get a chance to show what they're made of and why they're here. But if you had not watched,
They look so bored. He's like, go next. Like,
I mean,
nice pop, guys.
I think it's boring for them too, not just us. They're just
depression.
This was, I think,
He's like, holy shit, what happened, guys? What the fuck did we do?
Tournament that we've seen, and it was against one of the teams that has, for the most part of it,
I am pretty sure the question is gonna get asked where if it was worth it to shut down the Viper, but enabling the Nyx. Are we sure we don't rather play against the Fat Viper?
Now, and this is one of those.
Kid looks dead inside, dude.
You get far in the tournament, you have high
Yeah, I mean they all are the Dota players, no?
Tasting the possibility of a podium finish or maybe even a finals appearance, and then you run into a boss that just has.
They actually look like they lost
for this game, and now you need to go into the thinking.
Do you wanna play this kind of game? I'd be so dead if I played this game. Yeah, they were fucking dead inside from minute 10. It went to minute 40.
900 GPM, dude. The fucking Snake King had 441 GPM?
You had more last hits than the Invoker.
Yeah, 200 CS! No, not more than Invoker at 300.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
But yeah, that's a lot still for boss 5, not even 4, it's boss fucking 5!
It's an edge.
Ench
is basically carry.
Of what order PARIVISION were going to do specific things in against them because they know what PARIVISION think about them. So they're like, they're probably going to first pick Razor. So they have that in mind already.
Like, look at their items. Like, BKB meant a Razor and Invoker has meant a Pike. How do they fight even?
They will probably not take Ench against us. So we get both. And then what supports do they run when they don't have Ench? Well, turns out Next is insane against the rest of their support.
We got scrims, I have to go. I'll see you guys later.
Good luck in your scrims, man.
Thank you. About that. I just think this was incredible prep from them. Look at the damage dealt, by the way. Crit number
HP land, fake with 133. My deadlock looks weird. Sure it does. Lake Show, fake with the 2. You got a job and stop immediately. Good luck on your new work, man. Thank you very much. Nope, fake with the 35. Luna, fake with the 45. GC Run, fake with the 39. Grandesco, fake with the 121. What's that small, fake with the 77. Emperor Grotto, fake with the 9. SF Shadow, fake with the 8. And Hunter of Pizza, fake with the 7. I saw the Gorek fall, yeah.
Each of the heroes that PARIVISION were opting for and knew exactly what to do with
Who is Nance preparing for? I don't know. He joins a bunch of random ones, I think. Steve is going to Riyadh.
Maybe if we wait a little bit, they'll think, whoa, I didn't think they would first pick Razor. Of course they're going to first pick Razor.
And Nance was going to go to Riyadh too, but then it got cancelled or something.
Beyond that, I guess, you know that 9 class doesn't have a very wide hero pool.
As a player, yeah, he's playing in ISF or something like that, and he's Team Sweden.
Enchantress on the side of Falcons, something that they are continuing their 100% win rate on, and then the little garnish on top, a little Magnus last pick for mid Malrine. What was the idiom, Ted?
Teach him and that's a nice freeze frame.
Bang.
That's so stupid. Teach him and a draft. Look.
I don't even know if there's a Team Netherlands. Dota is kind of dead in Netherlands. Like we have 2 professional players, and that's also our entire player pool. There's no one left.
We know what lane it's going to be in and who's going to be playing it, and then we
that's
have
still more than Finland currently.
No, I mean just Finland have.
It's just like, well, we'll swap, and then
we have a bunch of like
Thompson.
Wherever you go.
Yeah, like at the very top there's
suddenly you got this pause for
Thompson left,
who's farmed as heck and has a Dagon in no time and is blowing people up. He's, like they said, most damage in the game. Everything went wrong, and I think like there's
a bunch of people who are striving to be pro, but
wait, no, Thompson stopped playing too. There's no one left.
I mean, yeah, the spirit of not that he's dead, obviously.
I guess now it's MTD playing in NA, and that's the most we have.
Just watching them. So yeah, really impressive draft. PARIVISION need to pull their socks up and figure out how to draft around Falcons, which is a hard thing to do.
I mean, the Razor is good on paper. It's just they were so ready for it with the Viper, and every single one of those early fights they took. Viper's not a fun hero to trade with to the death at level 2, basically, because he's reflecting his poison damage to everybody that's stacking him. Their attack speed's going down, their magic damage against him is going down, his damage is going up. It just looked really, really good, and arguably Viper is a better level, like, early game fighter than he used to be, because he's got that Predator damage that he didn't have before. So he actually just does more damage than he used to. And almost all of these engagements were just beneficial for them, frankly. Like, they're going on him and he's like, oh, it's fine, I'll fight you to the death. Even in this one where it looked like he was
Thompson going to the army?
Great crit stun kind of just changed the whole thing. So
yeah,
early trades were great.
At most,
maybe it is.
I guess Crystallis and PARIVISION were hoping that the lane swaps would ultimately favor them, because we've seen the inflexibility of the Razor. You first pick it, you know it's going to be Crystallis' hero. They don't give it to anyone else. And so that worked out in their advantage that one time that... Actually, did they even win that game that they swapped the Alchemist and the Razor? They did win that game.
They did win the game, but they lost their lane, so it was like an eventual thing.
Yeah. So whatever idea that they have that, like, we're going to ram this hero in because we're very comfortable on it, and to be fair, they've been winning a ton on it, but it becomes a bit telegraphed when you know that it's not going to move anywhere other than on the hero, the player that you've seen do it every time this tournament.
Also, it's such a good counter. Viper, one of Amar's specials, so it becomes very, very difficult. I feel like maybe they need to try something completely different. Maybe ban basically all of Amar's heroes if they can.
Then you let Enchantress and Chen through.
Yeah, that's the problem they've got. That's the problem they've got. As Falcons have a lot of flexibility in their lineup and the heroes that they can pick. I mean, I didn't think anybody saw Maureen Magnus coming. That's the kind of stuff that they can pull out as well. So, and also, honestly, I think Falcons played excellently. So draft aside.
Kijk, shot uit TV with 59. Chance of playing Deadlock anytime soon? If they fix matchmaking, sure. But I don't really have so much faith in it, so.
It may work against you as we take a look at Arcadia War to the game with Brian.
Yeah, thank you, Neil. As I feel like this situation is going to tell us just all about the state of this game number one. This Cadillo ward is going to be a ward from PARIVISION. You see that right there at the top of your screen, seeing all the river. We see Ducalis dust, just showing how paranoid they are of the crit Nyx, rightfully so. And they are going to have perfect vision of all of Falcons for this fight, Neil, on the side of PARIVISION.
So they can see them. They can see themselves dying.
Yes, they can see all of the people that are about to kill them with 2020 in HD there. And sadly, it just felt like after the laning stage, it didn't really matter what PARIVISION tried to cook up, because no matter how many spells they cast,
a drink,
no matter
Rebek.
what information they give themselves, Falcons just steamrolled them, Neil.
They were caught in 4K the moment that Razor pick was on the field.
Well said. You're really on fire with these.
You're setting me up.
Yeah, thank you, buddy.
It's a team effort, much as how Falcons are working as a team without Ale. He's not helping them.
Yeah, I think he is. I don't know. I feel like they might have had a Skype call, you know, last night. Not Discord or anything. We're back in the 1990s, but no, I definitely feel the Owie effect from this. And I mentioned that if you're good at Razor, you also know how to play against Razor, and they clearly came prepared for that first pick Razor, and it was just the entire draft that was set up to enable not only the counter picks that they had, but also getting what they want at the same time. Falcons just had the dream formula, I would say, going into game one.
A masterfully concocted draft from Falcons, but PARIVISION are surely here to prove to us why they're here in the playoffs. Let's see if they can show it in game number 2.
Black Friday Weeks bij Mediamarkt. Kleur je leven met spetterende tech voor Black Friday prijzen. Bonte was, gouden gesprekken, kleuren die van je scherm spatten. Kies jouw favoriet. Nu bij Mediamarkt.
Your team is the last global gunslingers of a bygone era.
Do it. All stations weapons free.
The nature of our enemy is unclear now.
What do you want us to do about it?
Protect us.
Time we had a chat.
Unlock the Vault Edition today.
4 unlimited abonnementen. Van snel tot supersnel.
Unlimited van Odido. Want soms heb je meer data nodig dan je denkt. Het kan ook zo.
Wat doe ik aan op die eerste date?
Wat doe ik aan om hier een zitplaats te krijgen? Wat doe ik aan om ook zoiets te krijgen?
That's it.
Zalando.
Het water loopt me in de mond als ik naar je kijk.
Zo, die zijn cheesy. De nieuwe McCrispy en Maestro. Met Swiss cheese.
Het is met slimme data, de nieuwste technologie en gezonde intuïtie zoeken naar nieuwe manieren om sneller te kunnen vinden. Nederland komt verder door de douane.
Van Marvel. Met Tom Hardy. Delicious! Eddie, my home has found us. Ook in IMAX en Dolby Cinema. As long as it lives, everything will end. Eddie, I'm with you to the end. Venom: The Last Dance.
Anyone watch this movie yet? Is it any good? I watched the first two because I think Tom Hardy is a co-actor, but they were not great movies, the first two. Oh, it's good? Ah, shit.
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je impact, vergroot jezelf. Kom bij de politie.
Vinden wat niet gevonden wil worden.
It's all trash? Fucking hell. I mean, I'm just expecting a dumb action movie. It's good enough, no? Oh, baby. Oh, my food is here soon. I need to open the door in a bit. I haven't played Kaz yet, no. It's my lunch. I ordered some skewers. Hope they're good. Oh, one sec.
We have here the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
playoff action continues here at DreamLeague Season 24, where Falcons have made their mark on this series. PARIVISION can't come up here with these old busted tricks that have got them all the way here to Group Stage 2 and all the way to the playoffs. It's outsmarted by now. It's telegraphed. 9 class, you need to learn how to play more than 5 heroes. You need to expand the pool. Crystallis, you can't always be the Razor player. Give it to no one every once in a while. He may be able to do something with it. DM, you keep doing your thing. I think Enigma was cool.
Well, you've solved the draft problem there, Neil. Well done.
There you go.
They used to solve some of those things. They did have flex heroes. This is something I really focused on at the start of the group stage. They played Monkey King extremely well in the safe lane in the mid. That got banned in the first phase. They played Pango as well, but that's gone down in priority a little bit. So they used to have things that worked, but I feel like Falcons, they did like a Ouija seance to AUI 2000 and they figured it out. They know what to do now.
Contacted him in the netherworld, which is apparently Japan, because that's where he's vacationing, and they were like, when do we...
Let's hope this game doesn't suck ass.
Pick it in phase 2.
As soon as you can.
After the Pugna has already been
I mean,
revealed.
the first 10 minutes were cool.
The last time PARIVISION
They
beat
were.
Falcons, of course, PARIVISION beat them 2-1. That was 10 days ago.
Yep.
And they lost game 1 in similar fashion. 39 minutes. I think that game, the previous game we just had now, wasn't far off that.
Roughly, yeah.
But then we had a 65-minute behemoth of a game.
But you have to keep in mind that 39 minutes is a fast game.
That's a fast
by Falcons.
That's a fast Falcons game. And then PARIVISION won the second game, and then they dumpstered Falcons in 30 minutes in the third game. Enigma was a factor in both of those wins. They managed to get him, but they also got Razor in that second game and won with it. So let's see what they do this time.
Well, apparently this time they're gonna first phase ban the Huskar, along with a Naga Siren, a Doom, and a Primal. Falcons take out the Monkey King and Nyx Assassin.
You know, Neil, metas are like onions.
Layers?
Layers.
I see.
Yeah.
They make you
feel
cry.
like I feel like PARIVISION's still peeling the onion, while they've already sliced and diced it up on Team Falcons, and it's in the you know.
The PARIVISION just removed.
What are you doing with an onion?
I was thinking I was gonna put it with like a steak on the grill, you know.
Okay.
That's why I like my onions the most.
Eat it like an apple.
Eat it like an apple? Yeah.
I've known a few people who did that. A German lad I knew.
They actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, he ate it. Like I went to his house after school, and he was like, grabbed an onion, peeled it, and was like, I was like, damn, my man likes onions, I guess.
Did you stay away from him, like 2 feet?
No.
Was he crying?
No.
Oh.
I didn't care. I was hungry too. I didn't need an onion.
Not
You got
raw
2 of them?
No.
Yeah, you got a second one. Go ahead.
It's just an onion comment. It probably is texture-wise very satisfying to eat.
I mean, I do love onions. I could imagine myself doing it. I really do love it. It's quite a sharp flavor. You know what? I'm going to try it when I get home.
Okay.
When I get back to the UK, I'll grab an onion.
Like a white onion, like a
Just
mild one.
Yeah, full-on onion.
All right, sorry, Brian. Go ahead.
No, I was enjoying that. That was much more interesting than everything I had.
What were you going to say?
I was just going to say it's funny
parsnips?
that Falcons responded to the Pugna last game with Enchantress, and then PARIVISION still picked Pugna again.
Yeah, it's interesting. That is interesting.
Not nearly as interesting as the onions, though.
No, it is interesting because why? What's the reasoning?
PARIVISION is a little bit inflexible with their 5 in a way too, because one category that they always have in Ducalis is the ability to kill towers. Like for a lot of the group stage, it was Enchantress or Chen, and Pugna was the 3rd hero. So I feel like they're.
What am I reading here?
They have this
Cardin's been live for 42 hours?
If the Pugna can take the towers
fuck,
for
dude?
cheap, if he can push side lanes, hiding in the trees like little spooky skeleton, then that unlocks their draft to be able to do other
Guess
things.
that's a PoE League moment or what?
So
Guess so. Oh yeah, they restarted the same league,
I
right?
think they feel like the tower push is just too important to give up.
I say not. How the fuck does he do it?
Running out of mana in fights.
No idea.
Just can't keep up with the number of decreps, for sure.
I will
His
say that
impetus costs quite a bit.
Yeah.
I will say that when you think about like the formula you guys are offering to the game with these tower takers, that's like the first layer of the meta, right? Every team knows you need to have of the onion. Yes, you need to make sure you have the tower taking, the kill potential, the damage, the roche, the gank. So, but it can come from multiple different roles, and I think a lot of the newly assembled
Why they restart the league? I think it's because they're spending a lot of resources on PoE 2. So they can't have enough people working on new leagues.
Disruptor every now and then, but most of the time, that's how
Just a guess, though.
He is not in prison. He is not on vacation, meaning spending time at Her Majesty's pleasure or His Majesty's pleasure in jail. He is literally on holiday.
He's just standing up straight inside of a...
Games always suck whenever I watch it. It really feels like it.
He's gone on holiday and has snuck back to observe the team, and he's actually been living in the ventilation system this whole time, whispering draft comments. And I'm like, Nyx. And they're like, I think I should pick Nyx. They can't really understand how it's happening.
First, pick the Ench. Why not?
Way more likely than every other theory we've come up with so far.
So PARIVISION ends up grabbing the Alchemist, which has been decently effective for them, certainly. I would say it's a very reliable carry for Chrysalis.
And technically a flex hero, because TM did play it one time.
True.
I wouldn't be too surprised if Falcons take Razor.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done, Ryan.
It was a
Banana
tough one.
Slammer
This
Jammer
specific series,
Caravan.
it was tough to predict a Razor pick.
I'm always
But
going
I
to call you
pulled it
Brian Caravan. You know that.
That's
right? 'Cause
fine.
It's much funnier.
Lots
Because
similarities.
he brings the analysis. A whole
Liver.
trunk full of it.
Yes.
Long distances.
Well, the cores got swapped over, right?
Oregon Trail. All right, well, they've got the Razor, and Falcons have shown flexibility with it, but I'm assuming you had predicted it because you are assuming that it's going to be there to just make Alchemist life very unpleasant.
Yeah, it's good in lane against it too, so I wouldn't be too surprised if they just give him a melee hero, maybe even like a Marcy, but maybe a Tusk. Okay, they go for the mid laner first.
No, we're going to game 3 then.
Well, they have to snag this because PARIVISION probably wanted
They
it.
set it up with that Huskar ban probably, right, on PARIVISION?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay, this is the only team that I would propose it on. Is 4 Earth Spirit truly dead?
It's a crit classic.
It's
what Mira
truly
says.
dead.
No.
The fact that Crit has not played it a single time,
Yes, not.
when they've also picked it for Malrine 8 times.
Yeah.
That.
But why go for your mid lane matchup so early? Just
Are you gonna play PoE too?
I think it's actually the Huskar ban that PARIVISION kind of telegraphed.
What? Why not? Join me, dude. Let's go.
Is countered.
I
and
have
they've already banned
zero
out
interest in
Angler.
PoE.
Why?
Thought those are the 2 heroes that they're going for.
Every time
And
I've looked at the gameplay, I
think
just
this is
snob out.
Safe to say
Every
an
single
actual
time.
But have you played it?
Falcons, that was almost certainly what
I have
PARIVISION
tried to get
wanted.
into it, but I never
And they
get
end up
past
going
the
for
early game.
Shaking,
Okay.
a hero that I feel like has fallen off the last like few days.
Fucking
like,
hell,
someone
dude. It's
got
one of my
it
favorite games of all times.
yesterday, And surprisingly so, I would say, with how well it's, at least the impact it's been having in the game. So the fact that they took her spirit away.
After you play PoE, all the action RPGs just feel like children games in terms of customization.
Like a Monkey King, but Monkey King's banned out, Huskar's banned out, so
Perhaps.
Sand King, you know, gets to strip the chains and come back into our meta here.
One interesting thing about this Razor pick for Falcons is that they've played the hero 6 times so far. 4 of those are Amar. He's won every single game. And then when Skitter and Malrine played it 1 time each, they both lost. So it's probably... Oh, I'm sorry, that's wrong. Skitter actually did win his game with it. So maybe it's a little bit reluctant that this is probably going to be the offlane hero.
Yeah, just don't give it to Malrine. That's the only time they lost. It's that simple. That's why you picked the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, they realized their mistake as soon as they picked the Razor. Like, oh, wait a second. This won't work.
Now they're going to be even more reliant on
Where does that Sanking
Ducal's
go?
push, though, coming from the Pug
I'd imagine Sanking into Razor is not super easy.
Tusk are not that keen on hitting.
So do you want to mid against Earth Spirit? You're not safe laying in it, there's an Orc.
That'll be fine, I think. I mean, tag team with Alka is pretty cool too.
I
You're
think it's
increasing
still
your physical
flexible.
damage while lowering theirs with the
Really?
acid spray.
Hmm.
That lane looks kind of good. There's some separation against the Razor that you can do, but yeah, Weaver is...
Weaver only has one
it's
pick
a-
this
it's a
tournament?
pick out of nowhere, but it makes a lot
Or
of
is it their
sense. There's
stats?
Lockdown problems on PARIVISION, basically.
In theory, it could be 4-position Weaver, carry,
Crazy thing.
Razor, and
I use IMs for in-ears.
offlane
If
they're
that's
coming
like the
out
actual
for Amar.
tournament.
So I'm
Yeah.
saying it's probably like 70% for Skeeter, this Weaver, but I also think it lanes insanely well against Pugna and Alk, so...
Purge, go to the pro trackers. Who's playing this Weaver on Falcons these days? Is it Skitter? Has he been grinding it out? Maybe Crit's got it in his pocket?
Let us
What
see.
is this video?
This is an odd draft from Falcon.
What am I looking at here?
In the meanwhile, the offlaners getting targeted out and DM's hero pool getting smaller and smaller. Night Stalker banned out, which leads me to believe that it should be a Skitter.
What are we looking at, Euchre? What is this?
In the past week?
7
Yeah,
days
Canadian
ago,
Pride.
He went Maelstrom, Gleipnir, normal stuff, yeah.
I think this is weird because
And that's what we're
they've
looking at.
picked 3
Guess so.
heroes, and we're not sure really. We're not 100% sure where these guys are actually going. We've got a pretty good idea, but we're not like 100%. I think that's
That's the beauty of Falcons Dota.
So they do ban an offlaner, by the way, on PARIVISION, so they think it's carry Razor, support Weaver.
Earth Spirit versus Puck who wins. It's a free lane for Puck, but Puck doesn't threaten Earth Spirit much.
That's funny.
But that's fine. Puck, you just want to survive your lane anyway.
I have to imagine Team Falcons
Earth Spirit is an easy lane to survive.
I don't think they're actually opening up the flex, but they do know that it poses the flex.
Yeah. I mean, we have seen... oh, God. Yeah, this is... We've seen Weaver once, right? I can't remember. I think
It lost. The only time it's shown up in this tournament.
My gut is not that it's a good carry Weaver game, because you don't see your offlane potentially, and like they do have burst. They have Tusk plus tanking. You have the instant stun from tanking, the follow up from the snowball. You have the tag team and the Alk. Like they can definitely kill a Weaver with no saves. So I'd rather this be a support Weaver, but they also
You have to bet? Don't fucking ask me on who to bet on. I'm not fueling your gambling addictions. What the fuck?
Because they are gonna. I feel like he can.
Fucking gamblers.
From a potential Pugna or Tuscan lane. Neither hero is that scary to him.
And also, why ban out Night Stalker?
But probably bet on Falcons.
Protect the 4.
Yeah, like why would you dedicate a ban to protect your 4 Weaver?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this draft.
Anyway, the other ban they go for is the Viper. PARIVISION still not entirely sure where these heroes
Banning
are
the
going, so
Goblin
they take
Max?
out a support Clockwork in addition to that Timbersaw. And Falcons.
Yes.
I'm telling you, it's support Weaver.
Or it could be Earth Spirit 4.
Or it could be Magnus 5.
That's
that we
true.
saw
It's
from
Weaver
last
carry, no? Offlane, Razor, mid, Magnus.
Magnus is like, that boom team is just
Plus for Earth Spirit? Earth Spirit is playing mid more these days, isn't it?
And Falcons is like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think we were going to see so many new picks this series. Usually at the end of the tournament, teams feel like they have everything figured out. They're like, okay, these are the best 20 heroes. We're picking from this. And then all of a sudden, these teams are like, oh, we're just going to do these little
Well,
smart
Razor and
pullbacks.
Magnus are carries.
Viable-ish heroes, just not as
Chakras
good as
is
the main
support.
ones, but they'll work.
Carries, but
And also
powers.
Falcons have a
If
current
PARIVISION wins, you're
advantage,
confessing to your
so they feel a little
crush?
bit more confident.
What the fuck?
PARIVISION go back to comfort.
Why do you gotta confess though?
Really, they love the...
It is Earth Spirit 4.
Let's go!
Yeah, I got it. It's carry Weaver offlane Razor.
Holy shit.
What?
Alright, that's exciting.
Okay.
That is exciting. I have not seen a crit Earth Spirit in a long time.
Purge, you went this whole tournament
I'm really
saying
sad for
that he
FU.
didn't have his signature.
Yeah, what a fucking pussy, man. Only confesses if some random condition happens. Why not just do it now, pussy?
I just really wish Mira was here. She'd be so
Now
excited.
you know, you gotta find some
I'm sure, even if... Yeah.
external motivation.
Do you? To talk to your crush? Why don't you just go up and be like, hey, I like you?
Like, see, this is why the hero's not very good. It's
Social anxiety is a bitch.
You know, with my metaphor
More like
earlier, I was
pussy.
saying they've sliced and diced those onions. They're pan-searing them
Big
right
fucking
now, but I think
pussy.
Team Falcons might have overcooked a little bit too hard. These onions might be a bit burnt by the time that they get served. So I'm leaning towards PARIVISION for this draft. What do you guys think? Like,
No, I agree. I mean, I like to gamble on a draft and be like, oh, I like the spice. You know, we'll see. But I don't know. I don't get it. Hopefully it'll make sense, but I don't get it myself.
One of your crush is not interested in you? Then you move on, dude. What else can you do?
Doing pretty effective.
It really is like that.
Good luck, have fun, try next.
Are good. PARIVISION does have a nice amount of disables at the end, though. The black hole is going to be very effective for guaranteeing some kills on Skeeter, but as a whole, if he doesn't get black holed, I feel like Skeeter, it's really hard for him to get killed. So I'm kind of into it. It's Amar Razor, come on.
Yeah, that's true. I'm back on the
lane.
fence now.
Oh,
And
no.
I've just fallen off. I've landed on the Falcons side of the fence. Yeah, I've made some good points, but I don't care.
I think these onions have been caramelized to perfection. I've been waiting for all these mid-Earth spirits. They think
I always dislike these concepts where people don't start things until some condition, New Year or I don't know.
one's picking 4 position Earth Spirit.
Like Christmas is waiting for something. This or that has to win. Just fucking do it now.
He's been waiting for his opportunity. and
Fuck
I
is the
think
point of
he
waiting?
cooked Just right. So let's see him shoulder check PARIVISION out
It's
of
not
this tournament
rational,
in
but
game
it's still
number
how it works sometimes.
For you, I just do it.
Perhaps.
Scared? I mean, if you're scared of confessing to your crush now, you're gonna be scared too from every single day until the day you confess. Might as well get it over with. At least you won't be scared afterwards anymore. Just be done with it. You gotta stop being big fucking pussy.
Back all the way when it was around that ESB time. Played it, went 3 and 4. That little window, and then the time before that was a
To make it more memorable, either you win or you destroy your Christmas? What the fuck are you talking about? Either someone's gonna like you or not. Whether it's on Christmas or not doesn't fucking matter.
Falcons were winning so much. They were winning all these tournaments.
Fuck you stalling for pussy.
Crit Earth Spirit, I was just like, this is just not working as well as all their other stuff. Even if they won, I never really felt like, oh, this is great. So I have major concerns for this game just based off the fact that in my book, Earth Spirit is not even really a support.
She has a husband? She can get two.
More or less specifically, we almost only see it run mid. I think maybe some games you can run it off lane. But running that as a 4 is definitely a bold choice. Now, that doesn't mean it's not going to work, but I want to quickly go over the reasons that this hero fell off as a 4, because it had some changes to its early game, and you're playing in a meta where laning is obviously
Just capture on camera when she says no, say it's a prank. Or just accept that rejection is no more in life and move on with it. My man, it ain't so bad. Unless she looks at your PP and says ew, then it's horrible, then you're done, dude.
This time you're playing with razors.
I think then there's why are you showing her your PP?
I guess so.
Both heroes have a ward and they both know each other have a ward. Crit's gonna go for it. He'll get it. Okay. Well, it wasn't that awkward after all.
Don't look.
Funny little exchange there. So, what Earth Spirit often ends up doing in a lot of these double melee off lanes is that the lane isn't really playable. You start pulling waves and then you're losing by default. And you kind of get what you can, but then it just begs the question, why did you even pick this hero? I also think the hero is very level reliant to find impact. Unless you can do that, then obviously you're good. Nice kick onto the high ground.
Why does Ange get picking up Gosin? Ange is a lane winner. And it's one of the very few support heroes that consistently does damage to enemy cores throughout the whole game. Popular pick.
And also a support hero that's kind of difficult to kill later.
Yeah, super tanky. Deceptively tanky even. You'll be like, ah, she's 20% finisher, let's go guys. And then suddenly she's full HP again and you're balls deep inside enemy territory. And they're balls deep inside your ass meanwhile.
I mean, we'll see if he makes it work.
It be what it be.
The other hero that stands out in this draft is, of course, that Falcons also went for the Weaver. It's only been played once this tournament by Ame, and he lost.
Is he fucking again? Second time?
Win rate when you have that few games.
Nah, the CS is okay now at least. I don't play much Deadlock these days because they messed up the matchmaking. I can't queue my friends anymore.
And I think it's underplayed. But this didn't stand out to me as a great Weaver game necessarily. I guess the Sand King matchup was good, but then the Sand King just goes mid.
Oh, he got it! He's fucking him again, dude. 2 games in a row. Is it? No. 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 Then he tips him. And he has a double wave, so his wave is dying first. Look, he's denying right away. He's losing the... He missed the CS. Look, he's losing 3 creeps at least. Maybe 4. It's 4 creeps.
Unbearable mental damage.
Oh my god. 4 creeps and death. And didn't get the rune.
Against Enigma Tusk, I don't think it's likely.
Oh, he's like, oh, Bletsuka.
Yeah, he's not happy about that, of course. So that one's tough. The offlane, specifically because it's Razor, I think Earth Spirit can actually function here because it's Razor against Alk, and that's also the information that Falcons did have when they chose to commit the Earth Spirit to offlane position 4. So that makes a lot more sense for me and has me a little bit more hopeful than just forcing in a Earth Spirit 4 because crit is amazing on the hero. Because I don't think that justifies the pick anymore. But if you can get away with it here, and of course there was the whole surprise factor of PARIVISION definitely thought it was mid. Even though they know crit plays it, like you said, he hasn't played it in half a year, so you just have to go in with the expectation during the drafting stage that it will be Malrine playing it. And that did open up for this Magnus. Malrine found success with last game. Amar, big pressure on the Crystallis.
Damn, to get skill diff mid like that, it's crazy. Because in this patch, mid aggro is hard. There's so much regen on the map for mid players. It's just so difficult to even get the mid player low HP, and he's killing him. Maybe even a second time here. He's no mana. 4 minutes, and he uncocks. So holy, relax, dude. Holy, what is this?
More pressure on no one.
Well, succeeding as well. You gotta say.
No safety.
Again, is he gonna go for the skewer?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Ooh!
He misses it.
Go for the rune, dude. You need to get bottom rune. This is a chance to kill. He can turn this around. He's not gonna walk into him, right? There's no way.
This is a really funny situation. He's gonna pull the wave down to the bounty rune, so he gets a rune.
Okay, there you go.
I mean, that's a better refill, or rather, it's the same refill. Excuse me. It's an equally good refill.
Well, no one puts up the top against the other water runes.
Yeah.
So he is back in business.
I guess it's good.
Well, he's back in the lane now. Maybe.
You don't get the water bonus, but you do get the bounty rune that you were probably not expecting necessarily.
It's a chance to play aggro here for Noon. Yeah, holy dude.
Malrine, better be careful.
Oh, what? Was he dead?
Here comes Crit.
If he caught the skewer. I wonder. I'm not sure if that kills or not. If he stuns the... Is he big pussy? Why am I seeing this?
He's coming back into it. He's got 9 class, who's also making the rotation over. Both these heroes are quite low.
He's kind of big pussy, no?
This gives Malrine a nice
I guess the mental damage is stacking.
I think so too. I think in a pop he would have killed there.
With a TP, he can bottle up Crit a bit, so that he can return to bottom in turn.
Oh, yes, 11 stick. I didn't see. Yeah, okay, never mind. Big thick stick. I guess it was 9 stick then before. Plus sandstorm plus stun.
There it is. Crit's on his way.
Bottle massage.
After being bottled up.
But now that the
And he has low to see even on him.
means Falcons have the advantage for the power rune until Ducalis comes in. Tries to even out the odds. They commit to bottom. Roll in. It lands. No room there.
Nice
burrow strike.
Oh, I didn't know Burrow Strike stopped that like that. It's fucking. It's over, dude. Oh my god. It's completely over.
And Ducalis is still gonna try and work on Crit.
Look, he's gonna turn.
Of course he's gonna turn. You juked the fucking nuke, dude. Oh, jeez.
This is working out really well for them so far. Crit being able to leave bottom for this long is extremely
Here we go again.
This hero was going to be the talk of the game because it is so polarizing as a 4, but they managed to at the very least find conditions where it can be possible, specifically because Razor's matchup against
See all the chase is approaching fast.
That Crit could do this. Just keep moving from lane to lane. He's won the mid. Now they're going to kill 9 class top as well. And this is during the siege wave as well. So talk about perfect timing. Now they're going to put pressure on this tower.
You see? Shameless pathing. Dude, that was shameless pathing by Enigma. He just hoped they wouldn't see him with some shit. Or go aggro on them. What the fuck? Oh, he took the... Oh, he took wisdom into... Oh, fuck. It's over. He TP'd out and took the other wisdom.
This is just
it's actually over.
It's actually over.
Than what we've seen out of Falcons.
Yeah, 2 supporters that are never gonna reach 6.
If it's not in-game stats giving them the lead, it's mental damage that they can never recover from.
Look at that level distribution. DM is below the enemy 5.
What is going on in the offlane there? Why are they so underfarmed?
You're gonna get fast 6s now.
What lane is that? It's Razor plus Ench, I think.
The Link and Eye of the Storm building up, so Crystal's is gonna have to take a little time out from farming. That bottom
oh no, it's Weaver Edge. Yeah, it's Weaver Edge.
Once again, it feels like there is a heavy burden.
Guess that's enough to kill Eidolons.
Right the ship?
Yes.
Off of a lost lane.
Yeah. It's very reminiscent of Game 1. There's a lot of similarities despite the lineups being vastly different.
Nurspa is a good hero, but the hero lacks damage. So he needs to get compensated by his team with good fucking damage. In this game it's Razor, Weaver, Ench. All of these heroes are insanely high damage. Especially early game Ench.
It's such an exceptionally difficult thing to run in my opinion, that you want to give credit where it's due when it doesn't.
Weaver, Ench, Razor, they all lack catch. Nurspa is at catch. Such a good combo.
It tells a story if Crit hasn't played this hero for half a year, because he's one of the best players in the world on the hero, if not the best nowadays. And if he doesn't touch it in Pro Dota for half a year, then that is Falcons saying, we think this hero is extremely contextual as a support. But once in a while, it can be good.
Amar the fuck it!
Very nice pickup for PARIVISION. They'll get Amar.
Nice snowball through, chasing after Crit.
Don't think they'll get the
that's the whole village.
The big one.
No one in trouble.
RP! Did he get him? Yeah, he did.
The bug is building up some minus armor. He's going to try and burrow strike on out of here.
Thank you.
Nice. Good save.
1 and 8 Falcons continue to run the map.
And you're just extremely level starved on PARIVISION supports. That's the big difference here.
But it's only a 2k lead at 20 minutes.
Against an Alchemist though.
Yeah, you have the Alchemist. You're supposed to be richer.
You're supposed to be ahead, not 2k behind.
This needs to work. It needs to work. They do manage to get the vision on
Motherfuck it again.
Motherfuck it.
They do have them, but the rebuttal is going to be there from Falcons. Slowing it down, skewer right in the middle. Okay, black hole gonna be used.
Not bad. Yo. No! No, big pussy!
Turn the Eidolon's attention to Crit as the rest try
nah,
to retreat.
Man.
Good hit from Crit though. Rolls straight onto 9 class to finish him off. No one is here.
There's nobody here.
I mean, everyone is here.
The supports either does not feel great, even when they are the ones setting the pace for a fight. PARIVISION still falls behind a 1-for-2 trade.
Yeah, it was close, like you said, on the black hole. Maybe if they really believed in it, there could have been a mag kill. Because they were a bit slow to react.
Yeah.
Like, DM threw it out, and then they were like, whoa, wait, this is actually kind of working. And then they start walking in.
This is such a old school type of playing Magnus mid. Blink rush, like really?
Decision making there that could have been even
no impover as well.
It's like when S4 played Magnus mid. It's playing his utility mids. Going blink dagger is first big item.
I mean, you are 2 other cores are 0cc fuckers, so.
Yeah, he has to.
And they're both ranged.
Turn this into mid-tower. This is just
it's kind of a mediocre impover game anyway.
The rotations,
no, I agree.
Rotations from Magnus, or this is not technically a rotation from him, but it involves him in his lane, have been around siege creep waves. So they got the top tower with this.
He's 4k net worth on the Sand King. Magnus is 6.4. Oh my god, dude, 6.3.
They get this mid tower with the 10-minute siege wave, and they've taken the bottom tower as well.
This stun of Magnus is strong, but it becomes support at some points.
You're extremely mobile.
And that's fine if your other 2 lanes are big and fat.
This seems like a game where...
And the thing about Amar the fucker is that he's pretty much a carry on offlane. It's hard to play a farm heavy mid on this team.
Necessarily the easiest Weaver game. You're playing against the instant stun of Sand King, the threat of Black Hole, Decrepify. But the upside is your hero loves buying Nullifier. So when you go down the stretch, you're going to overcome one of the major problems through itemization.
Oh, yeah, you get the shield rune.
Oh man,
second.
You just can't have anything, can you?
No.
Well, he's closing in on level 6 at the very least. But similar to game 1, the support gold discrepancy is just massive.
Marine is just the king.
Oh.
Almost managed to pull it back.
He's fucking dead. No way.
The fucker.
Oh, suicide! No.
The map is shrinking for the Radiant. They're starting to put this pressure early on now, Falcons, and they are 10-0 with Ench.
Ah.
He means the total score of winning games.
Another early game that they have won, and we know what Snaking is going to do. He's going to farm, he's going to play, for the most part, on the opposite side of the map. Get vision, get information, be a nuisance, be hard to kill, and put that pressure that PARIVISION have struggled with in game 1. It seems like it could just be a similar story here.
13-minute Radiant
together
around that time for Chrysalis by the time it gets here.
And I think it's worth reiterating that when you're playing...
I just like Steve Jobs. It's a turtleneck, man. You never see a turtleneck? My man.
The other team as well. Like if this Earth Spirit lane would have gone wrong,
it's a normal piece of clothing.
This game now looks really easy,
especially during winter times and in
really
autumn or fall.
Well. This was not going to be easy to do, but the Earth Spirit Razor lane went well. They made good moves. The Magnus won mid. Like, it's just
I'm motherfuckers.
That's good.
Really is this game.
Showing, maybe it's a difference in the heroes. I feel like last time they're supposed
the one thing that's going well for PARIVISION right now.
Tusk, I think, is a pretty big difference in what you can accomplish early game in rotations.
Yeah. Although to what impact?
Are being able to make
Isn't all 3 kills his life?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? It was mid, top, and bottom now.
Just a brief glimpse, a taste.
Ducalis will take the enemy one though, so it's a good overall trade for them at least to get the 1-for-1. With the current game state, this was not a given that you would be able to trade wisdoms. They're making some progression.
Amsterdam Chaos affect Rotterdam? No, not in the slightest.
Problem for PARIVISION, they have, especially with this Sand King facet, it feels so good if you have a lot of
healing power.
Try and blow up Snake King.
Is this enough?
Plus the drain gonna be, for an
you think you can kill Ange, but you know, Chica no get fucked.
I mean, Maureen almost killed her. It was close.
Just keeps on hitting, man.
It was super close.
No misses on these skewers at all.
Notice Snake King's skill build as well, by the way.
Well, Amsterdam Chaos? There was like
We've almost only seen him go
football hooligan event where a lot of people got hurt, and then there was like a bunch of crazy people going out for blood. And then everything got fucking sent in as like the ME with what's it called in English? It's like a Dutch version of riot control. It's called the mobile unit or something, I guess, if you translate it.
Yep. Seems like a just flat out targeted solution for the type of.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked. It was all over the news.
Last game he had the other round,
try again.
Right? That was also against Enigma. So it's not about the opposition, it's about his ally.
Right?
Yeah. It's about being able to play that overly aggressive pressure style in the lane. You'll find him there with the Alk. So a nice chunk of gold for Crystallis. The one core on the Radiant who's doing well. The others have a lot of ground to cover, but at the very least the Alk is deathless and has 180 CS. Skeeter looking at the 16-minute rune is not there, and he'll back off. Arcane bot for Malrine if he wants it, but he's actually not even checking that, surprisingly. Maybe worried about
Speaking of which, Arcane Season 2 is starting.
He was in danger.
I'm gonna wait for the whole thing to come up before I watch it. Or is it all of it?
No, it's 3 acts, so in 2 weeks it'll be all.
Khatu, man, I'm waiting. Fuck this.
So no pipe. Okay, yeah, it is not a pipe game.
No.
Felt like last game wasn't the best pipe game. This one's even worse.
Oh, part 1? You mean it's divided into like 3 mini-seasons or what?
I mean, it's 3 episodes next week, 3 more, and the following week, the last 3.
Yeah, just 3 mini-seasons.
Flow of these games and what Falcons.
I'm just gonna wait.
Just like last one. Just like first season.
I didn't really follow the first season on release.
Just blink BKB after your drums. I think getting the drums is always going to be fine, because that is your tempo item and the one that you put the pressure on early with to whatever extent you can.
Yeah.
23 November. That's pretty fast.
Defensively, how much is this Crimson Guard
soon rather.
It's kind of nice to watch the mini season and then you have time to digest what happened.
No! Everything at once, so I'm not watching.
Where it's going to come down to you a lot, and then
I don't know how people watch anime 20 minutes at a time. It's fucking disgusting. They'll wait like 1 full week. Then you have like the intro and the outro that's like 4 minutes, and the whole episode is like 16 or something in total. Fucking disgusting.
Doesn't have his BKB yet, and
that's how it is.
Will be chain stunned. Big pickup, 1,000 gold off of that kill.
Yeah, that's really big for PARIVISION.
Immediate TP to the outpost, not to the tier 2 Alchemist.
Getting cocked by cliffhangers every single episode. Fuck off, dude. I'm watching the whole thing at one go.
Nice. Aggressive wards on both sides.
I mean, if you add like 4 minutes of recap to that,
the gate and the tier 2 areas.
Then you have One Piece watchers.
One Piece watchers are barely humans, dude.
Falcons, after a really successful early laning stage, have slowed things down a little bit.
Nah, imagine not raiding.
Aggression from the Earth Spirit. We're not seeing Weaver chasing down heroes all that much. Obviously, recognizing
on the flip side for readers, like every like maybe 3 chapters, there's a 1 week break.
Of course, there's an
sometimes
on the enemy team who is 5,000 ahead. That was not the case. So we'll be looking a lot healthier on the graphs, but of course, with win expectancy, Alchemist is expected to be ahead. It's part of the hero's design that you need to be leading by an amount similar to this.
Another early Roshan for Falcons. I mean, maybe it's not the earliest actually, 19 minutes in, but
I'll watch One Piece when the show finishes.
That is free from contest.
I'm not sure if Crit wanted that.
I'm sure you'll have enough time in the retirement home.
Just enjoying his family.
Yeah. What else I'm gonna do?
It's probably fun to play with. It's just hard to use reliably.
Play
Hey,
games.
Jitter.
Why would you ever stop?
Finishing up the Gleipnir very soon.
I mean, have you ever watched like what old people do these days?
That still buys this item.
They don't fucking do anything. They play like bingo and shit. There's no way, dude. If I'm old, I'm playing VR games. I'm abandoning my mortal body and I'm going into VR deep dive.
Go sword and online.
Yeah.
Seen it mid.
Ain't no fucking way I'm playing bingo at age 80.
PARIVISION been playing the right.
Just gotta find a boomer build.
Coming in with their smoke. They break it on no one. No one who has an invis rune. They run
go full
into
tank.
or to call us instead. They're gonna fight this one. Epicenter goes off. BKB went out from Amar. Oh no! They're fighting into a BKB with a 2-man RP.
It's over. It's over. But only one gay. I mean, I guess it's an alchemist lineup. That's why.
By crit, he got
Yeah.
the rollout. Now he's just staying in front of him, body blocking him, puts the
Where's
vessel
Enigma?
on him. Once again,
Not here. Where is he? Oh, he's farming triangle.
they get wiped.
Ever watched Rangila Frontier? No. Never heard of it.
Amar pops the BKB really, really quickly.
I don't watch much anime. Oh, sorry, what is it?
Basically, shit game player goes to play VR MMO.
He knew the
Smurfs.
thinking was channeling it the whole time, and they want them.
Sounds awful.
They get the
Actually, the
exact
concept is
result that
fun.
they were
I just don't
looking
like the
for in a
execution.
4-for-0 fight, not even losing the Aegis as part of it. And that means that even with RP down, you could probably still.
It's
put
supposed to be
pressure on the
this,
map, knowing that the
you
extra
know,
life.
he's like some really good player showing people how to play freaking games from his
luxury
experience of
that
playing
is
shit games,
available
kind of
to
like the game Sidebelly.
Huh.
Now they're comfortably
Except
sitting at a
more
4K
shit.
lead against Altman at 21.
But then it's ruined because he
There's that
keeps
pressure
getting all these
immediately.
one-in-a-lifetime
Skitter onto the
events.
2-2 bot tower.
Because why not?
And Amar will enjoy the
Yeah.
time with a nice milkshake.
Wonder what flavor it is.
Oh man, I was just gonna ask you, what do you think Amar's favorite milkshake is?
What's your favorite?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't have very many.
Video game animes are so fucking dumb.
Just good with the good old
Games just don't work like that, especially now that Google exists.
I find
Ain't no way you have some random main character who's the only guy who knows like some secret dungeon and method of farming.
but I don't
So fucking stupid, man.
more or less anything is
Or like,
better
oh,
than
no
the
one,
alternatives. I feel
no
like
one
if there's
before
a
tried to do a
product
full
that has
tank
chocolate
build.
flavor and a vanilla flavor, the vanilla one is
But
better
it's
than
actually broken.
I will actually largely agree with that. I think.
So the devs had to fix the game because someone actually did it.
Have you ever watched this Chinese anime called King's Avatar?
I think I tried it at one point, but I just couldn't get born in a couple episodes.
Basically, it's about some esport dude who plays MMOs. Somehow esport MMO exists in that universe. And he's the only one who knows like a billion different tricks in that fucking MMO and no one knows anything else. He knows the best ways of farming, he's like the best PvP player and everything. It's like Google doesn't exist in that fucking world and people are just living in stone ages, but they still play video games. It's so fucking bad actually.
25-minute stomps by Falcon. They're not as ahead. I feel like as game one.
It's like they never played a fucking game before.
You know, Alchemist, blah blah blah. But I do actually feel like PARIVISION has a better chance.
Oh, they have much better chance in this game than game one. It's not even remotely close to being as bad.
But that chance needs to be realized in the next few minutes.
You're opting to fight into Aegis here.
They're gonna go after Amar.
Amar,
okay, they're chain stunning him. They almost got it. They do manage to blow him up. Maureen hits a big RP though. Can they win the fight without
Oh,
the Razor? It's
Jesus.
looking pretty good for it. They've already taken down 2. Chrysalis is still very strong, chasing after Maureen, but Maureen, he gets away.
I
Thanks to the rolling from
mean,
Chris.
he's so... Oh, there's no snaking in the back for some reason. What the fuck? What is he just fighting that one versus 3 and winning? Full HP?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why should you be afraid? You have Enchant with drums. Unkillable.
Okay.
Isn't Dota just funny sometimes? Like, Maureen doesn't play this hero all tournament. And then today he's picking up, okay, I guess we'll play Mag today. And then he's just owning. Like, where was this hero for this team? They've just realized something, that this is something that's well worth it. And Maureen has honestly been super impressive in both games. It's not just the way he's landing the spells, it's what I love to see.
I mean, whatever is no Google in China. There's always the equivalent of Google in China.
He's very quick, his spell casting is
Well, what the fuck does China use? Bing? I don't know, man.
Every opportunity he sees, he's just in there. And that counterplay, what's so beautiful about that skewer is that it ruined DM's fight. Because he was
Baidu, sure, whatever. Either way, you're never getting away with having secret strategies being hidden for God knows how many years in an MMO.
He can't do anything, and he pops the Crimson Guard, but he doesn't have a dagger.
This is not happening.
Positioning himself aside from that Force Staff, that's not gonna cover 1,000 range. You're never getting over to the fight anymore.
Yeah, just think of something like Season of Discovered.
Falcons are way comfortable.
Yeah.
This is a much more meaningful lead than they
Literally took 1 day for all of the stuff to be
They haven't even hit
found.
all their BKB timings. They've got 2 of them. But Skeeter, now the Aegis is gone. He's going to go back for a BKB there. An Aghanim Scepter. Oh my god, they're going to have a save against the Black Hole.
So the cast range on this on allies is, I think, is it 500?
It's a little small, yeah.
500, yeah.
I'm watching next series too. I'm waiting for a good game to watch on DreamLeague, dude. Every game I watch is top.
For all that kind of anime, it's better to turn brain off.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of media is like that, right? You just turn your brain off and enjoy it, and I'm okay with it. There's a lot of shit where when you start thinking about the plot and the characters, you go like, huh? Are they all idiots? Like, what's going on?
Maybe it has a tiny one. It actually makes a difference because otherwise you can just roll into the black hole and just spam that. Because you can cast it while you're rolling, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah. Okay.
So that would be a
Hawkeye brought a bow to defend against aliens, dude. Just saying.
That will definitely cover the base.
And this guy made it to be an Avenger.
Once again, they have Black Hole and Falcons don't have a save, so like maybe, but they get an Aghanim Scepter, especially an Aether Lens. Go for crit here.
That's snaking.
Once again,
fuck you.
Easy to get the Mystic.
They can't actually commit
just
because
coming,
every single time
run.
they're committed for a kill, Maureen has been there.
What can you do, man? The fucking edge is running at you.
Crit's gonna chase after them, threatening the epicenter.
Oh, fuck.
And here comes the roll follow-up. It got the silence on it too with the magnetize on both of them. 9 class finally gets up.
Saves.
But it feels like it's too late. Mar is already in with the BKB, draining away Crystallis's damage. The Alchemist just not gonna have impact. He tried to go for the TP away, but an RP denies that. Now no
What
one
happens
goes
when
to
you
the
try
TP
to
and
touch the
Oh
air
my
tail?
god. Dude, the life nail was vital here. Fucking hell.
Crystallis is slowed down to a crawl. He's not making it out. Another 5-man wipe.
I had a
Falcons just
health
will
bars on
not
Falcon.
lose to this team. They take no L's.
This is the best Falcons has played all tournament, and that is a serious concern for the potential upcoming matchups if they manage to close this game out. Is you're looking at teams like Bedboom and Spirit.
Oh, this is Elim?
Bedboom in particular has played outstanding.
I thought it was winner bracket first.
This is loser's bracket.
Spirit
I
has
see, I see.
leveled up, but the improvement that I've seen from Falcons from 2 days ago to today is like, this is scary stuff. It's like they're getting in form at the perfect time. Everything in these 2 games has lined up. I loved everything from the draft in game 1, the way they prepared for the series, the way they're placing their lanes, their individual plays, the movements, the optimization, all of it. It's just pristine. There's almost no mistakes happening. Their spellcasting is immaculate. I mean, they're making
It's hard to say if DM is a bad enigma in this game.
Yeah, they really are.
I feel like they didn't really do anything as a team as a whole.
PARIVISION's games have either been close or they've been dominating.
And if you look at his build, this is a 5-man build. And if your 5-man is weaker than enemy 5-man, you're quite purposeless as Enigma.
And add to that a little bit more, I do feel like for their tournament run, they've also added some heroes, right? I think the biggest one being this Magnus, which is going to be particularly important if they want to win this tournament. They're going to have to face Bedboom, either in the 3rd place matchup or the grand finals, right? So them being able to have their own Magnus, you know, now you don't have to ban it. You could pick it up, block pick, right? Like, that's going to add a lot. Maybe the Weaver becomes a factor.
Keep screaming.
Maybe this Earth Spirit comes back from the dead.
Yeah,
2 Roshan screams.
Yeah, they have low DPS. I guess the Weaver didn't go good damage items, did he? Yeah, it's a bunch of random shit. Razor's no damage items either. Well, the next 2 items though, they're gonna fuck.
One of those 1 in 10, 1 in 20 games where it's going to work is obviously a nice little edge for them to have.
Or set them up for the cheese pick, which Maureen has lots of those. Oh, he tried to pull him away. As he does, the ult goes off from Skeeter. They block off 9 class. He will use his body to hold the door.
Like, even when he tried to pick up, it's just not working out.
70k behind. And it's not like Falcons are slouches.
But that's honestly, to me, that's one of the coolest parts of this game that we have just watched, is that Falcons recognized that they could run ES4 after not playing it for half a year. That Crit is like, guys, this is the game.
Link should leash.
I know I haven't played this forever, but I really want it, and I can see, I have the vision of how this is going to work specifically because of the hero matchups. And
I have the
that's
Storm
beauty of
Shoot mini
Dota.
stuff.
As we've talked about a couple of times this tournament, every hero is good sometimes.
They're getting
And
zapped.
Earth Spirit is good a lot of the time, obviously. We've seen a ton of this hero picked this tournament. But as a 4, it's very, very rarely great. Sometimes the stars align. Chrysalis.
I don't think there's a way out of this for this one unless he
Oh!
manages to somehow TP
No.
up.
Oh, good. How is he so good, dude?
There was
Ow.
nowhere to go.
Very nice.
The safest spot on the map.
Farming up an absolute
Enemies, the safest camps.
taking the enemy alchemist now.
Oh no, when it's come to this is like a Furion, you know, who TPs to enemy ancients.
Every part of the map they can get.
What can you do?
Being very bold. They gotta keep away.
I haven't played the new hero yet.
Side of the base, they still have 3 minutes left on the Aegis, so Falcons, they really could try and force some things. I don't know if they feel comfortable going high ground with this Aegis, but
I don't remember Dota 1 Razor skills. What do you have? Attack speeds?
Yeah, Chain Lightning, he had Rage, or Frenzy thing.
Intimidating. They're gonna have Blink Dagger soon.
I don't remember the other thing. What was it like the Stormcrafter nuke as ult?
Sandstorm, Nether Ward, there's a lot of
Wasn't it?
AoE high ground fighting stuff that's gonna be.
Hey, you think? I actually don't remember the rest.
Got him.
I don't remember.
Was it Frog Lightning?
I don't know. He's got a few reworks too.
This time around, Crit is keeping up with Snake King's farm. The supports way ahead. They are doubling up.
Unholy Frenzy, oh
on
yeah.
What the PARIVISION supports are bringing.
He was passive.
Oh, that was when all the Dota heroes just had Warcraft 3 skills. You remember Chen, dude? He just had like Stormbolt and shit from Sven. That's so random as a hero.
It's one of the badass creatures.
That was his auto attack though.
No, he had a spell, Stormbolt, like Sven Stormbolt. It was the Mountain King stun. It was just part of his skills. Super random shit.
Which is why the danger of stepping on them is so high.
And again, I never saw Chen.
Except when
And that was old Dota, when it was just all the random Warcraft 3 spells with no custom spells added.
I think that's older than when I played then.
Basher, Echo Saber, immediately the response from the Magnus got.
And then at some point, Icefog found a way to make custom spells. And then shit like Quap Ulti came out. And the whole game changed.
He had it auto-casted, was just clicked on the ground, so anybody came near, an instant punch.
This is just a free tower though. No defense being mounted by PARIVISION. The Aegis still intact for Skitter. Another minute. Finally, a 32-minute Bloodstone.
Yeah.
He did go Shiva's in between, in fairness, so it's not like he went Blink Bloodstone and got it that late, but this is an item that you like to have way earlier, and the problem is you actually can't even protect it against the Vessel yet. Of that Earth Spirit. That Vessel has been awesome this game. Pugna, the threat of the Bloodstone from Sand King, and of course against Alchemist.
I don't play much Deadlock these days, just because of the matchmaking changes. Didn't see any change in the patch notes, so I guess it's still the same now. I don't even want to try.
Another chokehold.
Another chokehold? Yeah. Well, I guess they're waiting for 40k net worth again before they push and then win.
Sometimes it's hard to get that effectiveness out of it. A lot easier to make that jump as a support if you have the goal to do so.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Agent crit!
This could be bad. They're gonna get the jump on Maureen as well. Now he pops.
Did you see that? He just rolled right in. Agent fucking crit!
Skeeter's coming in. Skeeter, I don't think you want none of
okay.
This is a 3 versus 5 already.
I would need to see a replay of that. I genuinely wonder if somebody walked in front of him when he did. He was doing a short roll, right? He just wanted to position himself.
And then he hit an ally.
And a teammate
accident.
walked. I mean.
Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, what? That works in allies? Oh, the facet!
This game too, though.
What?
It's just been grief, but
It's the one that saves stones, I think.
How hard it is to use. news. Oh, the call
What
is.
the
And of course,
Oh no, it's not. It's something else. It's just simply that.
This man, you get a couple of kills.
Ready to rolling boulder can roll over allied heroes for action. Okay, what the fuck?
Uh-oh, Skater hits
I don't even know
really
that
hard with his
exists.
amplified
Same.
patron. Gonna try
Got
to
him up
find
to the
another
high
angle.
ground. There was going to be miss there.
Okay, that's
DM,
funny.
Okay, the Pro Strike comes through. Chrysalis isn't dead yet, but Skater's catching up. Okay, never mind. They're gonna
I guess he wasn't ready to roll.
My mid. Dude, he stunned himself. They must know. Yeah. There's no. You don't blinks.
Bottom going up there. They did. He does have a 4-stab, but I don't think Skater can catch up. There's the gate.
Time to yoink.
Can you reduce too?
Easy. Minus armor.
Easy.
Time lapse off the damage. Yeah, it's really impressive. They just lost these two heroes in mid, and they're just totally unfazed by it. They find the right moments of opportunity on defense on their side of the map, and get a couple of kills back to win. It's like nothing happened with this final moment of opportunity that PARIVISION found after forever. Finally, they get something going, and then it just doesn't amount to anything.
Oh, he took the shockwave damage since he has the shard. He did not go for skewer range on Magnus.
Yeah. I think he might have done the same last game.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Did he make level 20 last game? I think he did, right? He must have. First lane of barracks. Not long for this world. They'll delay it a bit with
They're
the cliff.
split pushing 3 different jungle parts in the lane.
Finishing that off.
Oh, losing barracks.
Can you do?
What can you do?
Amar now starting to reach critical mass on the Razor. We haven't really talked too much about him this game because he, for once,
Ask has
hasn't really been
kidnapping
the
tools, but
centerpiece
to use them.
of the overall game state. It's been a lot more about Malrine, crit, and snaking, I would say. But also Skater has been involved in a ton of plays. But Amar is, I mean, he's been in a lot of the kills, but hasn't had too many of those insane, heroic Amar moments of 1v3ing a clutch or whatever.
Yeah.
Hasn't been necessary with how clean the game has been for them, so...
He certainly, if it does come to that, he certainly has the items to make that clutch happen.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say.
Soon to be Lincolns.
He is so farmed off of what's been going on in this game that he will be a real late game threat that you don't even necessarily just kill off in a black hole.
Right.
Because he has 3,500 health and a Satanic, BKB, and now the Lincolns will be complete, and 400 gold. Actually less because he can sell his wand.
When you get this kind of tanky with this
Earth Spirit with Aether Lens Aghanim.
Yeah.
You put yourself in the middle there with Eye of the Storm active, and then you're just getting so many storage.
Hench is richer than almost every hero on Radiant.
Yeah.
That's a dead pine cone.
Grasping at straws here, PARIVISION. They have the one item that could possibly solve this game on 9 class, so keep your eyes open.
Yeah.
He has the Blink Ags on Tusk, and that has to be their hope, is that they can somehow find a Blink kick onto the Weaver into a black hole inside their base. Because realistically speaking, Falcons will not offer any other target when they're sieging.
This is such
Do you think they can commit the black
smoke.
hole to just
I
one
don't know
hero?
if they have the choice.
They're gonna jump on
Oh, end it.
Although, yeah,
No,
was okay, but just
no.
not enough.
They lost the Orc in this fight. It's not happening anymore. It's time to Roach. But not everyone gets the Roach. Did anyone Roach as Enigma?
And they will chase them down one by one.
Yeah, jumping the Earth Spirit with the team around is definitely not the ideal fight, but it was the target that they saw, and they don't have the info about where everyone else is, but Falcons had good formation. They were ready. They were all in position. Crit will expend the buyback to get another major team fight win, and this is going to be the Roche. Now I think we're down to the situation that I was talking about. At this point, Skater is going to pick
That
up
Facet is so stupid in Earth Spirit. Look at that.
He's going to start hitting your high ground.
What the fuck?
Twice, you're going to lose the whole base, so you have to find a way of kicking in and killing this Weaver. The good news is, if you do manage to kick him in and kill him in your base, he can't time-lapse when he respawns. Because then he'll be running out on his second life.
Apparently, Snaking is taking the base without his team.
Yeah, that's...
He just took a tier 3.
Also a concern that he's just rally pushing here.
And he is speeding this whole thing up. With this whole idea of like getting the kickback and everything, they still need the black hole to win the fight. That's not for another 90 seconds. Falcons might just be able to get megas by then, which will force PARIVISION to do some sort of defense without the black hole.
Can you kill Weaver without it?
I don't.
If you kick him into a Sand King stun and then an Alk stun, and the enemy heroes are disconnected meanwhile.
Broke his Lincolns. Trying to give an opening for somebody else to make that jump. Feel like that was the time. Now that Falcons is more set up, you're just not going to get that kick, I don't think. We'll see. Snowball in to try and get him quick blink away.
And instant Lincolns on him too. They need to deal with that problem as well.
Yeah. Who's going to be bold enough to put themselves forward to break that Lincolns? They try to, but this gives Malri.
Fucking bubbles everywhere.
Lincolns, they proc it.
Got through, 9 class. I don't think he had the vision for it. Now they're going to get the skewer back on him. He's going to die before the kick can go off.
And now he doesn't have buybacks, and now that play doesn't exist either. They're running out of options.
25 seconds left for the black hole.
It's 100%.
Sure is.
There is just this play does not exist.
No.
They just can't stop it, and they call that too. But they're not going to call the game, of course. They're going to play to the bitter end. This is an elimination game for top 3. So you will play for that 0.1% comeback, but man.
Black hole's ready to go.
Are just watching them tear through their base.
You're going to need a miracle here. Chrysalis going in, targeting Malrine. 2-man stun. Meanwhile, the Pugknot in some trouble with the nullifier. Skeeter might be able to get him. Okay, not quite. Nobody dying on the side of PARIVISION. And the jump in.
He has no backup. He went in alone.
Skeeter is going to be able to get off his ultimate.
He almost did damage.
Back up to full. Now you're
and just full HP again.
on cooldown. Get a stun. Oh,
black hole! Yes, Aegis.
Got the one guy with Aegis.
Who cares?
Aegis.
He got the extra life. Amar chasing him down with the Eye of the Storm. You retreat back to their fountain. Wait
you kill a guy with Aegis
for 45 seconds to get some sort of dream kick into fountain scenario, but their ancient is exposed. Amar, they're leaning into it. Skeeter's doing the same. RP onto skewer back once again. This is all over, Cinder, and PARIVISION did not stand a chance against
flipped
the
like a
form
burger,
that
tossed like a salad.
Today.
What an absolute glow up. Just
nothing.
Yeah, what can you really say if you're PARIVISION except GG?
Is it like a 2-hour break now because they finished early or what?
There is no way about it. Two absolute.
Because next game is 6 p.m. and that's in 50 minutes only. Not so bad.
Early mid game and they never miss
Oh.
Did your foot come yet?
Yeah, already ate.
Until they're comfortable with finishing off the game.
Oh, they just.
I think neither game PARIVISION got 2-digit kills, if I'm not mistaken. They got 9 in this one. And I mean, understandably, PARIVISION probably disappointed. They don't look so.
What's the matchup? I changed my title already.
Boom!
As weird as this might sound, it almost might feel better for them to get absolutely obliterated like this by a team that's really informed than if this would have been a close series where they were like, okay, Falcons weren't that good today and we still lost.
Yeah.
There's something about just getting. If you get run over like this, you can shake it off and be like, okay, what can you do? They were just better today, and that is what it is. There's. I feel like I'm just going to be repeating myself. They just got run over.
Form, as you said, they did everything damn near perfectly on the side of Falcons. This is a team that nobody should have any shame to lose to in this form right here, right now.
I don't know anything about all chess. I played one game, dude, and I got stomped by some weeb who won with the power of anime and friendship apparently because he was losing the first like 10 rounds and then he came back like crazy. Fucking weebs, man.
Really counts. Or maybe this was a statement game. Amar didn't take too kindly to losing a group stage 2 match against his creep wave compatriot Crystallis and decided to come in here guns blazing for this series because Falcons did not give PARIVISION a moment to breathe.
I think Crit had 2 great games.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And for him to pull out the Earth Spirit, that's confidence. That is confidence right
Where
there.
the fuck did?
Not a hero
Oh.
we've seen pose 4 for some time. Obviously, he's a legendary Earth Spirit, so that helps. But yeah, they just, I think he absolutely played brilliantly in both games. 9class and Ducalis had 1 kill between them in this game. I didn't have time to check it on my phone, but I'm pretty sure it was the same story for game 1. These supports just got shut down, and by contrast, Crit and Snaking were having the time of their lives. And then, of course, that enables the rest of the team, who also played really well. A really, really good performance from Falcons.
Thank you, Bandit, over the 44 months. Broke Monal, thank you for the 35. Excited, thank you for the 35. Why is Danny playing the drums? That guy looks like Danny so much, man. Like the musician they have on DreamLeague. P-Man God, thank you for the Prime. You got to know me, thank you for the 41. Prime subs get ad for it? I don't think so. You shouldn't. And Green Melon, thank you for the 49, man. And Free Sham, thank you for the 82.
Push side lanes and push the dangerous parts of the map, since Crit's heroes don't do it. So they formulated what they needed to
Oh no, not this, the endless loop.
And then we also have to mention
Uko, accept.
Beating up no one from mid lane. I advantage. He solo killed.
Did you ever play Mechabellum, Uko?
Just have this like carry from the mid lane that has a BKB piercing disabled.
Should try it sometime. 1v1 me.
I think at some point
It's another Alta battler, but it's more, much more units involved.
the Magnus as not just this like sudden last pick. It's like
What do you mean we stopped receiving communications from the remote host?
Yeah, getting into a game is super hard in this for some reason.
Pull the seal off by revealing the viability of the hero in multiple positions, but Falcons have kept this close to their chest, and it wasn't even like empower combinations.
Are you accepting game? Or, yeah, okay.
Game 2, it was a
I am
Weaver
accepting
as
every time.
the carry for Skitter.
It wasn't about empower. It was about BKB piercing ulti to potentially shut down the Enigma, and even just like side lane pressure. You're tanky. You're gonna lane well. You're gonna farm well. It kind of just covers a lot of bases. It doesn't necessarily. It's not as good as a Storm, for example, for ganking side lanes or catching heroes or being survivable maybe, but it does what it needs to do very effectively, and it just kind of lanes against anybody that's normal-ish. Is what it feels like. So, yeah, it works out.
And all things considered, it didn't seem like Skitter needed the help on the carry as we take a look at our Predator.
Oh, you're watching my stream watching ads, I see. Yeah, Prime should definitely have viewers skip ads. Oh, that's funny. Dude, can we get a game? What is this?
Only the second pick of the entire tournament. It's
no game.
Win.
No life.
Skeeter shows us exactly
season
why
2.
he picked Weaver carry in this game too, as he goes 10-0-22, and Crystallis, he was #1 net worth.
Is this normal?
This game, but it just didn't matter as
What's going on?
2, 6, and 7. Deaths were piling up.
Define normal.
Falcons lead just
I'm looking at the patch log and it says fix bug, fix crash, fix bug, fix bug.
Yeah, that's the best Kaido patch. Fix bug.
Carries, but when we look at their 2 damage numbers, they are pretty comparable overall. So Skeeter was much more about the overall aggression, scouting out for his team, the Gleipnir setups. The rest of his team outputted over 20k damage as well on 3 of their other heroes. So nice group effort from Falcons and standout performance from our boy Skeeter on the first Weaver win of the tournament. And in these clips, we're going to see, yeah, like Skeeter is going to continue this chase, and he's going to barely get inside of these shards that were meant to save no one. But you can see the mobility of Weaver just paying off more and more throughout the course of this game. And
nice.
He had so many disables, so many frontliners to enable him. And it felt like...
Are we supposed to get out of this loop or what? Or do we just keep trying? Or what do we do? How do you get a game?
For their lives, and Weaver absolutely flourishes in these type of games.
Fuck if I know.
As we're gonna see one more here.
I'm pressing the X. Are you queuing still?
Magnus dragging people around, the Earth Spear rolling around. Weaver
Wait, press the X. Stop queuing.
I press X.
He does not
Are you out of it?
I am out.
Okay, I'm pressing. I press it. Okay, it's our lobby now. South Africa? How do I change from South Africa? I don't want to be South Africa server. What the fuck?
When you start lobby, you don't put recommended. You just set it yourself manually.
For most of 2024, so to see them return now post TI, I mean, they won Belgrade as well, grand finals in Wallachia, so they have not slowed down dramatically.
No, they're still...
That one TI performance made people take it into question, but they're still Falcons.
They are still Falcons. This was
a live game.
A slightly un-Falcons-y performance in that they ended it fairly quickly. But yeah, I think they'd love to choke the enemy team out and assure that they're going to win the game.
Surely it works now.
Rush. If you're in a dominant position, obviously on this occasion, like people were pointing out, I think Owen was saying they've still got this out, they could get out carried. So maybe they were like, well, we should close it out. We don't want to give them any more time. But Yeah,
Game?
I personally think Bet Boom versus Falcons
Game?
both playing at that peak is going to be some of the best Dota we've seen this year.
Give it a moment.
Both these teams, I'm loving this patch at the moment. I'm loving this meta. It's really fun to watch. I want to see those two teams go head to head, playing their best.
Surely it will activate.
Oh, never mind.
I think Falcons want to talk to us, is what I think, because we've got a winner's interview with Amar. Amar, why'd you have to do Crystallis like that, man? He's your boy. What was this series? You just ran him over.
I mean, I had to beat him up again, you know, like unfortunately we lost them once, and it was because of me. Like, I actually insanely grieved, and I told him even before that I'm gonna beat him, and then he made fun of me because I did lose, so like I had to put him in his place, you know.
Can't play Deadlock, can't play arcade games. What the fuck's going on? These.
Against PARIVISION. It was a close series. Went 3 games, but that was like a week ago. I guess a lot has changed in between then from all these matches that you've been playing since then.
That's your punishment for having friends.
Don't think much change. It's just more of like second game I like insanely threw the game, like and third game like was just super random. And yeah, but like don't think much change. Like we know like we deserve to win the series against them, but we just, you know, like I just grieved, and like now it wasn't unexpected to win against them again.
Okay, then are you saying that not much has changed even in your draft? Because even in
Do we try a different server?
this series, they first pick Razor.
Maybe that'll work.
I'm pressing the X.
Or maybe.
Press the X. I already pressed the X.
I mean, he even has
Did you press the X?
I pressed it.
Okay, we are gonna go to
because like he picked Razor for Honor.
to.
And Honor as well. Like
What's the server that we played at work? Dubai. Do we play on fucking Dubai?
Fuck that. Go Austria?
Austria? But Austria is so far.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the world. Down under.
I mean, yeah, like I had to beat him with his own hero. So yeah, and it's also my hero. Yeah, it looks good.
Well, it's been fun to see you two go head to head, and I'm happy to see PARIVISION doing well. I'm sure
Hey, okay, ready up
for you to play, and I'm gonna pass it on over to Purge, who's got some questions as well. Or BS.
Oh?
Hello,
Oh?
Purge here, asking you some questions. As we were all wondering, has Owie been coming
Oh?
back to help you guys at all for these playoffs? Because it felt like a different drafting style from you today, or is that just all from you guys?
I mean, yeah, like AY just came back. Like after we have reached top 4, we had to like show him that he was useless and we never needed him. And now he finished his vacation or whatever. So now he came back, and like now we just it's just to make him feel good, you know. But like we don't really need him.
And when you were building your hero pool, we know you've expanded it much over the last year or two or so, but does it play a factor that you wanted to be able to play the hard counters like Viper against Razor when you were building your hero pool, or how did you choose the heroes you originally
What the
started?
fuck, Hooker? It's our game.
I mean, it's like depends on the meta, I guess, and like yeah, I mean it depends on the meta. Like that's how I use my heroes. Like that's how I edit heroes. That's how
I'm checking what people are playing on. There's people on Austria server.
things like this. Yeah.
Oh, it definitely pays off.
Even people in Euro
What
best.
about the Magnus for Malrine? Is that something you?
Do we just wait? Maybe at some point it just gives us a lobby?
Something you guys were thinking about before that? How did that come?
I think that might be the case. Like you just had to let it
Malrine just
run.
sometimes creates some random heroes out of nowhere because he's the one who created.
Time to check win streaks.
Like, he was the first
Steve is.
hero, like, the Shining
Is.
Now he's also playing Magnus, so he might do it again. I have no
What the fuck? It's not even completing the circle. It's going backwards.
And it worked really well.
I wouldn't call it random.
Oh, that's a decent amount of red.
But thank you.
How random was
I bet all of those are double down still.
Has been asking for it at all, or was this a pick?
Dude, he had a cursed day where you lost like fucking 8 games or something.
Even though no one else does it these days.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's Crit best hero, you know, and obviously he wants to play it. And
There shadowed him.
but
there.
deep inside, like
Force support, I guess.
what is this hero even does, you know? Like I'm like so confused.
No,
when I hear, like,
wait.
you have to also trust your teammate. And
No,
this is
what?
best hero, you know. So if you want to pick it, you can pick it, obviously.
And he picked it with this ready to
I
roll
legit
facet, so did that require more communication from him to be like, hey, I need my
He wants
allies
to support,
line
yeah.
up so I can take advantage of my facet?
No, I just asked him what it does, and he told me don't worry about it. That's it.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss in that regard. Although I do want one clarification. So is AUI
Gorek on a 3-game win streak?
straight to your boot camp in Serbia?
Hey, he's playing Kez.
No, he's just.
He can't.
Canada.
What works in this fucking game? Is it because I'm queuing up for the lobby or what?
Gotcha. Okay. Want some clarification because I know we spoke to Crit earlier and we were hearing that he and Snaking have been doing some of the prep, but he also gave you and Maureen some credit. He said the kids have been helping out as well. So
not allowed to do anything.
More than usual with AUI's
Okay, let's try US East. I'm canceling this one. Press the X, press the X.
We have been all like.
Okay. Surely US East will work.
Together, we never like the first.
Hell yeah, brother, America.
So obviously we all had to like put some effort at least.
Yeah, it's true. I didn't think about it. We're coming close to that 1-year anniversary of Falcons, and it's been a hell of a year ever since. Amar, congratulations on making it through this lower bracket against PARIVISION, and best of luck in the lower bracket final.
Thank you very much, and goodbye.
Thank you, thank you. Because Falcons are feeling pretty safe, because not only are they making it through further in the PARIVISION are unfortunately eliminated.
Hell yeah, America.
Won Bangkok because they got enough EPT points. Meanwhile, in the Western European region, everyone's afraid. All this liquid, this tundra, this game and gladiators. They got 2 slots to fight over.
Of course, that works.
And there's still 1 man also waiting in the. I'm sorry. There's still 1 man.
Oh, thank you, Vin0298 for the 38 months. Time to play Tekken? Nah.
I'm already playing losing strat.
Life is not what it used to be. Don't you understand? All the compendiums are gone.
Where all hope is lost.
It's the Zoomers.
Why won't they stop?
And the threat is taking over.
It's happening every single day.
One courageous man risking it all.
You know, he once saved me from certain death. He bought pipe. Was that good?
To save humanity as we know it.
Don't you see? He's abandoning his people so he can save us.
Mother of God.
Did he just take off glasses and there's more glasses under it?
Nice.
Fortnite, man! Alright, I'm pivoting towards Max.
Yeah, just kidding.
Did someone say not coming this winter?
I need coming inside.
Only goblins.
Goblin. Gnome.
And Gnome.
Hands
off, and then boom! 28 things! You know, it's like, it's over.
How long till game? 30 minutes, perfect.
Hey guys, I'm here with my boy Stippy.
That's not Dubai server. We're in the greatest country in the world right now. US and A.
Strongly agree, strongly disagree. If he's stupid or not.
The lag isn't that bad actually.
Yeah, I mean it's 100 ping for me usually on East.
130. It's very doable. At least I say so right now, but. Okay.
Any goblins? The fuck is this?
I got a Gnoblin
Did you?
in my shop. I'm buying it.
Does it not show what the skills are on the mobs before I buy it? What is this, dude? Oh, it's fuck it. Oh, it's Neutals, thank fuck. What does he do? Soulbind. There's no way I'm losing to fucking Neutrals, dude. Because I didn't put the fuck. Oh my, -2 gold. Oh, GG.
Yeah. I know how you feel.
Or you just don't get an... oh, okay, you didn't even get an item.
Yeah, that's what happened to me when I first played.
There are better nicknames out there. Okay, I strongly agree, and I don't think there are much better names out there. So counter argument, what are better names?
It is a big X.
I don't know, I like Toronto Tokyo. I think that's a banger of a name.
Okay, but it's better than Fortnite. Imagine you're a pro player,
and you're
like
playing against
Seb,
Fortnite.
like Seb in the most recent DreamLeague qualifying to lose to Fortnite, man.
Well, wait, we'll put here then.
We did it, guys. Fortnite, man, the GOAT.
Is that a level 2 Willow already?
I'll put it from stronger.
Oh yeah, he got that round 2. So it.
What the fuck?
One thing I really
Check in PC?
stuff to the game is I have to channel all the time. I have to channel my TP.
Why stop there?
It's over. It's over, dude. It's completely over.
And I think there's a lot of stuff in the game that's been added, so I want to see some of that removed.
I think Dota is weird where I agree that they do add too many things, but over time I think you come around to kind of accept it. And it's
Whatever, dude. I'm loose streaking. What can you do?
I would agree. I think they have a good balance. Like, it is too much, but you get used to it. But yeah, I think maybe like, you know, simmer down a little bit. We don't need like 80 things, or at least give us more patches where it's like 10 new things now, wait 2 months, 10 new things now, instead of like hands off and then.
I get the idea.
Wait, 28 things.
Blue streaking, top him.
It's over.
I'm loose streaking.
Ooh, I will
I'll help you.
disagree on this one, because I think
You're not fighting me.
playstyle was
I'm fighting you on my side.
Wait, are you? How? It's equal numbers right now on players.
I don't know.
I'm fighting who?
sometimes hit or miss, and most of the time he was hit, and that's what I liked about him, because he was basically.
You can play this game if you're a Dumbo.
From the old days, who was.
I mean, we're Dumbos. We're playing it.
This guy plays
I just decide I am building this and you build this.
A Gnoblin.
Minutes into the game. That's what I wanted to see, you know, something that can throw
Not the
things
Gnome.
off balance, but I could also see them doing better if they get more stable with Watson.
Oh, I need that third Gnoblin.
It's hard for me because
this is a political answer. I can already tell.
No, like I will have a take. Don't worry about it. But so the thing for me is that I personally.
I'm fighting you now.
Is like the best carry.
Yeah, 4 units?
Better than him.
You're not loose streaking.
A really good fit for this team.
I'm not.
The fuck?
I decided against it.
It will hurt them in the start, but I think over time, yeah,
Okay.
they will be better.
Cool.
I think Watson is a better player, but you can
Okay,
tell
cool.
right now
Yeah, cool.
the Racho is missing.
Okay,
in
cool.
The start, but over time, he'll be the one they need.
I
I agree that they will be better with Watson over. That they will.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'll say I disagree.
How is it fair? Someone has level 2s, I don't.
think that Watson is
Yeah. How's that fair? What the fuck is a Cobalt mech?
Bye, and thanks for watching.
Bold mech. Map up.
Wait, what does he do? He's poof. Someone also invented after winning a home battle last round with at least one friendly inventor who survived. Huh? Oh, this is going great. This is fine.
It's going great.
What's a level 2? What's a level 2 hooker?
My tiny. Oh damn, you got cute board.
What the fuck is a level 2 hooker?
It's the thing you don't have. I say.
The fuck is this? Warrior lineup? Hooker?
Meme. Smart.
Hello, everybody. I know you were enjoying a little bit of a dance party in between, but we've got
Oh my god, they're all 1 HP.
not Dota games. That happens in a little while.
I'm losing to assassins as warrior. Feels good, man.
That's normal.
Time to start, and we've got some
Because he has a 2-star Slark, a 2-star Spirit Breaker.
What the fuck is a 2-star?
panel as well. Purge,
See when you play,
Wait, no, I have like 3 or 4 pairs or some shit.
quiz with you because
Playing
I know
poker?
that you guys have learned a lot about the
A 2-star.
over decades in some of your cases. Experience of interacting with them, isn't that right?
Look at me.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I would hope so. But how well do you truly know them is what I want to know, because I have a
You gotta
game
put the meep on the
involving
board.
matching up 5 players to their 5 Discord avatars. You can tell a lot about a person. You know, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's see if you can tell me which players correspond to which Discord avatars.
What if it's a picture of a word? Just a single word. That would not be worth 1,000.
What the fuck? Oh my god, the Hashashins. What the actual fuck, dude?
Still just one word.
What about the thought that you put into taking a picture of that specific?
It's fucked.
No, but I could learn a lot about you. This person who took a picture of a word, probably old.
Damn. He's right.
There you go.
But that's one word as well. Old. That's not 1,000 words. You gonna talk for 1,000 words about how old and annoying I am? You could easily. Anyway, let's do that.
Okay.
I am going to pull up a picture showing 5 different Discord avatars and 5 different players of various teams here at DreamLeague Season 24. And
Who's
I need you to
start
tell me
Timber?
which picture corresponds to which player. Some of them
Hello?
are fairly obvious. Some of them are literally
Hello?
just pictures of
Hi.
themselves.
Hi.
Yes.
What is this? LinkedIn?
Moshi.
Mush mush.
But that's what I'm saying. It's very indicative of the type of personality. What type of player would have a picture of themselves?
Fly.
Okay, I'm decently strong now. It's winnable.
He's a straightforward guy.
He'd be like, yeah, he's gonna be like, well, I should have a picture of my.
Yeah, it should be representative of who you are.
Crit
he's
as well.
flexing.
I think Crit as well will just have a picture of himself.
I'd say Pierre would have a picture of himself for different.
What's your Discord avatar, Perch?
My Perch name is a logo that I got branded like 25 years ago. I haven't changed it.
Well, that build is so bad. What the fuck?
Or at BSJ?
That BSJ.
Can you cast spell on 4 mana? What is this?
You guys want to say?
Oh, it's cooldown based.
No, Banana Slam Jammas on Discord.
Oh yeah, that's a picture of a dog.
Yeah, thank you.
A dog or his dog?
I don't know. Is it Jenkins' dog?
It's probably a fat dog, whatever kind of dog it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's.
Karen, what's your Discord avatar?
I think it's like a
That's the
cartoon
sound of your
picture
Dota teammates.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the one with like the white background and the crown and stuff.
Or at least one of them.
It's different. It's like a monkey, right?
No, the Steam used to be the monkey. Now it's just it's two.
I'm trying to confuse people by changing his.
My Discord profile picture.
Yeah, I thought your Skeleton King rendition used to be your go-to.
Yeah, but now mine is like destroying. My boy Hroga did it for me. He's one of my viewers. It's like me yelling and swinging an axe.
Which is rare for.
I can beat PvE. I can. Dude, being 2 items behind is like impossible to win, no? Like, so fucked up. It's such big power specs to units.
Maybe I didn't need to buy time at all. JK.
It is fucking.
Let's get the game started. First team. It's Team Falcons. You You should know a lot about them. We just saw them play some really good Dota.
Alright, well, crit is crit.
Yep, that's obvious.
You're confident on that one. You sure it's not one of his teammates playing with them?
So the Adventure Time is an interesting one because I feel like it's not a show that the youngest members of the team might be associated with.
Perhaps.
But I would say that Snaking might be from an Adventure Time because it's just a hair older.
We had to think about, out of all the players, which one would have no picture. And
Well,
I feel
I
like
thought that was Amar.
Oh, I thought that's Snaking for sure.
No, I think Amar is like, I don't care.
What? Why didn't it form?
I think you might be right about it. It's probably Amar's.
I'm saying Amar is default
Do I have to do this? Oh my god, okay.
You know the
Attack on Titan would be Malrina.
Yeah, that's Malrina.
Oh, is that what that is? No. The Attack on Titan one's Skeeter for sure. You don't know. That's his icon in Dota as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The right one's
That's
definitely
what he
Skeeter.
said. And then the other one is Malrina.
Alright, so we got
That's
Attack on Titan.
Skeeter.
No, you heard.
The little piggy is Malrine.
Piggy is Malrine.
That was my guess too.
The default Discord is Amar.
Default Discord is Amar.
And Adventure Time is
Do you know these characters in Adventure Time? It's the main character, and that's one of his.
Oh my god.
My fucking ass!
Mine too! Oh my god! Dude, I can't win a fucking round!
Are we happy with this?
I see what you're saying, man.
Are we happy with this? I especially like the
Fucking Zoo came to town.
Oh, my stuff is just tanking way too much on one target at a time. I need to spread out damage.
I learned from Save. He told me to learn my geometry. For my more to dead shots. Alright, friends, you confident in these selections?
I think we're pretty happy.
I think we're
Final
gonna
answer,
get 2 out of 5 guaranteed.
Yeah, we're happy.
Lock it in. Let's see the reveal on how many you got accurate. Okay.
What level is my tinker?
Skitter is indeed Attack on Titan.
We got crit.
Looks like the piggy is in fact going to be Snaking.
And the Adventure Time is Malrine. So we mixed up 2 of them. We got 3 right.
There's no way I'm going for this, right?
I mean, the crit one
There's
was
no way.
straightforward.
No. We got 3 out of 5.
Okay, fine.
3 out of 5 is good.
What?
You
A goblin!
50% of Falcons.
Goblin?
A goblin!
Marine's an Adventure Time fan. And Snaking is a pig doing curls.
Such a weird little picture.
Kind of cute.
Alright, let's see our next team.
Oh, I know one of these.
Game and Gladiators. Watson Quinn. Two of these. Celery.
Okay, this one's kind
The one above Quinn is 100% him.
The one above Tofu's. You look at his house. Like
First win?
DPC days, he's got like psychedelic posters and hippie like
First.
stuff.
Oh, are they playing a
First.
vegan stone?
Dick in my ass?
Definitely celery.
Gonna think the same.
Watson must be the cat and the dog.
Wait, what the fuck? I
That
won.
one's a picture of Ace, so.
Oh, yeah. Mix up those.
Yeah, so the dog is
Yogi.
Watson and the ace is Ace.
Easy.
Unless Watson was a huge Ace fan before he
May have been quite straightforward.
I thought, isn't Tofu...
I'm going for XP, dude.
No, he's not.
Oh,
It's fucking over anyway.
Yeah, he's not.
Okay, alright, we're
It's an acronym. We've learned this during a DPC many years ago. It stands for the One Fluffy Unicorn.
Oh, I thought it was for F out.
Also a possibility.
Oh my god, so laggy.
Fist there in the corner, you see, right next to his name.
Get the F out.
That's a much better gamer
He
take.
should have been in the WWE brawl and taken Period Flax out.
Impossible.
I need like one goblin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me see the reveal.
Very confident.
Nice.
Blam.
We can't see any of them because we got them all.
Well done, gents. Well done.
Oh, I should have taken another tinker maybe.
Pretty straightforward. What? Quinn does love this.
Oh my god, my tinker is just gone.
Yeah, because I think it's his Twitch profile. He's changed it, yeah.
I'm never gonna win a round.
You know, maybe.
What the fuck?
Can I give a shout out to Quinn? You stopped on my stream the other day and said some nice things.
It's over.
Goblin when you're mid game. It's so awkward.
I don't remember goblin mid game.
And when you have 3-star, you have just one buffed unit, and that's all you get.
I have a Quinn stream story. One time I was doing subscriber games and he subscribed, and then I used to go mid and like random my heroes, and he went mid against me and he stole my bottle.
I guess I'm going for this now.
For fun. It's a bad time.
Did he at least sub to you?
Yeah, I got $5 out of it, but
Was it worth it?
no.
For him,
definitely.
I meant.
For him, definitely, yes. You have to play Ember against a Winter Wyvern mid twice in a row.
Was that before she was universal?
One more loss and I'm spending.
Like 10 years ago.
That's what made this man a TI Grand Finalist 2 times running.
Level 20s.
Skills that he learned from
Next,
me.
you're fine. Or one more.
Alright, let's see the next team on the board.
I know one of these.
We have Parker, Analog, Divide Llama.
Oh, it's the fucking #1 guy. Jesus Christ.
Well, we got the llama's gonna be divided.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Not in there either, but I know that.
But I've seen that image before.
I can't tell who's sitting.
When's PvE rounds? 20?
Yeah.
I'm greeting one more.
Look like KJ based on the
Oh, LOL! Oh my god.
That's the KJ. Okay.
The monkey.
You got a monkey?
All right. Do you think people call Schofield a monkey? Maybe.
That's not a monkey. That's a chimpanzee.
There's nowhere to go for Meepo.
Some people call Schofield a monkey, maybe, and that's why you use a chimp picture.
That kind of says a lot about his play style. Like, you know, he's kind of like all over the place, kind of messing with you.
I have no idea what the anime one.
I think the anime one's Parker because he's.
I'll be honest with you, that is such a bad picture.
It's Naruto, I think.
Wait, which picture?
The second one. Look, you can barely see it.
I also actually think it's Naruto.
That's a fucking smoke trap.
It's Parker then. He's toxic.
Parker? Okay.
He's got the anime picture. I'm down to do the chimpanzee net, Ted, on Schofield.
Chimpanzee Schofield. And the Machina del Temps, the time machine, is analog.
Time machine is analog.
Which I love.
Do I even beat this?
I don't know what that's from.
Looks very digital, honestly. But
It's a very cool picture.
It's free.
Right there.
I think that's most conclusive.
If someone knows what that image is from, let me know.
All right, friends, locking it in.
Locking it in.
Lock it in. Computer, please reveal the correct answer. Parker is in fact interested in getting a time machine.
We did pretty good though. Analog was anime.
Okay. I messed it up because I said Parker was the anime one.
No, I don't think you were. That was a pretty safe guess, I think.
Okay.
Wait, that's pretty good. I'm content.
Yeah, 3 out of 5.
Parker's reformed right now. You're saying that all your encounters with him back in North American pubs, back when he used to go by Parker Stupid, that was a different player now.
You're absolutely right.
He's hopped in the time
What's the last? Goblin?
chamber and became the carry that was able to win for Nokia.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
It's
That's almost 1,000 words from that picture.
I'm not sure if Tekis is in the game, so Snapfire.
So I can find what it.
Classic old man behavior.
We've been dealing with Ted all week. He just pulls out his phone and he's like, top 5 favorite words.
Snapfire, okay. First win! Or second dick in my ass. First win?
Okay, this summoner guy is fucking unbeatable.
I don't know any.
Why does he only get summoner
Oh
items?
fuck, dude.
Maybe using
Oh
the
fuck.
I was thinking
Gonzalez,
Fee Gonzalez makes sense for him.
but that makes some sense.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
What do I do with the egg? Do I just click it?
Is he? I would have.
I don't have time to read what it does.
I have no clue.
The only personalities I've measured
Egg.
on Discord before is Insania.
All right, the second image is cool and artsy. Does that fit anybody? Is that Insania?
I think the hat one is boxy because he wears a hat and is kind of a. You know what I mean?
This one I really don't know. I'm blind.
I reckon the picture above Mickey is connected to Mickey. I reckon that's his.
I'm not even going for that one.
Yeah, or like a cousin.
I'm dead without spending, dude, because I'm too slow.
The default one is.
What the fucking meeples.
Yeah, he feels like a default man to me.
Give me a consensus on this one because Brian was skeptical.
I'm only getting the fucking meepo.
I think it's the safest pick out of the other one.
It is in character.
And you're against the summoner guy.
Holy shit, he's invincible.
I think you are fucking dead.
I'm leaning towards that.
Nice.
This guy is an ass fucker.
Can we go for the pink one is Insania and the crazy.
I actually did not win a single round.
The artistic.
That's boxy.
Foxy appreciates art. He's an art man.
We're gonna go for that.
Not a single one?
Not a single one.
I have a better guess. So
We're
I
in
found two
semi
alchemists.
consensus. 2 yes and
How do I go to your board? Oh, your portrait.
5, I'm happy.
Computer, please reveal the correct answers.
Okay.
And what's the
What does mech even do?
Mickey, and we got Insania.
get awesome invention? Whatever.
But you need to win.
Okay, so we actually got the ones we weren't that sure of.
Get dick in your ass.
Because I didn't do anything.
Did we get
Awesome invention, I guess.
5 again.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Impressive.
Nice.
Boxy Speedy Gonzalez, I wonder. And Saberlight actually being he's much deeper than we give him credit for, you know.
Ted said that was boxy.
Saberlight gives this
I'm gonna walk my dog real quick. I'll be right back.
Said the hat was
Hey.
boxy.
No, I thought the other one was.
BRB.
There's 2 hats in the picture, right?
Oh, okay, my bad.
This was a good one though. Like I'd never seen these images before.
Hard to get.
Made the parts of
Alright, next.
Give me the next team. Let's see what we got.
Oh, no,
Yuma, Coffee, Gunner, Lelis, and Fly.
Well, the IO is Gunner.
But now,
that one I know. Doubling his image up.
Iowa's Gunner. Give Dire Tide.
I love that there's such a high percentage of teams that are using the default image. It's so funny.
There's always one player doing it. which player? I mean, Nisha being default avatar, that's classic Nisha. But who would be?
Maybe Copy, because he's like newer.
I've seen this Majora's Mask image recently, I feel like, but I don't know.
What the hell is the third image?
That one's a good question.
Like, what is that?
I don't know.
It's like an image from like an anime from the 80s.
It's like you've
That's what that
cropped
looks like.
something and been like, yeah, that'll do.
It's
You've taken the time to upload that. It's not even anything.
It's a lock of Hatsune Miku's hair, maybe.
Oh.
I don't know.
Of course. I didn't know if that was real or not. Could have been.
I have no idea.
Dude, I have no idea.
I'm kind of down for the default to be Copy. Do you guys object to that?
Yeah, I think it's one of the newer players who have been playing Drova a little bit less.
And then Majora's Mask.
I'm gonna say Fly for that one because it's a relatively old game. And it's gonna match his age. Not that he's an old man, but like,
you know,
around the same age as us.
He was the oldest player at TI last year.
And I feel like Laylis is more likely to be the left one than the.
Yeah, I think the cloud thing is Lelis and the middle one is Yuma.
Cloud thing, Lelis, the middle thing.
And look, that's nice and symmetrical, and they like the symmetry, whoever's putting this together. There's been a lot of symmetry.
Once again, thanks for drawing, Neil. Looks great.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So yeah, lock it in. Final answer. Meh.
Lock it in. Let's see the reveal.
Oh shit!
My God, you guys watched this.
Oh
shit! Fly is the default?
Why is it?
I did say that at the
because he's
start
so
of the
busy
day,
at the gym, he doesn't have time to set profile.
We only
pictures.
got the one we were absolutely certain of, which was Gunner.
That's right. I said earlier today Fly would have a picture of himself.
I also
Default
said that.
was second
I
option.
agreed with you, and then I forgot.
Yeah, no.
God, I'm a fool.
We said photos of
I'm a
himself
fool.
though.
Lelis, a Zelda fan.
Our version of it looks a lot more aesthetically pleasing if you remove the green.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
See, that one,
that's
that one's not nearly as
horrified.
That's ugly. All right, well.
Well, it happens.
You got 1 out of 5.
This was the worst team that you did on. Let's see the next one. We got Smiling Knight, Stormstormer, Zibe, Eki, and Snaneko. Avalis Avatar is
All right, well,
one.
Stormstormer literally has a picture of himself.
That's a
so we'll put that in there.
I think the turtle one is Zibe. I don't know why I know that, but I know that.
I trust you.
Is it a turtle or a tortoise?
That looks like a tortoise to me.
Now we've got 3
tortoise.
weebs.
I'm pretty sure Eki's the far right one.
Okay. Why do you feel so confident?
I just feel like I recognize the picture.
Okay.
And I'm not friends with Smiling Knight or Shineko.
I feel like Snaneko is probably the far left.
Sneko's far left?
Like that?
But I'm just guessing. I just...
No, it's a decent guess. And then
So
the
I
other
guess
one is...
Smiling
I guess
Knight
by
is the
process
second one.
elimination.
I'm confident on 2 of these. But
I'm pretty confident on the Eki one.
I'm pretty confident on the Stormstormer one.
Thanks for helping with that one.
That's all right. I don't know animes.
I mean, I don't know any of these.
We're locking
these
in,
are-
right?
There's some custom anime. Yeah.
Final answer, Neil.
Final answer. Weak final answers, but I'll take them anyway. Let's see the reveal. On
No!
Not.
Okay, we're...
No, I messed up the Shineko one. That was my job.
Snaneko was that one, really?
Wow.
I'm surprised.
Okay, well, those two are kind of similar in theory. It's like a cat girl and a girl.
That's the first one. That's why I'm very... I think.
It's the sliding scale of furry depictions.
Yes.
It's on there.
Zibes is like the first slide of that.
the turtle itself.
The singing turtle.
The singing turtle.
Tortoise.
Okay, 3 out of 5 is
3
not
out of
bad.
5, not bad. You guys, you have not gotten 100% yet.
No, we got 100% on one of them, right?
Oh yeah, we did.
Oh yeah, you did. But you've at least always gotten at least 2. All right, let's see our next team. Pure, Kiyotaka, Miero, Save, Kataomi, Bet Boom team.
All right, default save. Am I wrong?
I think you're right.
I feel like
He's
this
got the most
team,
Discord
you know
default
so much
energy.
about this team just looking at these pictures.
That's what I'm saying. It's a fun game.
All right.
my God.
You think which one do you think is Tommy Shelby? I feel like it's either Miero or Pure.
I don't know. Miro's ever so young, isn't he?
But Miero, I feel like Miero's a fan of the show, and Pure's like, I identify with Tommy Shelby.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say Pure for that reason.
Pure Peaky Blinder fan.
But,
It's your call. I'm fine.
but the second image and the 5th image, the guy lighting the blunt and the...
I feel like by process of elimination, Miro wouldn't be the other 3.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree with that. Oh, and it's smiling too, right? Those are, it's like parentheses. That's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
smiling parentheses.
Yeah, that's Miro.
Okay, let's Tommy Shelby,
Tommy
we'll
Shelby
go
is
Miero.
Miero. The guy lighting the blunt.
That's Kiyotaka.
That's Kiyotaka energy.
Kiyotaka.
And then the other 2, they're kind of similar image, just like cool guy dramatic pose images.
I feel like Pure is more likely to be the right one, but
You know what? Here's the thing: is Pure has his hair bleached blonde, and the picture here, he's holding his gloves up, and it kind of looks a bit like Pure's haircut.
Are those
so I think he's drawn to that picture. So I'm gonna say the middle one is Pure, and the far one is.
Let's go for that.
I'm fine with that. But for the record, I would have reversed those.
I understand. It's noted in the court will note that Brian would have done this the other way around, but the gavel is banging down, bang, 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 sticking it in, lock.
I don't know if we're getting 2 on this one, but
I reckon this is a 5.
And reveal.
Oh shit.
Not bad. You guys were right. Fave is indeed the default.
Okay.
Kiyotaka is indeed
the blunt
guy. Tommy Shelby is actually Pure.
Okay, that was the 2 we were debating between.
Yeah, that's true.
And then Miero was okay. So okay, it's not bad.
That's pretty bad.
That makes sense.
We got 2 right.
Not bad. Your theories were strong.
Yeah, I think it.
We went wrong at the fork in the road between Miero and Pure.
Yeah.
That's true. We would have gotten it otherwise.
All right, load up with the next team. We got Crystallize, a Moon.
I'm back.
Man, QBFY.
Are you winning?
Palanitza.
The creep getting doomed.
What the fuck is this?
That is great.
This feels impossible to me. I do not know.
Okay, I'll give it
What?
3. So
I'm fucking dumb, am I not?
Crystallize has been around the long
I know. But you know who's dumber? Last place fucking player in this lobby, apparently. Look at that. My HP isn't even a number anymore. It just says filled.
I will also say the picture of the cat with the sunglasses and the wine bottle. That's some old people shit.
That is true.
Failed, aren't you, huh?
It's hard to say what units do in this game. Like, you have to buy them first to see what they do.
I'm down for Fortnite Man to be the default.
Sure. I don't know these players.
I feel like Moonlight seems like a guy that would like
Mage.
So he's going middle.
Yeah.
Fuck your magic.
Number 5 is Weeb also, but
So the Doom creep is straight down to Crystallize. And then these other 2, the cat is QBF1.
What are you running even? Can I check? Oh, I can. What the fucking 9 warriors? What kind of smork strat is this?
It's like ultra smork.
We got 1.
you got Cracker. Default avatar was in fact QBFY. And Fortnite
Literal smork.
He has deeper Dota knowledge than I gave him credit for.
You led us astray, Nick.
My bad. I mean,
Oh,
he is
shit.
the offlaner. He would be playing.
Wait, what are you trying to get? Slaughter?
A scene from one of his
And
games.
just whatever I get.
Crystallize is the weed.
Dude, I want to put this Kanka in bot.
They're all weaves.
There's a lot.
What?
There's a lot of that around here.
All right, next.
What do we replace?
I don't fucking know this. You're asking last place guy? Okay, man.
It's a rhetorical. I don't want to lose a synergy for nothing.
But there's 2 defaults.
Saying the grey one.
The gray one.
Yeah. Bam. Done.
Just Tiny. Tiny is the most replaceable, even though he's 2-star.
I don't think he fannies around.
No, what does Tiny even do?
Shit. He's just like, no.
It's toss.
Alright, I think the most.
I saw that toss grief once. It tossed one of my units away, and it was 1 HP, and he started just fighting until everyone else was dead while he was 1 HP.
The teeth one. So that's 9 class right there.
Think so?
Yeah.
Would it be show American Story? I still haven't looked at it. Is it a hentai game? It's not a hentai game, is it?
DM. Ducalis.
If I see this fucking thumbnail.
I think it might be a default.
I think Ducalis is default and Crystallis is the cat.
Oh, what? It's not even. That's not even a release date.
I reckon that's right.
All right.
I don't object.
Computer reveal the correct.
But I see ass.
I think Crystal.
Oh,
okay.
Crystallis was default.
Default. Fair play.
Cat girl.
So you got the Bald Brothers. You got
Eh, I'll check it out when it's out. I don't care about games that aren't out yet.
Class is the cat girl.
Huh.
Okay.
Huh.
Surprising to me. That's the least I would have expected.
I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to do this where I don't just look into how the graphics.
I have no interest in Icarus, no.
Pattern every time. It's like a knitting pattern. I'm just like I'll avoid trying to knit it.
Yeah, don't bet again.
And I just want to because I'm really tempted to look for the pattern every time.
All right, let's reveal our final one then. We got.
Oh, Leoka lost.
Malik, Rue, and Maposhka. Team Spirit.
See Murfoot? No, I haven't.
Okay, who's the spy family one?
That's your forger.
What is this?
Spy Family, is that an anime?
Yeah, it's an anime.
I don't like the art style.
It's the far left one.
Okay.
She's like a ninja lady that like plays a housewife.
This looks exactly the same gameplay as the one I'm playing right now, Drova. Does it not?
Alright.
Housewife ninja energy.
I'm gonna say the 5th one is Malik because I shared a car with him at Riyadh.
Oh, it looks nice. I don't like the art style, but I do like this type of games.
Also rapping.
Okay.
Like he was you know, he knew the lyrics. And was saying.
Drova is great. I've been liking the game a lot.
An anime cat or a sad cat? Wait, is that GG? Is that what you were supposed to be for
I played the bot to me corp, yeah.
No, dude.
If that's GG,
It looks
I don't know if it is.
that game is nice. I never finished it.
Which one say Tana?
I've seen the bazaar. I've seen some people play the bazaar. It looks okay. Didn't look like my thing, but maybe I just have to play it instead of watching someone play it. I'll be playing the pilot game, but dude, that game is not even announced yet, I think, on the date. It's just next year, spring or some shit. What is it? What's it even called? Majima? No. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
There's no way graphics has done this. They like patterns and order.
Oh, it's 20 Feb.
I think we're on a 1.
Yeah, I mean, I'll play this.
But YOLO we must. Roll it.
Bro, are these non-lethal guns? Actually, no. Majima just straight up kills people. He doesn't give a fuck. Holy, the graphics.
Oh my gosh.
I am shocked right now.
What a get.
I feel like we all equally contributed to that.
Every time that we like finish it, I'm like.
And I'll be playing Monster the Wants too, probably, yeah.
Right now, like, oh yes, we did.
Hey man, these are all games that aren't even this year. Chill. Let the games come out, and then we'll discuss them. Tranquilo, muchacho. Join me in the grave, Hooker. Come, it's cozy here.
Come.
Come.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm selling the horse.
Now the real question is, do you think if these guys
Forgot his also.
You have 60 gold?
You don't think the sad cat is gonna be able to bring them to success?
Has absolutely nothing to do with these guys. Bedlam team is on fire.
Well, I guess we have to find out in the game, my friends.
Axe grows stronger.
Obviously, Potato Finger 23. Sir Tyrone Dinosaur Finger 27. Calestro Finger 76. Yerra Cat Finger 23. Texoids Finger 22, man. What's the best co-op game I've played in the last year or so? I don't know. There weren't that many co-op games, were there? It Takes Two is like the first game that comes to mind, but that's like 2 years ago or something. No. Pico Park is purgatory. Are you taking 15 damage here?
What the fuck was that?
You took 18 damage here. Welcome.
Assassin, countering warrior, as it should be.
You agree with that? Oh, you strongly agree. Oh god. Strong agree. Well, Mira, I hate to be this.
Animates I'm watching the season? I don't even know what animated season is. And what's a good animated season, Uka? You're a weeb, you probably know.
Done?
Oh, I haven't started it yet because the episodes aren't out yet, is it? I'm waiting for the full season.
You said this season.
Maybe controversial.
Yeah. But the whole thing isn't out yet, no?
Yeah. Are you asking for this season and nothing is out yet?
No, of course. Sometimes there's like gaps.
Dota has too much power creep.
Well, I'm gonna go as so far towards strongly agree that the cup is in danger of tipping off the stage.
I'm pretty
You
worried.
got something cool than you asked for last season.
I think
What's last season?
often people will not
check item.
adjust quickly enough. with
Can't name
how they
anything
do
out of.
those and then blame it on power creep. You know, I see that happen a lot in the Dota community
You're
where
saying it's
people.
my fault.
No, not you. But some people, they will like instead of going with the flow, they will just complain about the state of things. But there definitely has been.
That was the Russian girl one.
Agree. This is agree, right?
What was it?
Agree,
All
but
it.
like it's not
Is it?
Agree, but
Aliasan. Yes.
Yeah, but it's fine. To me, it's fine. I think Dota's in a
What is it
really good
about?
place right now, and I think that if you want
There's a girl who hides her feelings in Russian. But that guy actually knows Russian.
if you're too hot, you can't take
It sounds like a very short anime. How could that even play out?
layers. I prefer hot weather to
No, that's just the initial gimmick, and it's mostly about the student council stuff.
I would not want that.
No. I fucking hate shows about high school, man.
I agree. I like being in warm.
I swear, this Japanese fetish on high schools is disgusting.
There's Oshino cold second season.
Trying to go outside, he's sweating. Ugh, so I'm gonna go. I would rather not be.
Well,
Oh là là, du calme, mon Bobby, du calme.
Is this French?
L'électricité dans 20 000 foyers.
Anything but French ads.
Profite de la vue, mon Bobby.
En cas de tempête, les électriciens
that's just
d'Enedis
mean.
se mobilisent pour rétablir l'électricité en moins de 48 heures. Enedis recrute, rejoignez-nous.
Yeah, actually, if you remove anything about high school and sequels, then last season had fucking nothing. I guess Nier Automata, Part 2, my sequel. It's that one again.
Give me the French ads back. What the fuck is this?
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je impact, vergroot jezelf. Kom bij de
The fuck? VR training for police?
Music should be listened to in albums rather than individual songs.
You agree with that? Oh, you strongly agree. Oh,
Strong agree.
Well, Mira, I hate to be this guy, but I strongly disagree.
Wait, you don't think music should be listened to for albums?
No.
I respect that. To me, when I say strongly agree, I think music is best enjoyed on a full album, but that doesn't mean you can't listen to an individual track and enjoy that separately.
Of course.
But I think with the kind of music that I really love, for example, my favorite band is Tweet, and I'm obsessed with them.
I would not have had you.
Oh, I still have to watch that
Really?
what's it called?
I think I've talked to you
Spy X Family. I heard it's really good, but I never started it.
Very nice and comfy.
Yeah, cause it was on Netflix, but there's only French subs for some fucking reason.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, so I have to watch it on less than legal websites instead.
Because I think you can enjoy music regardless.
I think it's fair game since you have it through a subscription service anyway.
I guess so.
And albums in 2024 are not like that. And
It's not your fault they are not providing the proper service.
It is weird that it's only in French. A lot of the anime in Netherlands are for some reason.
And that was meant to be, you put it on, and the whole album plays, and it's a story, and a lot of the songs bleed straight into the next, so it is much more of a journey, and because of the nature of music now is pumping out albums every year, there's only really ever 2 or 3 decent tracks on a lot of albums these days. So you know what, I'm gonna move from
I'm gonna pay for Crunchyroll? I'm too lazy, man. I don't wanna pay for all these fucking subscriptions.
But you make a great point, actually, and because of that, I think I'm staying on the strongly agree. But you are right that
Okay. Would you move like a millimeter back towards?
I would still want to be on the line of strongly
Of course, but
agree.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. All right.
Productive.
You watched Frieren, right?
Yeah, that's my favorite anime of all times though. It knocked over Brotherhood for me.
At the moment, I will happily admit I've been playing a lot of other games. I've not been playing a huge amount, but I do still play. I say at
Top
least
2 anime of anime.
If you had asked me this at any point in the last 15
We watch
years
Vinland
of my
Saga.
life, I would have strongly
Berserk? Berserk anime is good, but it's not like super special. Berserk is more in the manga.
Yeah, but it's another case of it's better to just read it.
I go to play Dota. I'm just like, but I want to play Ivy. So then I log into Deadlock.
Reading
This
it.
feels really wrong. This feels like I'm doing some. This is wrong, but I'm so sorry, Dota. Just Deadlock has my heart right now.
You watched Dungeon Meshi?
Yeah, that was nice. Oh, dude, that was so nice.
I've never been
Pretty sure the main character is like Giga Autist, right? There's something wrong with him.
Apparently others say that's not the case, but you know,
Really?
replies are there.
Okay.
Fucking headcanon. Totally is. Going through season, checking what's the recommendable new stuff.
Dunno. I watched Frieren and now everything else I watch just feels less.
There's Apothecary Diaries. I didn't even watch it myself, but it's very highly rated.
Oh, I watched Konosuba season 3. That was nice.
I haven't even watched it myself.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's funny. Oh, there's a ReZero season. I'm waiting for that, for the whole thing to come out. I am not watching ReZero again episode by episode. That is fucking torture.
Oh yeah, it kinda is.
It is fucking torture.
All I'm saying is this season lots of stuff is happening as well. It's going fucking fast.
That show has the most insane cliffhangers of any fucking show because it's such a mystery fantasy show. I watched season 2.
You're gonna need a nutshell video before you even start watching. Undead Unlock?
Huh?
Undead Unlock.
Undead Unlock?
Yeah.
Huh? I never heard of it. Does it get better? Subaru never gets better. But the show of ReZero is really not about Subaru, it's about everything around him.
He kinda does. He stops pretending to be a chat, instead starts slowly becoming one.
Sure.
It's a long road, but you know. Undead Unlock is kinda entertaining as well.
Someone told me about some Harry Potter-ish show too, but with some dude who doesn't know magic. He's just really good at martial arts or something.
That's either Mashal or Wistoria. It's probably Mashal.
Fuck, there's 2 of these?
Yeah.
Oh, there are 2 of these.
I don't watch either one either, but I know.
Oh, it's Mashal. Yeah, I need to watch that too. I heard it's really funny. It's more of a parody apparently, but yeah, I like parody shows.
Het is met slimme data, de nieuwste technologie.
Can also recommend Undead Unlock.
What is that even?
Basically a world where there's a bunch of people who have this power that defies some sort of natural phenomenon or thing. So the main 2 characters are Unlock and Undead. you touch one of them, you get insanely unlucky based on how much you touch them, which basically is you die if you touch them for even a while.
What the fuck?
And the other cannot die. And wants to die.
And they mix up, I guess. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, it's a good combo. And they have a very good dynamic.
That sounds fun actually. I'll look that up. Wait, is that one out yet? Like the whole season?
The whole
Nice,
thing is
nice,
out.
nice,
It's from 1 year ago.
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, very good evening to everyone.
I like Arcane.
It is finals
Arcane's great.
for DreamLeague Season 24. We've already won
Thank you, Offset, for the 25 months.
That means we eliminated. That happened, and that was okay. It's okay sometimes. We're also going to see one of the teams move
Oh,
directly
it's this music.
into the grand finals, and that will be a blast. And that's all coming up this evening, so let's get started with the second half.
I haven't watched Solo Leveling anime, but I read the manhwa. It's my top 3 anime. Frieren, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, and I don't know, Konosuba or something. Something like that. Steins Gate? Nah. Definitely not compared to the other ones. I didn't even realize Konosuba is just short for Konosubaru or some shit, which is a wonderful world.
I'm excited for that now.
Or Konosubarashi, something like that.
That means you didn't read the brief. That's fine. Hey, Fug, how are you doing?
Good morning. There was a brief? Doing good. Yes, you didn't get the memo?
You didn't get any memo.
I got the memo.
I know, because I know where you were last night.
Oh.
He was in my room.
How are you doing, Owen?
Title is long. I mean, Japanese anime and manga titles are fucking stupid. They just described the whole show. It's like, oh, that one time I reincarnated as a slime. You know, like, what the fuck kind of title is this?
Yes. And I think we'll get that. And we're gonna have some good.
What the hell are they smoking?
I think so too, and of course, Owen, you know exactly what I'm talking about because you were literally present this summer with the PogJab Pandas in their studio.
I was.
Speaking of that one, I never watched season 2 of that, but I heard it's not great. I really like season 1, but you know, it was just him being OP, and then that was kind of the whole thing.
You were in the studio with the What did you do? I went to the studio. I was in the studio and I left the studio.
Okay.
No, it was really good. It was really we had a great time. Basically, we went there and the lads they laid down some of the tracks that they were actually probably that you probably heard, lads and ladies at home during this DreamLeague that they were preparing and messing around with some ideas. And they took some of the best ones. Well, they were all the best.
I like One Punch Man.
And they got them laid.
I mean, it's a comedy, right? It's just really funny.
Mastered everything, so that you, ladies and gentlemen, at home.
Season 2 was horrible though. Like the animation was just it's like manga panels and they're shaking them. Like no animation at all.
And you can check out esl.gg/PogChampPandas for all the information. There are 4 tracks right now, right?
I didn't watch any Blue Lock seasons.
Yeah, there are 4 tracks right now.
How did you guys decide on the album art?
Well, look at our ambassador right over there. That's
The Blue Lock season 2 is the definition of moving PNGs.
What's a leopard? Leopard. What's that animal?
It gets so off sometimes, man, in animes.
I thought that's a cheetah.
I think it's a cheetah.
That's a cheetah. I don't know, Mike.
That is such an extreme case even.
It's a cheetah.
Like imagine you have a ball and it's not even rolling, it's just moving.
Well, it could be worse, Uker. You could have CGI like Berserk, and then all the sound effects are just clang. Even though the sword is hitting flesh, it clangs.
In recorded history, Google that.
I hear this every event.
Yes.
Well, that's what the cheaters will tell you.
Big Cheetah is out here.
Or you could have sound effects from 2000 still being used currently.
They're just killing
And games do that.
that guy. Definitely
One Piece does that.
Like, yeah, I didn't murder anyone.
Yeah. But there were
Which is really funny considering they've upped the animation itself, but then the sound effects are still the same old.
Sorry, Tom, you weren't present, but Thijs was there and Bob was there, and of course Thomas and Jens. Also, a lot of the music was inspired by Twitch chat.
By Twitch chat.
They asked for a vibe.
But it is good because when you describe it like that, it's gonna sound terrible. Like, inspired.
No.
But it's
Never heard of Buddy Derby.
They mentioned some
Overlord is still running? Oh, jeez.
And they also came up with
That one got so lame at some point.
there was a bunch, but the best were chosen.
Did it?
Yeah, kinda.
Congratulations, guys.
It was just like a infinite power fantasy of just the Overlord guy winning everything. Like a whole army runs at him, he just kinda casts Heart Crusher and they're all fucking dead.
The top 3, we can talk a little bit about that because we just saw PARIVISION eliminated, and because they're eliminated,
yes, that's fair.
We want to highlight a little bit of what they took home. So there are 300.
There really isn't ever any sense that he might lose.
Yeah.
Yep. They played really well throughout the majority of this tournament. I think in the beginning they definitely showed that they were probably one of the best, if not the best, at the start. But then
not even like the One Punch Man case of it's a problem because he is not there.
In particular, had a couple of these games where he popped off super early.
Yeah, I mean it's about the small stories, right? Where all the small characters they could die, but why the fuck would you care about them?
You're playing against better players.
Different issue.
They're gonna take advantage of your mistakes, and I do think that they also got a little bit figured out.
Why does Jenkins dress like he's gonna follow me into the bathroom, snap my neck, and steal my outfit?
Potency of no one's Earth Spirit. Yeah. Now everybody's picking.
Jesus Christ.
And it's just kind of become the meta, and then at that point you have to.
Well, you know what the saying is: dress for a job you want.
Such an early stage for their team. Like this is very
qualified to Thailand as well.
It's very impressive. It's very impressive from them.
Yeah, because the Thailand qualifiers are looking pretty spicy, so PARIVISION making it through, and having that guaranteed slot is incredibly important for them. 1,900 points, by the way, total.
That's a lot.
What they have. That is
good
a lot.
start.
Yeah,
really good start.
You know what I mean? Coming in the start of the season, that's a lot.
Succulent.
Yeah.
It is a succulent treat. Jeez.
Jenkins.
Thank you, Jenkins. I hope that we can bring up the prize pool for a little bit, because of course we have 3 teams left in the competition here, and we know
I'm not a weeb, what the fuck? There's no weebs here. Uker's not a weeb, there's no weebs in my chat.
No weebs.
Fucking disgusting, even considering that someone might be a weeb.
Betboom in group stage 2.
Jesus Christ.
In group stage 1, so they didn't get points from that. and Falcons got first in group stage 1. So they get 300 extra points themselves, and Spirit did not get first or second or
Yeah,
third
super
in
rude.
group stage, or not in group stage. Well, they don't get 80 points out of group stage, let's say it like that. And they get a guaranteed of 2,000 points. So I will still say PARIVISION with those extra 300 points. Oh, and they come very close to being close to Spirit.
They do, no, absolutely. And I think
Look
some
at
of
that.
you just got to remember. And
I look at
teams
the clock
obviously
and realize I
aware
haven't
of
eaten
the
enough,
tournament,
because otherwise I would
the
not.
viewers as well, 'cause I still see
Go get
a lot of
food.
confusion
It's
online.
perfect timing. You get to eat while watching this.
Oh, some of the games don't matter.
I guess I will.
During the last sort of stages, the group stage, but they really do. They really do. There are points for the position on the group stage. Sure, it might not matter for seeding or moving in some upper or lower where you're going to go into from group stage 1 to group stage 2. But there are points. So yeah, if anyone sees that online, make sure to correct each other and be like, well, actually.
But I really don't watch much anime. Like 1 or 2 shows per season. That's about it.
So as you can see, also
Barely even that sometimes.
a lot for points as well, because you can go from guaranteed to
Not like Nans and Marget, they run out of anime, so they like start going for the bottom of the barrel stuff. Like they literally watch everything that ever comes out.
So gentlemen, thank you for joining us.
And you can tell from the way they speak, like the brain activity up there is just not there anymore. Every year it gets a little bit worse. What can you do? Save my friends? I mean, it's a happy death, right? Like they're doing what they love the most, being a degenerate weeb. And if they die happy, then it's a good life led. I'm not gonna stop them.
To talk about this series, Effie, how are you doing?
Great, I'm great. I'm just excited for a 3-game series, I hope, because that's what I wanted out of the previous one. But yeah, I have my fingers crossed. I think Spirit have been improving.
They have been improving. Lacoste, how are you doing?
Doing good. I was usually morning shift.
Never heard of a place for it in the universe. Sounds interesting though, the title.
Because BetBoom, they look like the best team of the tournament.
They have been looking incredibly strong, and I think
I watched. Oh, what the fuck was that show called? Battle Angel. What was it, Alita or something? It was so weird. It was like a mix of CGI and real life actors. Like the main actress had like these anime eyes, but then everyone else around her were just normal. It was so strange to look at.
They very early pick heroes that if you flex them, which they do with the Monkey King in the lower graphic and the SF and the upper graphic.
Oh, it was a movie on Netflix. It just came out like, I don't know, 2 days ago or something.
Heroes against them. So in the lower one, Team Liquid end up picking an Earth Spirit mid, which is like an insane meta pick right now. Lots of teams are gonna go for this.
I watched Made in Abyss. That's good.
Just put the Monkey King mid. In the upper half, they're the only team that ran SF in the mid lane. In this specific draft, they didn't do it, but this is still something you have to account for in the draft.
They ran Morph mid instead.
Instead they ran Morph mid after seeing the Tiny, and honestly, those 2 games were massive outdrafts, and obviously this is not the only thing that they do well, because their gameplay is phenomenal. But these are
it was kind of a whatever movie. It's very standard anime tropes.
Yeah, I think it started when Falcons came onto the scene as a new team last year. We had a team that was very
Made in Abyss season 2 was fucked up.
because of their high flexibility, and I
Never forget the fucking urine sucking scene, dude. Holy!
Pretty much, this team has looked the best.
That shit is burned into my fucking brain.
And I really like the fact that this team is improving. They needed a fresh start, something that they've been lacking with the previous roster. You could tell when you see them on camera in interviews, because they've been winning a lot, that they are feeling good about the roster. They also feel good about playing with each other, and that's what Dota. Yeah, that's what it's all about, pretty much.
Yeah, they have said that they no longer feel.
That's Made in Abyss. That was just really fucked.
Like they're in a box anymore, and the atmosphere is just overall better.
Let's just lay the cards on the table. They had a dog shit atmosphere before, and now they're actually having fun. They have some spice to the team, and it looks amazing. Like if you look at their ranks too, this is
Made in Abyss just has like a couple concepts where you just kind of have like scientists, and you have a what if scenario where morals are no longer involved. So there's like a lot of fucked up stuff in shows like that.
think also like the trust towards each other. Like the fact that, you know, your mid laner busts out some mid morphling. In some other teams, you know, maybe you can do it. Maybe in the old roster, maybe they couldn't do that as well, depending on players or how people see heroes. So, you know, I agree with
They're
Mr.
afraid.
Jenkins.
They don't want to
but now-
disappoint each other.
Exactly.
Because the toxic relationships going on potentially.
Sure, and their play is definitely showing that as well, right, Effie?
For sure, but I do wonder how. So it's really easy to have a very positive atmosphere when you're winning.
Yeah.
So can they keep that atmosphere
That's a
if
good point.
later on in a few months they start to lose? Because
Gosh, I could have played another round of Holo Chess. What is this? 6 p.m. Was it at 6 p.m. start?
Environment that goes on sometimes, and you know, a
Fake
couple of
news.
players
I've been fucking lied to. Could have easily played another round.
Because it's very hard to judge a team when they're in a honeymoon period. Everything clicks and they're winning.
It's okay, we can talk about anime instead. Feels
It's
good.
good, man.
Who's the culprit?
Yeah,
You
Made in Abyss,
watched-
beautifully.
I know who you're thinking about. Just
You watched Made in Abyss, right?
Miro, you know,
Yeah.
I believe
I
in
watched the
Miro's
whole thing.
ability to make every
So
Yeah.
game he's in like more positive, and
Including the
more
movie.
realistic. So I'll say that.
Yeah, no,
He's a good guy.
He is definitely. a good
Technically,
guy.
that's season.
I will say, in terms of play, we've been highlighting Pure a lot in terms of his gameplay. Is one of the best.
You watched the
players
movie
out there.
too,
A lot
right?
of would say
Yeah.
the best,
I watched everything, sadly. It's fucked up.
That is great, but there comes a lot of.
It's
a lot of
beautifully fucked up.
confidence comes
What a
from
great
it.
villain as well.
And, we had an interview with Pure just a couple of days ago, and he was very confident in his ability, and maybe not as confident in Team Spirit's ability.
I think Spirit are not ready yet.
Ah.
They're
Huh?
not ready yet.
This is amazing.
Pure Dota 187.
Add him right now.
That's how much he weighs. Kilograms.
Yeah.
It might be the height.
I mean, I think he has a point in that, like, so he said in that interview, I believe, like, he prefaced that he's been watching the replays,
Yes.
which means, like, BetBoom are doing a lot of studying, and he thinks that a lot of, like, he thinks they have potential, and that's the most important thing, because that's what they've shown us this entire tournament. They did prove him wrong, though, because
my
those
screen frozen?
Falcons ready for
It was.
So maybe they heard that, and they've got a bone to pick with him today.
But he also is up to something, considering that they beat them at BB Dacha 2-0. They beat them in the second group stage of DreamLeague, so he knows them pretty well. I'm sure that they also have a pretty good record when it comes down to playing scrim, so that's why he was so confident to say that. Because Pure looked amazing. Like this guy, one thing I like about him is that he's not afraid. These are the best type of carries right now, I would say. We've seen that at the Wallachia Season 2 with Parker, who's not afraid to experiment with his item build, playing different carries.
Did I get the game wrong by an hour or what? Is this like not updated?
Oh, it's gonna be like 4th item Rapier, but we needed to win the game. I'll pick it up.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
it
sure
should be
he's
soon,
not gonna
right?
be afraid to face Team
I don't
Spirit
fucking
also
know.
in a best of 3 because, well, first of all, they have beaten them before, but maybe there should be some things that they should be worrying about. What is your story on Team Spirit?
So Team Spirit, I think they've won over a lot of people. We all have loved Spirit before, and I do now again with this roster. Of course, they've lost Yatoro and Collapse, and also their coach, Silent and Mira. But this roster, honestly, they're owning and they play really well. What I want to highlight is how they enable Satanic and how they play the map. I think this is what they
I'm
do best.
waiting with Thunder Down to be fully out.
They go top, they take this tier 1. He's
I
gonna
hate
fall
watching
back
anime
into
one
the
episode at a time.
Where they stack for him, so now he gets to farm stacks. But what's most important is what they do.
Should I
to
make the
where
pun
their
or not?
heroes Are after they take the top tier 1. Satanic gets to farm the triangle. Instead, Meposhka, he is
Do it,
top,
pussy,
he's
you want.
taking attention on himself, and your Dawnbreaker plays bottom. So now you just keep the DK like very nicely in this triangle, and because
You're
of
waiting
how
for it to
Spirit
be
are
done the
playing,
dawn.
it's not that easy for PARIVISION to make a move. They feel like overconfident in mid, and this move is only with like 3 heroes. Puck Coil, Dawn Ult, into Bad Rider. So they get this.
I saw it coming too when I set the word Thunder Down. I was like, yeah, it's this, has to be.
Because of the info that he got, he can go push out another wave top because people just died, they're gonna respawn. And this is like the most important thing that this guy does that some other carries don't. You need to have a read of what is actually going on.
Yep.
On
Low-hanging fruit.
Right now, bottom lane is all the way pushed out, no one is there. Many other carries, right at this instance, they would go to the right and farm the triangle. But because of how they're playing on the map, because of what they see, not only do they dodge this move, but they understand how to take it back. You don't move in your DK first, you move in one of your subs. Let them take the first contact of like, attack here. Rue on the upper half.
Support's dying for your team like a support should.
And now instead of their DK
This is good.
really dying, which would happen in many other games, they trade their support for an enemy core, and they get to hold the map. If we look now at the follow-up, top lane is all the way pushed in, so DK again gets to farm. Mid lane is also free to farm. Bottom lane is all the way pushed into PARIVISION, and this is like a huge thing. So this is what they do really well in the mid in early game. And this is another clip. They're down 11k gold in this game against PARIVISION, but they're the aggressors. They look for a movement. They have their own vision. So they go here, and maybe, you know, sure, you can say PARIVISION mess up here, but you can only capitalize on mistakes if you're actually there to do it. So Team Spirit, they go mid, they're looking for something. Pari mess up, they hold the lamp, they pull the guy back in, and this is literally one move in this game, and they're back. So these guys, if you underestimate them, they're gonna punch back and they're gonna own the game.
Yeah, especially
Happy birthday, Escalados. Thank you for the 38. And Mortis, thank you for the 18. I haven't played the bird yet now. Zircon, thank you for the 24. Humble, thank you for the 42.
Other teams, if we can take a look at our US Air Force Wisdom Rune for this series, there is definitely a glaring difference between the two teams.
Yeah, their average Roshans per game are very low, even below like whole group stage average, which is a bit surprising considering that they've been winning a lot. And you also see BetBoom, who are very high up there. They're prioritizing other stuff. This is also a team that plays from behind a lot of the times. I think that's why Roshans, because a lot of times you would see them lose a lot of the fights, and they also push it to the distance. This is the team that had 5 60-plus minute games, and they won 4 out of 5. We talk about clutchness when it comes down to Team Spirit, especially the old roster. I think we're having the same vibes again. They know how to play around Satanic in the late game.
Yeah, clutchness is definitely something that is talked about with this team. And speaking of talking about, I wonder what they're talking about when they're talking about each other.
I think Team Spirit is a good team, but they need experience, more experience to show the better results. I think we'll see.
Disruption set up on Skater. Skater is going to lose his Aegis here without the Dragonite being involved. Structure is going to try and grab him. They do manage to get the stun. Satanic's following up. He's dead. Divine Reaper's on the ground. Falcons, oh, what?
We've been playing good. We're preparing for every enemies, and we grow up. Before this tournament, we was playing Bedmoon Tacha, and we also watched a lot of replays, and I think now we are ready. If we win, it's good. I'm always happy because we're showing good games against tier 1 teams, and we're learning. We see how we can grow up. It's all about playing our own game, being in a good mood, in the good atmosphere. Just believe in yourself, so that's the way.
As soon as that cliff expires, they're trying to finish off Malik. Does Long try and finish the job? He's got Satanic throwing in, bots to win. Satanic refreshes, pops the BKB, and he finishes off the throne. Falcons can do nothing to stop him now.
Walking in the light, you win this game.
There's a lot of clutch games that have been played over the last 2 weeks. And I hope that this
Day
one
one.
will be another one as we're in the draft.
Oh, what? They're already halfway to the draft.
Upper bracket finals.
It's right there.
Bruh.
On the board, we got a Tusk coming out from BetBoom on the Radiant side, and Spirit will get themselves the Batrider
Nice.
on the Dire side. Is this something that you're happy with when you're seeing the opening of these two teams?
Yeah, I think this is pretty standard. The Batrider itself has become more popular the last few days, but I think Spirit have looked really good at it. They flex it between 4 and 5, which they actually also do with their Hoodwink. And it just gives them, very early on, BKB Piercing Disable, which Tusk also gives you. The one issue with Batriders is very farm intensive, Kazu.
Yeah, so I do think what, as you said, they use Bat really well, and also what we can tell from their games and what we've talked about, they just need one little play. And if that's all you need, Batrider's like a really good hero for that. They also lane it very well. As you said, they flex it. So overall, I think Spirit will be very happy with this. BetBoom obviously know that this can come out, so, you know, this must be what they think is the best answer for them.
Yeah, I agree with the Bat. I feel like it plays into the clutch factor really well. And I also agree with the point that he needs a lot of farm. Like, in my opinion, this is the best support in the entire game. If he can get to the Blink Dagger, that's when you're gonna lose the game, is the early game. But as we saw in the, pre-draft, the way Spirit plays the map really lends itself to Miposhka.
Such a different drafting style compared to FALCONS and PARIVISION.
Means he's dying. He's making space for his
Actually picking
like
supports.
Blink Dagger. And then the hero
Every team is like that? Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I like the support though for BetBoom. You have double saving potential with the snowball, BKB piercing ability, a lot of team fight.
I need to pinch your nose when you say it.
A longer team fight rather than having some Giga spells. And you also have a snake.
It's still one of the funnier moments in the documents.
Yeah, look at this.
This whole
It's just some random meme from a random Finnish guy.
Which carries they're gonna get. I see a lot of carries being banned by BetBoom.
And he just mimics it.
Phase, Satanic, his hero pool is not that big.
He's been practicing though. I checked his pub profile. He's been trying to add Razor into his hero pool.
And Kez.
Yeah, which is he's been playing a lot of that.
Very important. Very important.
I do like that he is going for heroes that don't fit the bill of I'm just gonna farm the entire game and trying to play for more early aggression, because that's something Laurel said in an interview that they were working on, that they're trying to improve their early game.
I mean, I guess after so many combat games, 70-minute games, they're just tired of it.
Yeah.
They're like, please, let's just win normally for once.
Okay, so this is gonna be the one core for them. Of course, Malik has looked very, very good on Primal Beast, like overall in these games. Because yeah, you need these type of heroes that threaten. Like you can't just let Pugna have like a free lane and a free game. There needs to be threat on this hero. And it can lane pretty well with like a bat. He can push the guy back into your trample. You can also be left alone pretty easily if you want to cut. So let's see what the other support is gonna be.
I think versus Pugna, you always look at Enchantress, who is typically banned, because you get the Enchant Dispel on Decrypify.
Yeah, BetBoom does not have any bans left for support heroes because it is their mission to make Satanic's life as difficult as possible. So that is their main focus in their bans.
Miposhka has been exclusively playing the Batrider, so they might be looking for a position 4 instead. Something for Rue, he's undefeated on like Dark Willow.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe just Willow.
Dark Willow or Hoodwink, maybe prep for... I mean, you already have a break mechanic coming out from this Primal Beast, but yeah, this is gonna be the first Enchantress game that they are gonna play so far. No, never mind, my bad. Miposhka played it 2 times.
Well, first time Rue will be on Batrider.
Yeah, he has been pubbing it.
It's the hacking shit guy again.
Some of the most legendary stuff you're gonna see. And this makes a lot of sense. You have Primal,
Chica no konoko no kokosh tan tan.
Looks good to me.
Oh, he plays bot for sure. It's something he played in the last tournament too. It's just been very easy to like throw Miposhka on position 5 flexes. That's actually something Team Spirit have been doing very well. But it looks like a strong lane. You have the Flame Break knockback into the trample damage.
I mean, BetBoom will have to show quite a bit here, and I think there's a couple heroes that sometimes they go for that maybe here don't look as good. Like a lot of teams would favor some maybe Pangolier here. I don't think you really want to do that into some Primal. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing them pick up Pure's hero here. Like, if you can find Pure and maybe a hero that can flex between 2 and 3, that would be your most ideal scenario.
Yeah, it's not the easiest pick for Pure though, because if you look at Team Spirit's first 2 heroes, they give you like a lot of single target lockdown through BKBs, which makes the carry's job a lot harder, like with the lasso, with the pulverize. Maybe a carry that isn't BKB dependent, something that can play without it.
I feel like I'm watching the same tournament from 3 months ago. It's the same heroes.
I like Gyro a lot versus Enchantress. He scales very well, number 1.
Kinda.
He farms quickly, but he provides you mixed damage. So while you do know you're gonna have the right-click potential of
I mean, there wasn't that much Pugna then, at least.
Rocket Barrage, you're gonna have his call
I guess.
But
yeah, I was about
a
to
couple
say,
heroes
this
here and there.
Enchantress, it looks so stupid in most of these games. You're unable to kill position 5 hero who just runs in and provides you with vision and soaks up most of the damage first point of contact. That's why I think any kind of magic damage is going to be good to kill this Enchantress.
Yeah, he'll die in this game. If you're Miposhka, you're definitely trying to play around the early game creeps and pressure, and you're not really trying to win based on running in and tanking. He won't be able to do that. For Spirit, for Satanic, I agreed with Mira's point that like BetBoom kind of has like a lot of magic damage, so I think Spirit getting another BKB carry would be really solid. I mean, that's pretty much all of them. Luna looks pretty... Is Luna banned?
No, not yet.
Good.
There's also...
They do have a pick into ban, and then they pick again, so... Depends on what they think they have 3 picks for. So they go for the Earth Spirit. The Blade Mail is really good in this game.
Yeah.
Double Blade Mail.
Yeah, they already have double. I mean, you can also like get a pipe on your Primal if you want to later. I mean, they have to protect their Earth Spirit now, because, I mean, Sand King could go mid, but he can also go offlane, so maybe cover that a bit. But I think if you're looking at Spirit's carries, you already mentioned Luna, I think there's like Alchemist, there's Razor that Mira mentioned that he's also picked up pretty new, which looks pretty nice. If you can If you feel like you can ban for either of those, like why not?
Razor's looked very good against Sand King in the lane and in the game. The Bloodstone heals just not enough to deal with the Razor linking you.
I agree. I would love for him to play the Razor that he's been practicing in pubs. I think it makes it so that Gyro's game is harder too. I guess the one thing is like Bedboom do have overall last pick, so if they see this Razor, they can just throw the Sand King versus
Thank you to Simo38. Yeah, so chemistry teacher what the formula was for nitrogen oxide. She said no. Then I asked for the sodium hypobromide and she said, nah, bro. And lastly, I asked about sodium hydrate and she said, nah. I guess she can keep her secrets then.
For Titanic other than the Luna that we might want to see?
How do you guys feel about the Faceless Void? I mean, it's a little... Okay, maybe not with Earth Spirit Primal. These
Can't they just Husker them?
Like, that feels like shit.
Husker is a risky pick. This hero needs to win the lane to be useful.
At some point in the game, like in the early stages.
So if you don't have last pick, Husker is not a great hero, and also need to be careful that the other heroes can't just lock you down and insta-kill you. He's weak to pure damage, he's weak to burst, physical burst specifically. But even overwhelmingly high magic damage burst kills him.
Another Earth Spirit.
Yeah. But the hero looked good when Kit played it. Luna! Mid Earth Spirit, or... Yeah, probably.
Oh, wait, actually, yeah. Maybe.
Off lane Primal, I guess.
It could also be something like mid primal offlane bet or something.
Yeah.
Fucking
get something that's good against like the Luna Engine lane.
Dawnbreaker.
Dawn is still, Dawn is still available.
Thank you, Dusty Cracker, for the prime.
That's very good against the lasso, like instant burst that we were talking about.
Great save as well.
Yeah, I see nothing wrong with the Dawnbreaker. Miro was also one of the first ones who actually busted out in the beginning.
Unless Kiyotaka is calling for a mid pick that he really wants to play, like an Earthshaker or something versus Earth Spirit.
Sure. Yeah.
Or Timber.
I could see it. There's also the potential for. Am I crazy?
You're praying.
Is Beast?
Fuck.
I don't know.
Please don't pick that hero. Please don't pick that hero. Maybe Turtlina.
Beastmaster is indeed in the pool.
Yeah, I mean, I could see just the BKB piercing disable for the Satanic Luna, like going late game.
Shitanic.
For him, game is easy. I think any BKB piercing disable is really good against Spirit just as a concept because they play all 4 Protect 1 around Satanic.
So many options still left. It's the Queen of Pain in the end.
Literal young talent.
Shit on Earth Spirit mid, so hypothetically.
So I have seen this matchup and I'm not fully convinced with the Scream of Pain into like where you max Scream. It's kind of what everyone does into Earth Spirit. I feel like if you
Earth Spirit mid,
you do actually shit on him.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen that yet, so we'll have
at least 2 points would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. The third one is a bit of a...
I don't know Invoker builds. I have no idea how people play.
This guy, if he doesn't have a lane, he's gonna be roaming around, and you're not gonna be even shadow striking anything. But
there's been like some Dragonlance at least.
Drafts, I do like what Bedboom drafted for themselves.
There is one game.
Yeah, I mean right click seems to be common.
Really good timing as well. And also
But it was more about the facet choice.
So expect some really rotations coming out from him.
Heavy rotations, love to see it. What are we thinking, Effie?
I think that's the great pick. I think probably what Lacoste said about wanting to burst targets really quickly because of how tanky they are in that early stage, like Earth Spirit and Primal Beast and Enchantress. You do want to burst them quickly, but Spirit do have a means to chase down this Quap and kill her. And if you go for the Dagger build, you don't have the rotation power. If you go for Dagger build to beat Earth Spirit, you don't rotate as much as you would want to do.
You can't match him.
So I think both teams got what they wanted here.
I agree. I like both drafts. I mean, we're at top 3, so of course, both teams are excellent at drafting. I think both teams have quite a lot of damage, good disable, good scaling, decent laning. I do think both drafts have an overwhelming amount of damage. So if we see one team take a lead, it could snowball. But I don't know which team that's going to be.
What are we thinking, Kazu?
Honestly, I think it's hard to tell. I think maybe a slight edge to me for Bedboom, but like Jenkins mentioned, you were in like the last games of the tournament. You know, the gameplay will do the main part of the talking, and I think Spirit have impressed all of us. So I slightly to Bedboom, but in for an exciting game.
I feel like because we're watching Team Spirit, there's one question I have to ask. If this game goes minute 70, which Spirit has been able to push to minute 70.
Take it. I think they actually take it. I think they take it.
I actually think people are underestimating like Queen of Pain's late game scaling.
Okay.
I actually think Spirit want to win like pre-ultra late game for sure.
Let's see if they can do it this time or if Bedboom would take game 1 of this best of 3 as we're heading over to OD Pixel and Fogged via the Puck 10 Pandas.
Oh, die Fixelen bogged.
Oh, die Schnitzel.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to find out who's going to be going straight to the grand finals here between BetBoom and Team Spirit. I'm Odie Pixel with Fog. Fog, we just had the draft. Exciting stuff going on in there, of course.
Oh,
We
yeah.
have
Shitanic.
Spirit banning out all the carries.
Every single one.
Satanic on Spirit, he ends up with the Luna.
Yeah.
It's not an unpopular carry, but out of the carries in this patch and in this tournament, it is one of the ones that hasn't been winning as much.
Yeah, it's definitely been struggling, and in particular versus burst damage in some of these games where the hero just dies before you're able to actually use it, and holy moly, there's a lot of burst on the side of BetBoom. But I think both teams got what they wanted, so I think we're in for an absolute treat. You know, Save, I actually haven't gotten to see him play his Pugna as much this tournament because he's been getting some of his other heroes, his Muerta in particular, so I'm looking forward to that one. But I'm also looking forward to this Primal Beast, Earth Spirit frontline Blade Mail carriers, because there's a lot of uncontrollable damage that can come out from BetBoom. So, yeah, we'll see how these lanes go down. BetBoom has been, of course...
Don't do it, Save.
...in a lot of these lanes the way they
He was thinking it, man.
But Spirit, they've been very good at comebacks. So, yeah, we're in for a treat.
I feel like he was just faking, thinking it.
This mid lane in particular, we had Kiyotaka coming in with the last pick, getting the Queen of Pain this time round. Is this already a matchup where you could see Lyle potentially being in for a tough time in the laning phase, or how do you imagine he's going to do here?
I've seen them do pretty okay, actually. It's supposed to be that lane dominator, but a lot of the players are just going for screams, so you can actually play the game. So I've seen their spirits do better than expected. Kiyotaka should win the lane, but Laurel, don't think he'll be completely shut down unless we do see 2 points in dagger after the early level point of scream. But I don't think Kiyotaka will do that, so we shall see. Bottom, early aggression immediately is going to come out. The Tusk in particular. The two supports, I would say, on the side of BetBoom have been the two scariest ones for me in terms of laning pressure. Tusk just seems
Wait,
to
that's
win
actually
almost all
tag
his lanes, Pugna as well.
Oh yeah,
Spirit
it
takes
is.
A little bit more time, a bit more gold in particular, give it more levels. Mostly for the Bat Rider. Ench does secure most
Are they
lanes.
both
Spirit
sponsored
has
by
hit that level
BetBoom?
3 when you have level 2 enchant. But yeah, just been a treat to watch these.
That's actually kind of funny.
Inside that laning phase.
It's all BetBoom!
BetBoom!
Backs down first.
And so far, Laurel yet to miss a CS. So he was able to get 8 and 1. So he is securing every single one with his boulder smashes in the mid lane for the first 2 waves.
So would you consider this top lane a tough one for Satanic on the Luna, or is kind of the presence of the Enchantress enough to give him the space against these two with the aggressive burst early on, the Sanking and the Pugna?
The double ranged has had pretty good success versus the Sanking in particular. I'm just wondering if the Pugna is going to be one to turn it around, but we shall see. Because you also can get, you can suffer a little bit as these Gyros and Lunas that I've seen. You're not like this Shadow Fiend where you play even further in the lane. You can get caught by a stun into a caustic under the creep wave into all that damage, so.
Oh, he pulled the creep out of his own blast.
Yeah, early days, but looking at the state of the two carries, we're going to find a similar amount of farm from these first few waves. Thanks to this bottom lane, and as you mentioned, of course there's great aggressive potential. Tusk backing up the Gyro, but while having that bat on the other team you were saying to me earlier, well, this is a pretty good support for sort of breaking down, breaking apart what a Tusk plus a carry is going to be running at you with in a lane.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about backstage a bit. There is the
Jesus, that
every time
damage.
The tag team gets popped. That's the nice thing about having Bat. You flame break, push them away, so they can't just use it at the maximum. Gyro, of course, ranged can to an extent, but at least a way to protect Malik.
It's kind of effed up.
And we are seeing them. They're taking quite a bit of a beating up here. He got a good stun under the creep wave onto Satanic there. He took a ton of damage.
And they landed it pretty nicely. I mean, Meplushka also falling
very low
before he got that heal off.
Save got
Lotus.
Lotus.
Yeah, he's going to get it.
Meplushka should be fine, but already seeing the lane separation. BetBoom, as we said, most of the games they've been very dominant coming out of the lanes. Right now, it is looking at least a bit similar in terms of
It is showing a little bit, yeah.
These denies in particular, right? They've
adds up.
They've already got 16 denies across the board to what, 5? Not even including the supports. Those things absolutely do matter. Miro, I think in particular, has been one. It's just a lane dominator. It's a lane winner in most situations. Miro, he's got a healing Lotus. He's
What?
and now starting to see
Yeah, you don't want to stun like that.
You fucking got cleft by potato in tomato.
Start to apply that pressure onto Laurel.
Potato salad.
And overall, if Spirit do have kind of a tough time getting out of the laning stage, how much of sort of bad news is that for their draft this game, would you say?
Earth Spirit and Primal can fight pretty good early on without having too many of these items. Top save.
That's the second time he pulls the creep out of his own blast.
Nicely done there by
Dies for it too.
Jeez.
Down bottom, Betboom will strike back and take out Malik. But yeah, the Team Spirit there with a quicker move top secures themselves the first blood.
Miposhka getting the 3. As soon as that creep comes out, the Ench classic. Able to find that setup onto save. Played a little too over-aggressive.
Primal animal is gonna sad.
Yeah, though Spirit, I think both sides just have explosive damage and a good chunk of team fight in particular from Spirit. So even if they do fall behind in laning phase, I would say they can fight.
Sure,
because the power of Earth Spirit, the power of Primal Beast, they do damage even if they don't have that many items in the early game. As long as they have
Actually, kind of bad matchup for Primal. Think about it.
But there is, of course, gonna be the
Yeah.
save as well.
It's not easy.
That Betboom can set up in some situations with the Pugna, with the Tusk.
Because the Tusk passive out actually hurts a lot. You attack so slow.
Not just that, it's just hard to die with gyro.
He slowed down a significant amount here after dying too. So 17-4 and that one death.
Yeah, it seems like Kataomi's has been able to do a pretty good job.
He does attack fast, so we tag team. You're not gonna even move that hard.
We're seeing him sort of chase the bat away.
With the trample.
That chance for Pure to see
They haven't played a new hero yet.
so far with play, Pure. Just giving a bit of a masterclass really on the last hitting as this Gyro against this Primal.
In the comments saying haven't tried it yet.
He's got double the last hits already 5 minutes in.
Yeah, he's having a fantastic
I'll
start.
try
And the
AO
point out,
soon.
too, is that Rue, I think most of these games, right, it's been Miposhka playing the Batrider. So maybe a bit of a difference there where he's not as comfortable as well, because we're seeing him back up, he's going for stacks, and every time he backs up to go for that stack, that's when they go straight at, like, super aggressive onto Malik down here. Yeah, so we'll see what happens with that, because Miposhka, of course, wants to play his Ench, but we'll see if that ends up causing any
Top lane, they try and make a go for Miro.
He's got a Lotus.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. The Pinecone not able to finish off the job.
But that the Enchantress level 3 is starting to really secure that farm for Satanic. He is almost matching the Gyro in terms of the CS now because of that level 3, because of the creep. Power Rune, who's going to get it? Laurel, with the quick swing over, will be able to snag that one away and get his Bounty Rune. Good roll. Did see the double rotation from the supports on the side of Betboom, and he's still able to grab that rune. He's 6 now. Very good timing for him. Kiyotaka's put the 3rd point in the dagger too, so really wanting to bully him out of the lane. As they've said on panel,
Super slow early game.
ad nauseum about the co-op that does hurt your rotations a little bit. We'll see how he wants
Kind
to
of weird.
scale up after.
You go Scream level 1, but then you max Shadow Strike.
Because he's holding a skill point for the moment.
That's for last hitting, right? Secure range creep and stuff.
Pressure for lane for the Scream.
Yes.
I mean, I guess the thing is at the moment, right, he feels that the side lanes, they're not really in any sort of
not yet
panic or sort of need for him to come and rotate that soon, right? He can continue to just sit mid and make sure that the Spirit isn't getting free farm.
Yeah, that's shameless.
Still gonna be able to charge on forward. He'll dodge it with the snowball.
He's owning though.
And indeed, yeah, very nice moves with the shard and the snowballs to get away from the efforts of the foe.
Fucking hell.
Might be able to steal that Wisdom Rune. Also, Spirit, they have that secured.
Yeah, he's
Was it better late game? Probably Spirit. I think Spirit lockdown late game is insane. They have Primal, they have Batrider, they have 3 damage Ench for support.
Slight advantage.
Looks easier.
The side of Betboom and Pure with that slight advantage. Looks like he is starting to make an aggressive move in the scan.
Just in the mid.
Kiyotaka.
They're going for him.
He's in trouble.
Indeed, with a wraparound coming in from both supports. Kiyotaka, blink on cooldown, nowhere to jump, nowhere to go. They push him for the kill. Be able to get some pressure onto the tier 1 mids.
The Miposhka Classic, just making that early rotation.
And that's the smart thing as well there from Spirit, that when that play was going on, it's not like they're leaving someone up top to get caught out by this pure rotation coming from the twin gate, right? Satanic, he's backed off completely from the tower, so Betboom, they don't really have a clear way to punish the fact that Spirit put both of their supports towards the mid lane.
They threw the scan out. I think it actually did end up clipping them when they were going through the portal there. I didn't catch the end of it, but yeah, I know that they scanned around the portal area. So yeah, Satanic, he played around it beautifully, able to dodge that gank out, and a significant amount of damage onto that mid tower. It's almost at 400 HP.
That was a good little move there from Spirit.
And Laurel now, with that type of advantage, he's looking for Pure himself. The
What?
grab gets cancelled instantly.
Hello? Malik?
There was snowball, so he cancelled it, but I think he realized too late and wasted it. It still seems fine.
He's falling low. Katomi's trying to chase him. Malik, he'll run down
Nice
Pure.
kick.
I mean, they tried to turn because of that, but then it's just XD.
No one showed up on bottom lane for Bet Boom. No one TP, no one even looked at them. They just got sacked. Sanking didn't even call miss, I bet. They got surprised by that the fucking gank from the portal.
Very successful play. They get the 2 kills. Again, this tower 9 minutes in.
But he played for PARIVISION.
Very nice for Laurel in particular, right? He's playing versus the quote-unquote
That was still a
matchup of the Queen of Pain, and he's the one killing the Quap and making the more advantageous move bottom. Really good play. Great kick at
Kinda weird from the primal.
Sure was maybe gonna make his play out
Yeah.
of it, but that kick comes through, catches him, and they'll be able to have that burst now.
And it works out even with sort of the incredibly quick pulverizing.
It was. He canceled it instantly, but it didn't matter because they brought the extra number. Yeah, really nice moves here, Spirit. And Magnetize, it's available again. Can't quite go for Kiyotaka just yet, but could perhaps get this tower.
It's super low.
They've got this. Look at this creep. Look at it go. The Enchantress will be able to tank it up.
No, they'll get the fortification out of them. It's pretty big. In the same time, Satanic, he's on his own top. Are they able to punish this?
They've got Epi, they've got the life drain, and they've got the tusk.
TP's coming in though. They're gonna try and back him up. Have they got the burst to take him out? Lyle rolls forward. Satanic.
Oi, blядь.
Oh no. Oh, I mean, it's actually not bad now, huh?
Joining the fight. Pure this time.
Okay.
That is right. Get the cleanup. Gets a little messy there for Spirit. I mean, you could see that they were set up to try and bait with Satanic to an extent and bring him back up themselves. But Bet Boom, they bring in the greater numbers. Pure's there for the sort of cleanup of the team fight, and well on the way to having that crit done and getting back on track to leveling the farm of Satanic.
They brought 5, Owen. They literally brought the entire squad to be sure that they could pressure this. A good roll from Laurel. It actually stops the Epi, so they get this kill on Miro. Otherwise, this fight
Whole
would have
fucking
been a
village.
disaster for them. They do at least get 2 kills, but Bet Boom, this time they'll bring 5 to pressure Satanic and get that kill.
And with that, they do indeed get that top tier 1 tower.
This is really...
Same time, the mid tower did go down.
It did.
So that's gone now.
This is really, I mean, high tier Dota as we're expecting.
It's good stuff.
Both teams kind of matching each other's movements. It's barely, I mean, it's pretty much no lead for anybody. It's very even across the board here with these type of moves. They just, at the moment, Spirit has the benefit of taking that mid tower a little bit earlier. But yeah, farm across the board. Very even. How are these blade mills looking? Almost both of them are going to be online. So Laurel, he almost has his done, and we're going to see Malik's, and as we said, a lot of damage that you can't
really
control.
Good. It really, just literally against all 3 of the cores.
Yeah.
They're all gonna, somebody's gonna be hitting a blade mill.
Oh,
somebody's gonna be hurting themselves.
They'll probably be doing it. I mean, maybe they'll probably be taking the most damage from those blade mills in comparison to the spells in particular.
At this stage of the game, highly likely, whilst the
Yeah.
abilities aren't maxed out in these early points. So yeah, Bet Boom have to be very careful at fighting against these blade mills to the point where you will see them turn up to fights, and at this early point, they might have
Feels like a League of Legends game.
Pull back from the fights completely as soon as the active of the blade mill is used.
Or kill them before pop them before it gets off, right? If they can kill them in a blink stun, that's why I think we see Miero go down this route so we can have that initiation to pop heroes with the Sonic Wave. Laurel, as we said, he's got the blade mail. But Miero at the ready.
Holy.
He does, yeah. They were under the cover of the smoke.
Nice game sense, though.
And Malik.
Move bottom.
They're bringing TPs in.
5 to 6 in the 12 minutes is still more than the usual league game.
Is it?
They saw him with the ward on the left side there for a quick second.
Yeah, Malik's not happy with this.
That's 1 kill per minute almost.
Because Lala and Poshka were coming in to help him.
Come on.
Come on.
Didn't quite start the move as quickly as I think he wanted to.
Yeah, they got literally just for a quick second there, and they're like, okay, he's trying to make a move on him. But yeah, double blade.
It's alright, laning phase be so even.
Definitely can look to fight back versus any of the aggression that Bet Boom probably wants to make happen first because they went for this blink build on.
Now stomp in laning phase, more likely that it's an actual.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Swinging around.
Both teams pretty much doing the same move. Rue in the mid lane versus save. Kiyotaka. He has only 1 point in blink, so just want to continue pointing that out because he did point 3 points in the Shadow Strike. It means his blink is going to be much lower level to be able to escape versus this Earth Spirit in particular.
Yeah, it can be risky. But also the primal, right? If you've still got the charge forward ready, you can easily cover the gap of 1 blink from a Queen of Pain.
He's got shield and Dagon now, so quite a bit harder to actually go for the catch out to him. He might just survive. both teams. I feel like we're having kind of mirror movements coming out here.
Yeah, it's a super close one. I say, well, if you look at the net worth, what kind of stands out the most, I guess, is the fact that overall Lal, he's slipped a little bit behind.
A bit.
And the fact that as the mid, he's kind of he's going to look for the deny. Not going to get it. Kiyosaka quick for the right click.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the only one, right?
That's the only sort of thing that really sticks out. You know, the carries are similar, and the off lane's in a very similar place. It's just sort of the two mids where there's a little bit of a gap.
But the important thing, though, is even though Laurel is struggling a little bit, his supports are actually having a great time. Rue, in particular, his blink is the most important thing you want to have is this timing for Batterd. He's only died once. His blink's almost done. He's 400 away, so they're going to have that initiation tool from the 4 position.
Okay, soon there will be blink times, and that's when action will start.
From that offlaner at the moment. I think Spirit's I mean, both teams probably pretty happy with the position, but I think Spirit, for Rue and Miposhkin in particular, they're probably like, oh, this is nice. Our two more greedy kind of style supports are getting good farm. Even though Inch is both, he's not really greedy, but he can scale. They're having good farm.
And especially when you consider what the fact
Action is coming. BKB done soon. Blink's done soon. And whatever Rispit is buying.
Pretty much, pretty back to
Probably blame BKB.
through this tournament so far. So
Yeah.
He's nowhere near BKB though.
So far in this 14 minutes against what BetBoom.
Same build as Primal Beast. Blade Mail BKB.
Absolutely. And they're going to smoke with this. They've got Malik with his Ogre.
Okay, I hate it when the enemy does something to me.
They're tanky. These frontliners for the side of Spirit can soak quite a bit here versus BetBoom. They're looking to make this move. Who are they going to find? They'll see Miero, but he's got the blink.
Yeah, so I BetBoom know what's going on.
Both teams doing kind of similar, again, just similar movements of avoiding each other. Blink done on Bat.
Probably look for a smoke up with the Bat now. They got one of the ready. They do. Rue's got one ready to roll with.
That's good timing. That is quite good timing for him. We've seen a lot of them get slowed down a significant amount in these games, but Rue has been able to sit back and finish that one up without hemorrhaging too many kills for the team. I mean, 5 to 6. Not too much action going on. Kiyotaka now, since not much action is going on too, he's starting to get more level, so now he has 3 points in the blink, so has easier ways to get out of the fights as well.
I'm feeling the need to go straight for the BKB after the damage.
I don't blame him.
This game.
Yeah, I really don't blame him. They have an immense amount of damage on the side of Team Spirit, and he doesn't want to kill himself on the blink.
It's very true. A blame is it's in their heads.
Yeah, I can't blame him.
Holy.
Oh, that is
Shameless.
pretty big slip up when he's got the blink dagger.
I mean, that was the blink dagger reveal.
Why is he the one walking there, right?
That's not how you reveal a blink dagger.
No, that was a bit of a weird one there for sure for him. Gets punished, and now 20 seconds where BetBoom are going to look for potentially another kill because they have vision here. Malik.
Heroes in.
On 2.
He's having to get both of them in a deep great follow-up. Backup's going to be coming in from Team Spirits. They'll try and turn the fight. They get the grab in on towards Mira. They're taking him out as well as Satanic. Ready to continue cleaning.
Primal beats is a balance and fun hero.
Double kill for Satanic. They're rolling in onto Kiyotaka. That blink back up in a second. Any further way to chase?
Double play, man. It's like, oh, you want to play against? No, no, no.
Malik, he's in.
You play against yourself.
Able to finish off the job. He may have died at the start of it, but he's there.
Hey, it was the blink reveal. It was just delayed.
Yes. That's how it works.
To make, but Spirit, even though they don't have their bat, they bring the numbers, and those tanky bruisers that we were mentioning, even Enchantress, tankier than they may be expected.
Absolutely.
They survived
Turning
first.
around completely. And Satanic bringing in that Eclipse damage, making short
This fucking Ench hero, I hate it.
I mean, Spirit's just playing really fast. They're reacting to every single one of these moves that BetBoom is doing.
I mean, and it all worked out.
It worked out.
The walk-in from Rue, it gave BetBoom the false confidence to go charging at the rest of Spirit. It was all part of the plan, and Rue, you know, as I said, comes in for the lasso. He has it ready at the end, because he walked in and died at the start. Big brain stuff here from the bat.
And Pure, he's nowhere near that. He can't actually join that fight, so maybe BetBoom getting a little bit ahead of themselves to attempt for this move when they do have that one single kill. We'll strike back. They'll find Malik afterwards. So did get a kill to swing things back for them. And Pure, he is very strong. That is something important to point out. His farm that he's been able to go for, it's not the farming build, it's the fighting build. So BKB into crit, we've built more and more on these gyros rather than prioritizing Ags. So he does want to get involved with Spirit. With a very, very nice reaction.
BetBoom, they've got their eyes on mid. Miro wants to go for some sort of setup with the epicenter, but Spirit, they're playing careful.
Sonic Wave still on cooldown. It's only the level 1 Sonic as well, because maybe because it was on cooldown too, that he put the 4th point of the blink. And the BKB almost done for Laurel. BKB soon done for Malik, and BKB pretty close there for Satanic. So triple BKB timing from this side of Spirit's gonna come out. It's very good versus what they're playing against. A ton of magic damage that they're gonna be able to play around. It's a bit difficult for Betboom to fight into those 3 BKBs once they get them online.
Yeah, it really feels that with the lineup that Spirit have, the 2 blade mail cores, it's just something we don't see a lot when we get kind of these 2 beefy cores going both blade mail. But this game, it was just perfect for kind of causing the stage of the game where Betboom, you know, you can feel they're very hesitant to try and make moves, and understandably so, because when they did, it just completely kind of ruins what their draft wants to do in these first 20 minutes.
Yeah, because they're fragile. They'll just kill themselves.
Oh, is that loud?
It's just natural from the HP pools. You know, Gyro even.
Yeah, sub escaped. Had to move the cage.
You can kill yourself on those blade mills very much so.
It's fine now.
All 3 cores, right? All 3 cores absolutely could have found that moment where they were struggling.
Quickly remind them of their place.
You know, the end of the world for Betboom because their lineup is going to be stronger later in the game. But it's definitely caused sort of a period of the game in which Betboom against other lineups, other teams, that would have been when they start to really run you over. Spirit, they came prepared against Betboom's style to get through that period of the game and say, hey, we're gonna get to play a real game here. No stomping, no kind of 25-30-minute beatdowns, and we're gonna get to go a little bit later, which is something that Spirit have been very good at because Satanic, he is one of those carries that it does well under the late game pressure.
He does, which is, I mean, pretty spectacular to see for someone that young. Built around with, I mean, with Maposhka, right? TI winner.
Mid yes is strong. It's a good catch hero. Decent damage if you're mid. Really low damage if you support, but super good catch. And it's a tanky hero. Fucking hero has like 3 point something strength gain, like 3.7 or some stupid number.
See how these next fight goes.
A really nice BKB timing.
Could be pretty solid for the side of Spirit.
They all have BKBs though.
Around those BKBs,
yeah,
at the same time too. Betboom might just farm and wait for Pure to be ready to fight as well.
I think both
you can actually stack up Magnetize in a fight because you just don't randomly die when you go in.
Betboom's kind of been slowed down from making plays because the builds and the approach from Spirit this game, and they're fine with that. They're like, okay, that's fine, we'll farm. And then Spirit's like, oh, right, we got kind of through the part of the game that could have been tough. Just keep farming. Let's make sure Satanic has a good game, and we're hopefully going to get to see some pretty exciting late game action between the classics of the Gyro and the Luna.
Spirit's gonna get a Roche very likely because of this. Because those 3 BKBs, it's probably pretty difficult for Betboom to
what?
down here. And they see the Tormentor.
0 points in W?
For free. So triple BKBs plus engages, they can start getting aggressive themselves.
I don't know.
But yeah, this is definitely culminating into.
Surely you put 1 point in it, just so you press it in a fight and just let it go.
What they want. They're TPing now, but it's
coming a bit late. Spirit, you know, it's not super quick, their Roche, but it should be just quick enough. As long as they commit to it, they're gonna have it. And the question is, Betboom, do they still want to walk into this? Because Roshan's gone, Satanic's got an Aegis.
Whoa! Holy!
Take down Ruba, Lyle rolls in
the fucking yum.
Pure. The BKBs are off. Kazumi has to be careful, they burst through him, the ones.
Okay, dude.
A second time.
Malik.
Game in as roll.
They got a TP out, I think. You can't sustain this fight.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't have BKB TP, but it's fine.
So Betboom, they forced the fight. They do get a couple of kills, and they are able to take the Aegis out of the hands of Satanic. But the Spirit, with the 3 of them, Satanic on his second life, are able to get away.
A massive fight though for Betboom. That's into the triple BKBs, and they don't even care. They see Roche die, and they just get the flank. They kill the Bat Rider pretty much at the start of it. Malik gets his BKB forced early, but they're already almost all dead. Even Satanic almost just died. Like, he dies almost instantly, but without getting anything off.
Yeah, they had an
really
excellent
cool
sort of angle for Pure to wrap around from on that high ground position. He's gone in very aggressive. The last opportunity they're going to turn towards with the life drain, the damage, the crits coming out from Pure.
That was an attempt.
As Rue tried to desperately set something up for Spirit around this, but
oh jeez. Oh jeez. Is he fuck it? Is BKB? Turnable, no? Oh, dude. What hero is that? Pugna.
This is such high skill Dota. Pure just goes a little bit too far. Malik gets the charge on top of him, and quickly they delete 3. They thought they could actually set up for Satanic, but
yeah, I mean, he had the BKB still ready to pop. So he was ready for that fight around that point, and yeah, Spirit, the others, it could have got scary because both Lyle and Malik still had their BKBs on cooldown.
Oh, that's twice in a row where Bat randomly walks in and makes a fight happen. That's good for Team Spirit.
And it works out. They get
themselves back a hold of that little bit of a lead this game.
I feel like we're gonna have this a lot in this game, with just these back and
It's a
forth.
back and
Really makes you think.
Of whoever gets these better initiations, better wraparounds, and that one, you know, Betboom, when they got the wraparound around the Roche, they killed 1 or 2 targets before the fight starts. This one, now they get a bit over aggressive as Spirit's there to respond with 5.
Peters Pierce BKB? No, BKB stops all period damage.
Move that Betboom went for when literally everybody was respawning. 10 to 13.
We'll get a bit
Does
of
it?
calm again, I think.
Doesn't it?
Look towards their next items.
No, wait, actually.
The graph is telling like kind of a perfect tell of this.
No, I'm not sure anymore.
Even it is. Yes, gold and experience shifting a little bit because of
Well, not in Peters at least.
losses in the fights. But yeah,
Some sources still go full. If they pierce, I think.
only having about 1,000 gold separation versus Pure still. Level 19 though.
Yeah, like Quap ulti hits.
Pure also keeping pace.
Yeah, it doesn't have pure damage resistance, but
How close to Conda? It's getting pretty close. So that big talent, you know, Conda plus 20 that we see just blow up a lot of games for the Luna. He's gonna have it at a pretty fast.
but then it's like, what about Timbersaw spells?
They all get stopped. They don't have BKB pierce on any of them. It's the stuff you have to know while you play.
So like you stop pure damage, but you only reduce magic damage.
You stop some pure damage, not all. Some sources, not percentage
Oh,
wise.
it's fairly. Oh, okay. It's
in particular from
Like the skill needs like BKB piercing tag on it or some shit. You just kind of have to know every single spell in the game. I think it's usually ultis, but not all cases, maybe.
He does have BKB ready to pop. Yeah, he's going to see them now. Rue's going to try with the jump. Get the BKB off first. They're dropping the Eclipse. Can they kill him off through the BKB? They have to pulverize. The Sonic Wave attempting to push them back. It will keep Pure safe. He's getting healed up by Save with the life drain.
Kiyotaka dies through BKB.
Underneath the tower. Yeah, Malik just tramples him down.
The Quap is fucking instant. The fuck?
Healing up and pushes himself to the side. Satanic, he's back in to help out Lal and take out Kataomi. The fight will still be Spirits.
How did Kiyotaka died so fast in that fight? He got his spells off, and then I think he just literally died to all the magical damage through the BKB.
Is this the jump?
King coach. I mean, I have a tier 1. Gyro's here.
Yeah, but
No BKB on Lunar.
yeah, okay. Oh, does he get this? Oh, there's no way. Oh, no, wait, he got him, he got him, he got him.
Holy shit.
I mean, he's got another roll, but he's got no TP. He could try and juke this out, but Save's there waiting for him. They'll get Lal at the end of it all. The rest of Spirit get out, but Spirit getting caught kind of and dragged back into another bit of action. And that deep on the map doesn't spell any sort of favors for Lal.
Interesting.
Feels like a pretty kind of equal chain exchange again that we have coming out there. Laurel, though, dying at the end hurts quite a bit there.
This sleep skill turns me into a boomer. I'm already yawning.
So they can still fight with their
What the
other force,
fuck?
especially because the BKB, pretty much all the defensive.
Get your energy levels up, dude.
He had to ditch. Couldn't help his buddy out there.
How?
And Pure sustain. We see the
Sleep better, eat better, exercise.
in that type of move absolutely works out.
Yeah, they can't kind of take him out easily unless they have
I fail all 3.
at least 3 heroes.
Luck.
And you have to find the
Simply work towards any of them.
Find it from Miro straight in over towards Rue. Will be able to force away Malik. Considering going back in on this, but the snowballs at the ready. They get the punch up. Malik will get the BKB off. We'll be all right here. So they don't want to fight any further into the blade mail and the BKB.
Panic.
He's chasing
Up to the high ground.
In the 5. The Kiyotaka jumps in aggressively, throws out the dagger onto Maposhka. Illusions continue to push back the rest of Betboom. Kataomi and Save very low. Miro, he's got the Epi back up, so can consider making a jump back in onto Spirit. Spirit knows. Spirit, they won't chase any further into the darkness.
Both teams very keen to fight. I think that's the 3rd Ops ward that I see dewarded that Betboom was able to find in these last few moments. They took out 2 on the left from the earlier fight, and now that one. So a bit of limited
I don't go to the gym. I'm lazy. Only calisthenics.
How important the initiations can be. This right now is the only ward that Spirit has on the map. It's a good one though. It's going to be giving a ton of information. But that is the
anything
done, and what item did
Maybe you should.
get us is neutral.
I should, but
Panic, got the Vindicators,
Just start calisthenics.
We don't know yet. He's having a consideration.
Probably means it's not the power.
frustrating to get bottlenecked by legs and feet.
That's not a bad one.
It's also a good one.
Right, if you're
You just don't get bottlenecked.
by these lassos or pulverizes, you got that little bit of a chance to be able to survive and get the BKB and Satanic off after they've made that initial go on you.
Man, this game just continues to be neck and neck. 12 to 15.
No, it was in on Denmark already. Just some walking and it's already kind of bad. Imagine actual exercise.
I think Ruin
Wouldn't just walking more fix it?
on this Batrider fighting some of these lassos, but imagine they can actually get one of these lasso plays. This is an interesting pickup here from Save. Something I haven't seen too many
Walking
Paladins
sucks.
do, but you can
because of that.
while using your drain. You know, you can do a lot of
I'm
different
really good
cool
at doing things that I don't like.
in order to save your teammates, and I think that could be a bit of an X factor in some of these fights if they don't find this pesky.
How many pull-ups?
Has turned games.
Don't know. Pull-ups are hard to measure and count, no?
Yeah, and then Save's positioning has been incredible.
Yeah.
Slow, steady, composed.
He's been playing this tournament so far, so good luck finding him.
Like 4, 5, 6 maybe?
This is kicking off, too, as we said, a very explosive mid toward late game. I feel like we're already approaching late game, and it's 28 minutes only, because the items that they've been able to pick up on these two carries in particular. The Conda's done, he's going for Scotty next on Satanic, and Pure, he's already got that Satanic finished up, so it's very fast timings that we see coming out here. Kiyotaka's level
Okay, then I'm gonna do squats.
Maro also level 18. He's got an amp damage in the bot, and he's about
Do
to
it.
have his Shiva's done, so
Here we go.
Spirit wants to fight.
I can't do muscle ups because I would go through the ceiling of my apartment. Well, I think I'm strong enough to do them.
What a hit.
Probably.
Talking about Rue, and he gets the grab with that one ward that they have. The only vision that they had.
You can't snowball someone when they're being pulverized?
Can't save him.
There we go then. Yeah, he tried, but couldn't do it.
Tried to go for maybe could have just gone for the blink punch perhaps, but just too much burst that they get, and Pure actually uses BKB, uses Satanic, and still just gets destroyed through it. That literal one ward that they had on the map is what gets them that catch.
But you're right though. If
So hard to play this game for Bedboom.
Perhaps it's difficult to
Facing these BKB piercing stunts in late game is just...
he's already in the snowball, and at that point it's too late.
This guy's face. Holy.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, his face and BKB piercing stunts is so off late game.
It's literally the only ward that they have, and it catches the most important target. So, and now they're actually picking up two big items versus that healing that we see that potentially can come out from the Satanic or from the Pugna. They've got the Scotty, and they've got the Shivas. Pretty much done. A perfect hit coming out from Spirit. I can't believe it didn't shift. Right, like it only went to 2k gold lead.
It's super close to the
Yeah, still just continues to be.
The difference now definitely being the fact that the gap.
So I just need to make exercise my fucking idle animation.
It's one item ahead now.
Just moments it feels like.
Your what?
Finished off his
Idle animation.
Just to
The fuck do you mean I
I'm
don't
not
know?
doing anything. I'm not doing anything. Exercise.
Talking about Rue, how he had a bit of a quiet one.
Oh, I mean, yeah, do it.
Tried the biggest catch that he could have.
I am currently doing it.
Yeah, do it. Do it every day.
Another 5v5 fight looks like it's getting set up here.
Standing up for this.
They've got the ward.
Need to remember. That's the difficult part.
What they're signing up for though, because the entirety of Spirit is down here.
It's not something I need to think about normally. For rain con.
I think Bedboom themselves are starting to question whether or not this.
I don't know what the fuck my idle animation. What the fuck is idle animation? How do you exercise it?
Yeah, they're pulling away from this. They know that they're not
Joke.
going to find a hero alone. This is going to be the entirety of Spirit.
Is it though?
Here, and Bedboom, they don't want to fight into the.
You know what idle animation is, right?
No.
Spirit have been beautiful, and look at the wave.
I mean, like I'm thinking of like idle animations of characters, like you know, like Warcraft characters where they move around and stuff.
Yeah. Exactly. Like if you're not doing anything else, then you do idle animation.
Yes.
Kiyotaka shows himself. They
So like if you're not doing it, then you do exercise move.
Continues to push. They're gonna still
Sure, do it.
They don't want to respond to top. They don't want to sack this Roche.
I am still squatting.
Good.
I'm starting to feel it.
He saw them. He saw Laurel.
But do Bedboom want to make the jump on this? Pure.
Looks like they
They're
did.
in. Try and jump in the tree line, but Lars ready. He gets the silence straight away. They're able to catch out Katami, take him down. Pure
They caught the tusk squatting
will get the lasso on towards the Sand King
in the woods.
Will die, but the damage is coming in with the impetus is from the Poshka Miro. Hiding into the tree lines, the Satanic looks to find him. Malik will get him with the
BKB piercing, what can you do?
but the burrow strikes back up.
Yeah.
Gets out to the side.
But the fight doesn't look that bad actually. And everything got used.
Everybody else
And they can just heal up.
How many was every BKB used? I think it was. All of them getting popped just for that go.
Oh, okay, I'm done.
Held on to his in this fight.
Jesus Christ.
Now Beppu maybe have gotten that positioning advantage just from those moves because they force all these.
Fuck these legs.
I don't think Bedboom's gonna get the freedom to take the Roshan.
It's gonna be another fight.
I'm sure it's not that bad if you exercise at least 3 times a week. Every second day.
Oh, that's a sneaky ward that Spirit does have down right now. Not one you see too often.
Nah, I just cramp so easily. It's kind of scary to do.
That's why you gotta do more.
pretty huge.
Yeah, that's kind of a difficult part, you know.
Nah, just commit.
They're going for the road. I mean, Lal isn't here. He's going to TP now over to
What do you mean
bottom tier
commit?
two, but it's going to take him some
You
time.
can commit 3 times every second day. Just set an alarm clock.
Yeah, the BKB cooldowns are going to be the big thing coming into this fight around Roche.
Booms are up like a couple
I don't think you understand if you're suggesting an alarm clock. It's like, oh, it's time to do it now.
Yeah.
Literally only a couple of seconds. This is
That's
such
not
tension.
how it works.
Eyes on Rue really to see who gets the jump on.
Exactly. And look at the wraparound Spirit. They're trying to set up now here.
But it's less about how much you can do anyway. It's more about anything. Just do anything. Everything is better than nothing.
He's so fucking dead.
He is so fucking dead. Second time too, he just got bursted while playing a single button. Holy dude.
That's all yellow suit's gone.
No, I think Shaitanik still has this. Yeah, he does.
No, I meant for as bed boom.
Yeah. They're both bed boom.
Oh, okay, yeah, there it is.
Yeah. BKB advantage. Good to bait out the gyros, BKB. Oh, you bought back for that? Okay. Emotional buyback, I think.
Strain and they go into the pit. Unlikely to face any sort of interruptions. I mean, Kirtaka, you have to get the kill here.
He's got BKB. He's got another blink up.
Should get out. They got anything to stop this before it comes to an end.
Jesus.
So Kirtaka comes back in for a poke. Will manage to get an extra kill, taking out Rue. Forces them away from the pit. In fact, it's enough for Team Spirit. Okay, they'll look to just wait for it to come top. They know that Betboom's not going to be able to bring anything down there in the next 10 seconds.
But look at the separation between the carries. Satanic is 11-1 this game. Pure.
I mean, if you really care, your diet is gonna be your biggest thing. Just eating healthy is gonna make the biggest change. And in moderation.
That one I'm doing some stuff on at least. Oh, speaking of which, yeah.
Satanic, next fight, he's so close to having whether he wants the Satanic or the Butterfly. That this is going to be very, very difficult for Pure to fight into this head-on unless they find some sort of chance to...
You can afford quality food? You don't need expensive food.
Yeah, I've got myself a snack. A fucking cucumber.
BKB's ready.
Use the punch here, but
Spirit's here.
Nothing else to really follow up on. And now Root is in with the grab. They'll go for the quick and easy one. Dragging back Katomi. He's actually able to walk this up, but the flame break will snipe him, take him down. Heals from Stave coming out. A lot of impetus is flying the way of Pure.
He's taking a ton of damage.
He's already down to about a third of his HP. As the Kirtaka gets left behind.
Jeez.
So look at it chase. Pure can he lay his way out of this when he has got the BKB and the Satanic? He's gets caught by the pulverized.
Satanic
from Miro. Pure's trying to heal up. Can he survive this? The life drain as well. I mean, Save's protecting him, but still.
He gets kicked back in. Oh, what can you do?
This game looks...
I think the late game spell's a bit too good on Spirits. Jesus, 8,000 damage in Luna? Eng did 4,800 damage? Huh? Plus 5, by the way.
He actually takes damage just from Miposhka. The impetus is bringing him down to sub half HP, and they can't fight after that.
And you've really got to remember that. You look at Spirit's lineup and Satanic, his performance on the Luna.
It's perfect.
They banned so many.
He does have a Hurricane Pike and Dredge at 36 minutes.
He gets the Luna, which a lot of teams have been losing on the win.
Yeah, all those damage items, right?
Even though it's been picked so much this tournament, but he's doing this well. You know what I mean? It kind of begs the question: if this continues, and Satanic's able to close up the win here, game 2 draft, are they going to be targeting his hero pool as much? Because apparently it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I think you still have to, though. This is an insane
Cucumber is not just a bread topping, it's also a snack. That's the meta.
Yeah, cucumbers are nice. He did with the skin.
Everything against Satanic.
No, I'm not feeling it, I'm just eating it as a stick.
He's crushing the game.
The execution is just, it's beautiful inside of these team fights. The way they are, it really is the Team Spirit kind of style, right? Where they're just enabling him at maximum. And we're just
are you supposed to not eat the skin or something? Do people do that?
Yeah, lots of people peel the skin, but the skin has a lot of good nutrients. Fiber especially. It's good for poop.
The lineups operate around the carries, right? Betboom, their lineup, they've got a lot of ways to save their carry on paper, right? The snowballs, the decrepifiers, whereas Spirit, the way they protect the Luna is through aggression rather than defensive maneuvers, right?
And let's be honest,
it's working out.
I want to say that they found Katomi at the start of almost every single fight that they've had the advantage, this Tusk is dead.
Oh yeah,
I
cherry
think
tomatoes are another
we
one.
talked about his laning, we talked about some of his games. He's 9 deaths. They've been putting so much attention, so he's not able to do these type of saves, not able to punch these targets during the BKB.
Although those need to be pre-washed a bit, but...
So far from Spirit.
I hope you're washing all your vegetables.
Just a full butterfly, and as you said, yeah, and 9,000 gold.
Wash all your vegetables. Of course.
Nah.
Where do you go from here, Baboon?
If you see, I've worked in restaurants before, so I've seen the warehouses where they store vegetables. You wanna wash every fucking vegetable and food you ever get into your house.
They could just yank him out the base.
Yeah, I think Pure knows. I think it's got to be
what can do?
territory.
He's done it before, and I feel like I wouldn't blame
never
him.
mind. He wants to get the daedalus completed first. He did have the relic queued up before, but opts to just try and get the daedalus done because he has to have something soon. Because
I mean,
it's up at the high
I do water wash most of them. Once I do it.
That's good.
But not cucumbers, I don't know. It's already freaking inside the plastic. Surely that's for a reason.
No, I don't know if they washed already on those or not.
We've seen some great performances from Spirit so far this tournament, but turning up today here in the upper bracket finals against Betboom with this game.
The fuck, they wrap cucumbers in plastic?
They're gonna get likely to
Yeah, at least you feel it.
these heroes having
Mm.
So maybe I don't need to wash it because...
Weird.
queuing the rapier, right? Oh no, he actually finishes up the daedalus.
He's finishing the daedalus first. I mean, at this point, he's probably not going to get the gold for the full rapier, right? So he just wants to have like a completed item.
It's wrapped in plastic, it's probably to preserve it properly.
Key attacker pots the BKB or just be able to blink away in time. The tier 3's gone.
I would still wash it.
The middle set of barracks. They'll get that second set. We'll respect the fact that Betboom are soon going to have the full lineup back in play. So
Pure did
holding back a little bit. I mean,
they're gonna go in again. They got a last go.
They get the grab. That's going to be another one. A save's gone.
They're probably like, where's Pure? They know he's not coming.
If it doesn't make my stomach ache, is there a problem?
It's a chance though. It's like people who leave food out in the open for hours and hours and hours in room temperature. And they think it doesn't make them sick this time, so they think it's okay.
To an 18k lead, a full set of items now for everybody.
I mean,
on the side of Spirit after everything they've already
whenever I cook, it's often out in the open for a lot of hours before I actually put it in the fridge, so whatever.
Yeah, pretty much a full
Yeah, that's not good.
3k gold.
You're taking a chance of getting sick every single time you do that.
Person just got a huge injection after that moment.
I don't get sick that often though, so, you know.
But that's the point. I don't get sick at all from eating food like that, ever.
Shows this tanking who in some situations used to be tanky enough to be able to sustain that. He just dies. They just full commit on him and he's dead. And there's no save that comes in. Spirit now cementing that lead.
But it's just you damaging your own body every time you do it. It's just a chance. And it's gonna happen eventually from how many times you do it a year.
1 minute left on Aegis.
It's going to have to be that rapier dream.
But he's got...
I mostly know this because, like I said, I worked in restaurants. And if you do this in a restaurant, you get fucking shut down in a week.
Even when that does come out.
And the thing is, on top of it, he's going to have to be very careful.
Leaving food out lets the bacteria grow like fucking crazy. And just cooking or heating it doesn't remove it. They die and leave in toxins and they make you sick. It's just a matter of odds. Might not be this time, might be next time though. You do this 100 times a year?
I remember my friend talking about this, where it's like in summer it's maybe like max 2 hours. It should be on the open. And then when it's colder it's like maybe max 5 at best.
The gyrocopter innate, we can talk about it, he probably will disassemble and buy that up.
Doesn't mean I follow it, but you know, I remember.
You should probably follow it. People don't really think about this kind of stuff, but they do fuck you up. Getting sick is a big toll on your body, dude. Every time you get sick, your body just gets worse off a little bit. You never quite heal fully.
Anyway, that's a rapier gyro.
That is a rapier gyro.
And the double BKB piercing disables that they do have also. They have the Lasso, they have the Primal Beast, who's also, what level is Malik? Okay, not quite level 25, of course, yet, but...
Is that true? Of course, dude. You think recovering from a flu or something, like a bad flu case, you're just fine afterwards? You have permanent organ damage, dude. Maybe it's just a % or 2, but they're worse. Parts of your organs, they get replaced by random shit tissue, not organ stuff. Your body can't remake it. Over time, you just get worse and worse and worse.
I think that one around the Ancients in particular, they caught Pure was probably the biggest one. Because that was literally...
It's fucking stacking damage, dude.
This one could also just seal the deal of the game if they get the jump.
See what we've got. Big pickup here for Kiyotaki. He's got the refresher off.
Don't get sick.
So we're gonna have the double sonic waves, double daggers, double BKBs.
Yes, I just have build up resistance then.
They're gonna go in. Amp damage.
They're just gonna hit the tier 4s likely. I mean, they can. Satanic.
It took me going to a different country to actually get sick.
Available.
Properly.
Your friend with COVID 3 times is dying soon? Not dying soon. But he's gonna be a hell of a lot weaker than before he got 3 times COVID.
That's the first sonic wave. Root tries to jump in, but they're in with the counterplay to get the punch up there on the takeout. 2 supports straight away, and now they can look for more. Bet boom. They'll chase out the 3 cores.
Oh, the studies for COVID is gonna be crazy, man. Like, whatever they're gonna release in 10 years. Holy fuck, that damage per shot. Oh, is the TP out? It's too low?
No, he fucking...
Yo, he's killing!
Wait, what? What?
What the fuck? Shitanic! Rapier!
This fucking guy!
Are they gonna leave it? He has buyback on... Oh, okay. No, wait. Oh, yeah, they never touched it. It's still his.
Yeah, died at the same time on Panic.
It is them holding. They're able to push back Spirit, get the 4 kills. Sure Pure dies, but the rapier...
Oh my god, if they just committed with him, holy!
Just stood his ground 1v4.
It was very close to Satanic getting some crazy sort of cleanup.
Oh, there's already many perividoids or long COVID and lasting permanent damages. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Why he wasn't able to was because there was that rapier. And Pure was able to kind of deal enough damage before he died to ensure that they do kill off.
He was TPing, yeah. I mean, there was probably a comment in Discord. They were like, oh, BKB TP out everyone.
Right. Dodging those extra attacks, it was pretty close for him actually to be able to survive as well too. But they do salvage the rapier. Pure, he doesn't have to buy back either. So they get another chance to be able to continue keeping this game.
There's permanent damage and I'm already beyond fucked. GG.
Popping the 2 supports.
I mean, mitigated from now on. Start today.
They have to take these type of risky plays, making that type of initiation, but this time it holds off Spirit. And when you are this far behind in terms of levels, you get a ton of experience for this.
We'll see this again. Satanic's BKB just coming to an end. And look how low he is, but how long he survives. It's long enough for him to clean up, save, nearly get mirror. I think it, yeah, it doesn't quite get mirror at the end. Nearly got the 2 of them. But sure, getting Pure. But yeah, the fact that Pure did have that rapier means that Satanic does go down as well. As if that rapier fell into the hands of the Luna.
Can at least live long enough to survive deep dive VR. And then forego whatever body you had and just live in VR.
Should have blink out.
Maybe. We'll see.
He got a lot of gold from that fight too. Besides just the experience that they were able to claim in that last fight, Kiyotaka got... He upgraded his Dagon, I believe, to 3 from 1. And
gotta make it to Grand Sage, at least.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have buyback. I mean, buyback's probably looking to be up across the board here for the cores. As I say that, I think Pure actually buys out, so he feels.
Does he just buy Rapier 2 on Luna or what? He doesn't have slot for it. Maybe sell like Mantos on him.
Extra damage that comes in could be the X factor to pop the Luna.
I'm sure you've got the evasion on the Luna, but the hits that do hit you, they hit you.
Ooh, Kiyotaka playing very aggressively forward. He wants to keep taking care of these waves with this Sonic Wave. Doesn't get the entirety of the wave. The catapult also still alive. He might just Dagon it when it comes in.
Yeah, very close to being enough damage. I mean, he's obviously got this incredible amount because of that 25 talent with a plus 250 Sonic Wave. It's a lot of damage.
Does he have agony monitor experience? Oh, it's Axe. This is safe. How the fuck is that agony balanced?
It's melee range.
So if he gets ignored in the fights, his damage is also going to be...
I guess.
That's the only real weakness to it, I guess.
But we'll see how the approaches go inside these fights. It's a 17k lead, but with the Rapier, anything can happen. And now they've got an Ag's Tusk, too.
Oh, here we go.
Starting to get more and more of these elements.
The comeback tools, that's all you need. You need an Ag's Tusk and you need a Rapier Gyro. And then it doesn't matter if you fall like 20k behind. There is a little bit of hope. See if that's going to be enough for Bet Boom hit.
Spirit very likely to be able to wait for that next Roche if they'd like to, since they have those waves constantly pushing it. It's going to be back up in about, what, 20 seconds. And Laurel has hit 25 also, so Magnetide's undispellable. Also,
oh well, at least I still have Frozen Wiggies. Those definitely don't need extra washing.
Moments.
I haven't played much Deadlock. They changed the matchmaking, so I can't kill my friends anymore.
BKB piercing, what can you do?
No, I mean, he's kinda okay. He blinked out. I don't know, where did he blink? Oh, to the left.
Laurel is in and Laurel is out.
Oh, he's still alive!
fucking disco with no one present.
Yo, that fucking rapier is insane. Winnable.
Oh man, that
Getting
boom.
the three of them like that. I mean, big moves had
Signs
to
of
be made there to
life.
get Satanic out of there. It did cost them quite a bit though with the lives they lost. Spirit.
Come back.
Of his life just to not lose the Luna. He had to literally roll in, he ags him, he kicked him out of the fight, but at that point then he's stuck. He doesn't have the ags for himself. I mean, Bet Boom, they're bringing this game back. They're showing this gold lead doesn't mean anything. They're showing the mega creeps. Yeah, the creeps might be coming in, but...
It's rapier really, no pure.
Yeah.
He's cleaning them up.
And he's close to having a refresher as well too for the double BKB Satanic. And yeah, Katomi. I mean, eyes on these kickbacks.
It's like the first good game I've watched.
Because now definitely
the Roche.
Yeah,
Game one.
They're going to be able to head in.
Game one, yeah.
They want to use buybacks to try and contest it. Is it worth it to buy back to stop Bet Boom?
Can you Roche? I don't think they can Roche. No, do they buy back for this Roche? Oh, I don't. This is a hard choice to make. I wouldn't know what call to make here. Do you give it?
Super fast once you start.
Is it too late already? It's 20 you don't want to buy back 20 seconds.
No, you're not doing that.
The fucking queer. I got shielded. Okay, well, let's see. 2k net worth advantage now from like, what was it, 18k or something? Still, they have no barracks left. It's a pain in the ass to push back. They need heroes to push back more. Support need to buy something.
He's literally just popping 2 heroes almost instantly.
And they have Rapier, Gyro.
Yeah,
is good at it.
but the cores need to be in the same fight, right? So it needs to be a shitty support to push out the waves.
It's definitely causing issues.
Yeah.
Or
you
Quap needs
just
to
need-
buy travels too.
Travels too.
Yeah, he needs travels too.
Sort of eliminate one of those ways of backing up Bet Boom.
But even that is so dangerous. They have so many. Oh my, this guy. What the fuck? Oh my god! This he didn't even BKB, dude. He didn't even fucking BKB on the Quap.
The sunrise.
They have to be very careful how they approach the next fights on Spirit. As the whole game is, I mean, flipped. It's back to, it feels like almost even state, even though there's mega creeps. In terms of fighting capabilities, Bet Boom show that they can still take those fights, and they're getting more and more items in those last two
Cop
fights.
can actually ulti waves because the cooldown is so low.
Yeah. He had Lincolns. There's other heroes in the game, dude. He didn't see all of them. He saw like 2 of them.
Getting bigger and bigger elements in terms of theirs. And Spirit Malik.
Nightfall would have BKB, just saying.
25 yet. I think once Malik gets 25, then they probably can burst one of those targets inside of the pulverized plus lasso, but
Yeah, that's why it was the sunrise.
And looking at the buybacks, almost everybody's got them up.
And that's a big problem for Spirit in particular, right? Because when you're in this position and you want to try and use the mega creeps to end the game, you just can't go about
What did he? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, that's it for 90. That's actually meaningful.
There's no Enchantress for 80. That's a huge part of their damage.
They can get these waves out a bit safer too, because without that Ench being up, they're probably like, okay, we can actually shove everything without having to worry that Spirit's going to jump us now. So these waves will be addressed here from Bet Boom. It looks like they're gathering for the smoke. Without that Enchantress, they might want to look for the fight because they've got the lanes in a good position. Top, Kiyotaka versus Laurel.
Had to put the BKB. So be careful there.
Oh, they stacked. Oh, I think he might be fine. No, he's fucked.
He might be fucked.
He's fucked.
Attacking everything.
Likely to be able to do anything with the fact that there's no Enchantress for 40 seconds, with the fact that they've not got their Queen of Pain.
Yep, Malik hitting the level 25 right before the grab, so he's got that, what, I think it's 4 seconds about, or 3.8 something, I can't remember exactly. Long time that you get disabled. Doubles it up, yeah, 3.84.
Snowed in, said nope. What fucking I do?
To go for the burst, and with that, they're gonna smoke, even though Mavroshka's dead. It's a big kill onto Kiyotaka that they can use.
I don't even know what snow is. You think we'll get snow in Netherlands? Like 2 days a year.
They just don't get it, Killy. If they can force out the buyback from Kiyotaka,
There's not even snow in Finland right now. That's crazy.
this is going to be a bit of a step forward for Spirit in this very trying.
I always imagine Finland to be covered in snow at all times at every point.
52 minutes in.
Yeah, it is for a bit more than usual, but not all the time.
45 seconds. Kiyotaka
There was snow like briefly, like a week ago, and then not again.
Pure's items look kind of funny because he's got boots.
It's funny.
Brown boots instead of the
Mm.
refresher.
Yeah, he's got a clean out, so he's got that slot for the refresher.
It's a fucking trailer.
it looks like I guess he wants
Just so people can switch into snow tires and then get cocked. Just like this gyro is getting cocked right now.
See if they can take him out the first time. Get rid of that.
Oh, you get a turn with Titanic.
He has. That's going to be the gyro down the once.
I guess.
Have his refresher on him yet.
Lars ended up pretty deep in the base kid.
Oh my
Where the
god!
fuck did he go?
Where the fuck is his team? Why is everyone just getting stopped by one hero? Who is that?
Boom, boom, boom.
The fucking Earth Spirit is fighting 1 versus 3 and winning. Oh well, okay, he didn't win, but he did hold them for like 20 seconds or some shit.
Down the gyro now, of course, the Satanic. The rapier has fallen into his hands.
Pure's got buyback in 700 gold, but yeah, with that rapier on this Luna, they have no carry.
70 seconds without the carry, without the gyro.
Have to buy back on Earth Spirit, maybe?
And Chandra says, oh, never mind, she gonna fuck you.
He's gonna be fine. Turns, takes that Katsuomi. Key attacker continue to do his best to just push back Team Spirit at all costs.
How close to the ice? It's so far away.
He's not gonna have the money. He's gonna have to indeed.
No, I guess I don't know about Gyro's buyback.
It looks like they're being
Wait, do they?
Maybe expect him to have that buyback. Maybe, but his inventory, right? Like look at
I think they're expecting it, but
the problem is they don't have the BKB backup on stage.
He doesn't have items on Gyro anymore, dude. How the fuck do you win fights now?
Buyback, not even just the gyro, right? The fact that this Tusk could
Uh,
you in the fountain.
Very true.
I think if they knew about his lack of buyback, they would have bum rushed that throne with buybacks on everyone.
They're being so patient, waiting for the 3 waves to come in.
They need a grab.
I don't remember if he used it or not on Gyro. I guess not.
Bruce Banner.
There's the buyback now from Katsuomi.
20 seconds on gyro.
So now the threat of the kick is real.
Okay, well, buyback
Go
force.
Banner, go back.
They'll pull back completely.
Yeah, okay.
Have to wait for the next opportunity to get in with the.
Oh, jeez. These are some fat carries.
No rapier. He's queued up the next one, but he's a long.
Yeah, they didn't know. It's not even cooldown. They just need money.
It's gonna take a hell of a lot of time to get there.
A massive strike there. Honestly, that was pretty crazy. The kickbacks, just beautiful play there coming from Laurel.
That's
He
kind of
was
lacked
standing
now.
4 heroes.
It
He
does
was
have
just
shoes.
taking everybody, spreading the magnetize while that whole fight went down as they isolated Pure. It's beautiful. Power of these Earth Spirits as you get to the level 25, get to the late game, you do an immense amount of damage.
Yeah, it really is a game of just which carry is going to get kicked. And you know, I'm not talking about roster changes. You know, it's between this Earth Spirit and Tusk to decide who's going to get pushed out of position.
I don't know if you want to force the 10-15 seconds, dudes. Especially if you're hesitant on what's going on there. It's annoying to push because Tusk exists with Blink and Aghanim.
8 slots. I mean, he's got every single item pretty much finished up now. He's maxed out.
Yeah, the numbers look crazy, obviously, with the fact that Rapier's changing hands. He's basically like, he's double the net worth.
He is, literally.
It's, you know, this is Satanic stepping it up when it counts the most.
And Malik now with that fight has a refresher, so he's got 8 seconds of being able to effectively lock someone down.
Yeah, we've got an AC picked up by Maposhka.
They've gotten a whole lot after that fight also. After things almost hit that even in terms of gold Pure.
Oh, Katsuomi. You can see him eyeing up a potential kickback. Pure wants that rapier back. He wants that rapier back.
He needs that rapier back.
Ooh, quick link back there for save. They get the kickback. They're going to try and burst through the Luna. Can they kill Satanic?
Dude! Oh my god. Okay. Okay, he got his fucking rapier back too. Satanic bought back and TP'd in. Where's the Tusk? Oh, Tusk is dead! No, dude. It was perfect for him to kick him back. 2 buybacks. Really good fight for Bedbeam so far. 3 dead. Oh no! What? That was a Luna! Die back! Guap is getting soloed by fucking Inch!
90 HP.
Does that up the bum?
Oh my god, he's gonna die.
There's a chance to end the game here. 100 seconds to end the game. Takes 40 seconds to reach from mid to the other mid.
Can Spirit do something about this? The glyph is still available.
Spirit went so Save went so fucking ham there.
It'll be like 60 seconds or so to actually push barracks, tier 3, tier 4, and throne. I don't think it's enough. Maybe if they can stagger their deaths by killing more now.
Maybe if they can actually have Gyro push along, but...
Yeah. All the heroes are so difficult to push to on side lanes.
Gyro with Rapier fucking backdoor.
They haven't lost a tier 2 yet. There's an extra fortification.
This is absolutely insane.
Oh, it's fucked actually.
Isolating the Luna, back-to-back deaths. I mean, Satanic said, we said he had the gold to do the buyback, but maybe overestimating how strong he was afterwards. Kitaka looking for the grab. Malik, big burst.
Yo, this is blink, is blink.
Can he finish off the job?
Tries. Wind Waker.
How did he almost die to that?
They're gonna live to see another day.
12 late game.
We are, you know,
Pop ult is so strong this
we're gonna
patch.
get to see the 60-minute.
Don't say it.
Ain't no way.
Don't say it.
This game ain't over in 2 minutes. No way.
There's so many.
Oh, another Roche. That's huge.
Roche shop for that as well.
Oh, they changed Roche, right? It doesn't matter what side he's standing on now.
Back to back. Now Roche.
Yeah.
Yeah, you always get the Aghanim now, no matter what.
To get this one, they've got the lanes in great position too.
Does anyone who else needs the ag still here?
Weren't they 30k ahead? It's 3k now.
One of the best ones by any means on a Pugna.
Holy dude.
Sad King Eggs, I guess.
I don't know actually.
I don't know. Who doesn't have anything yet?
Wait, they're aiming for a Pugna?
Dropped it on the floor.
I don't know.
Oh.
Pugna has 2 banners. His item is so shit he can't even use one.
In the base, Katomi. He's got to get back. I think Katomi is priority target #1 again. He was early game, but I think again you have to. You can't let him kick you. He's got a Lotus Orb now though, so he's got extra protection for himself. But yeah, this kick.
It's the combination of the kicks and the punches, right? We're still on that kickback there, where not only do you get him out of position, but just a little bit of a timing when he's up there flying in the air. He's not able to get the right clicks off himself and heal up with the Satanic. It puts this Luna in a very precarious position.
I didn't see what they did with the eggs, by the way. Did we see it on the ops? Did they refund it? Okay, still got it.
Why is he holding on?
Ready, Gags?
I mean, I think he maybe was going to see if he could still take it himself, but he's already consumed his own ag,
so
I'm pretty sure you can't get any sort of refund from it now. Yeah, he's going to drop it. Let someone else grab it.
Is it Katomi?
He can get a refund, yeah. Just give him the refund.
The Pugna one is just worthless, so you don't want to give it to him. And yeah,
I'm always confused about which one's the refund, whether it's Alchemist or the Roshan Axe.
he's gonna pretty much have buyback gold. Yeah, he'll have buyback gold. He still has the timer for 2 minutes, but does give him the availability for it.
He's probably gonna get those 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's Alch, right? It's not this one.
Yeah, but it's kind of scuffed to do it laces way.
Oh, when they get amp damage on Tomorrow top.
Okay, I guess it's that SK has it.
Oh, whoa. That's a risky farming spot. Nice Aegis, no wonder. Oh my god, what is that? Mindbreaker? Yeah, it's fucking Mindbreaker Aghanim or some shit. Shoot him right in the head. Holy dude.
Mindbreaker Ags on Gyro. You blink in and he just taps you and you don't actually get that, so real careful.
He needs to BKB if you do something like that, I guess.
He almost died to the Aghanim. I think he would have died to the Aghanim probably if he lassoed.
In terms of tier 5s.
Ah, that's true.
Alright, let's see what we get.
Oh, items. Tier 5, tier 5.
Oh, let's see. Let's roll the dice.
This is a mirror shield game for Bed Boom. Every fucking hero needs a mirror shield. It's actually insane how good it is against both Luna, Batrider, and Primal Animal. And Earth Spirit too.
Gyro mirror shield, of course.
Oh my god, he got one. Oh, that's the best one too, on the best hero.
So yeah, Satanic not having that luxury, but just going all out on the damage with the Stygian picked up, which will give him a bit of a better chance of going toe-to-toe with the
And like he got, dude, Giant Ring. There's no, he had something better. There's no way he had Giant Ring only.
Not necessarily. I mean, if he doesn't have mirror shield, force boots, then what are you actually looking for?
The fucking Arcanist armor.
Or if you don't have that either.
There must be. There's no way he didn't get any of them. I think even the cast range item is better.
Nah.
On the Sand King?
It is free pathing.
The fuck do you need free pathing for in 8 game? You're not moving.
That was a lot used from Laurel. That was both his BKBs and both of his magnetizers for 70 seconds.
You can do some cheesy shit. I mean, task with Pirate, and now that's not something you really want, right?
Carry versus carry in particular, but Laurel has been doing a bit of work with that. 60 seconds, he won't have it at the ready.
Nobody had what was it? That phase shift item. The Book of Shadows. Really, no one had it. It's such a good Book of Shadow game. I wish you could see their item choices.
So grab distance is pretty crazy for him as well.
Yeah. That would be nice.
The range that some people are going to get
Earth Spirit Giant Ring 2.
Absurd this game.
It's 3 Giant Rings.
3 of the best tools for it, just a Magnus.
I'll be interested. I imagine this is probably going to be a game that he will buy that
Searstone back with Aether Lens.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, does feel
He's gonna have an 800 range left or something, whatever that is.
Lincolns in particular, if they can grab one of the first targets to pierce.
What was that, 200 base?
could be huge. Level 30 hit.
Either lands give what, like what, 150, and then the other items gives 400 or something.
Kiyotaka, I feel
It's
like he's really
225
earned
on
that level
Netherlands.
32. I feel like he's done so much work to
Yeah, holy shit.
Laurel.
Like 800 range lasso.
Just in time. TP's coming back in as well from Spirit.
Laurel, they know he doesn't have the BKB. He does get the kick off.
Oh, they're gonna get the grab.
Do they have enough to chain him though?
Ah, oh no. Oh no, the Tusk, he fucked up.
And Katomi dies on the side.
Inside buyback? Dude, the flat cannon is doing like 10,000 damage this fight.
It's very scary.
Oh, that was sloppy.
Creeps starting to come in the base from the top lane on the
They need to back. Need to fix lanes. It's too much.
Start to reset. Miro gets killed and they have to use a buyback in Katomi. So number advantage for Spirit will be there.
The fucking Tusk ruined everything. That blinking was fucked. Oh, he like couldn't click the kick or something like that.
Once he pressed the snowball, he also activated it instantly. Like, that's already like kinda sus.
Yeah, I think he wanted to snowball next to someone and then kick and then snowball after. But that attack is pretty slow because the kick has very slow cast time.
And they got the amp damage too. The damage there from Satanic is going to be high. Also, I've seen a couple of these fights. Miposhka is dishing out an insane amount of damage. And Miposhka, he gets Book of the Dead.
That gem.
He is.
He's a real nuisance at this stage of the game, this Enchantress.
There's definitely capabilities of Spirit just looking to end it with the amount of damage they can deal onto the throne.
Just hit the
Yeah?
action.
Yeah, if they can pop, if they
There's one picking it up.
Oh, there's one on the ground? I didn't see.
Yeah, they've just got to be so careful of it.
Yeah, it's in the trees where Ench died to the rocket.
Person with this throne, you could end up in the fountain.
10 states, Book of the Dead coming in. Quickly cleared out.
Book of the Feet.
Who's pretty prepared to get the jump in with the Hex. 30 seconds until Miro's back up. Spirit doesn't seem like they're actually able to bring together a push that will challenge the defense and cause the buyback. I see the refresher pop. He's in with second.
Jesus.
Wow, if that first scheme just hit anything.
Yeah, that would actually kill that.
And maybe Earth Speed even. You could have chased it down.
Sonic Wave has super low cooldown, but the BKBs in particular.
That was a nice try though. It was a blind ult, like he lost vision of them.
Pure has gold for a secondary rapier. Or for a backup one soon.
Sure. And he's going to have to save the money for the rapier on top of buyback.
Yeah.
And then leave it in the fountain, so indeed he can go for that sort of play on the defense.
This game is absolutely insane.
That's a good try by him.
1,300 gold left for the buyback onto Laro. Katomi does not have his. So if he does go down, as you said, probably one of the biggest priorities still for the side of Spirit if they can take out this Tusk.
Yeah.
So he won't have that buy for a very long time. It looks like both teams very cautious.
And the fact we're, what, 65 minutes
Both mid still have their bottle.
Less than 1k gold.
That's to be expected.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out that that's not how everyone does it, you know.
Pretty much dead even, then Spirit got up to a 30.
Team Spirit won at TI after spotting DD runes for Morphling.
Gold lead at all, but keeping this game state
How can you not?
possible for themselves.
Now, pretty crazy though, still giving 80
Yeah, you know, 300 gold.
to Spirit. I mean, it's short.
Mega creeps.
Another that branch. Good luck.
But one fight gone wrong for Spirit, they can still very quickly lose the game.
Absolutely.
It's not easy for them to shut it down, as we've been seeing with their attempts that they've come at Betboom with.
It's a fragile state for both sides. One fight could just dictate anything here. It could be a crazy one with all these buybacks coming into play. Kiyotaka just continuing to destroy these waves. Spirit.
He can stand like this between the
BKB mirror shield.
Yeah.
Just keeps him protected.
And the Lotus is being thrown down on him.
Yeah.
It's very hard to catch this Gyra.
Another Lotus is going to be finished pretty soon too for save.
Actually, if this bat walks at Gyro with force effort on Gyro, doesn't that kind of counter it?
2 now on Miro.
You pop the mirror shield by force stuffing yourself into the Gyro, and then you lasso.
Roshan, it's going to be
I
back up
guess, but it's reactable though.
towards the pit. It's going to obviously be easier
It
for
is.
Spirit with it being in
With
their
BKB,
corner.
but
Betboom can
still
make
getting
their
lassoed.
way out to Dire side. They'll clean it up very quickly with the rapier's damage.
I don't play much Deadlock anymore, no.
Can they get the full
I can't cube my friends anymore, so
Jesus.
waiting for that to change the matchmaking at least.
He's able to pop the Lincolns. Now turn with the Sonic where the pop
Oh no.
there.
Ulti was a bit greedy.
They follow up with the silence into the roll forward. They've chain controlled him. taken Key Attacker out for 2 minutes.
And they still have a secondary grab. Malik pops the refresher instantly, looking for a secondary target. Won't be able to find it, but they find the Ataka.
They could push or take the easy Roshan.
Probably just take the Roshan. Good chain stun. And we see the Seer Stone, of course, from Rue. Crazy way to be able to catch from a distance. And they get the chain lockdown with the Pulverize.
And this rush is going to be pretty big, right? Because this will be an Aghanim's that I imagine is just going to be given straight up to Rue, right? Give it at the bat.
I'd hope so.
Yeah.
They might even, I mean, they still might give it to Malik. It's not as
Bro,
valuable, it's not really breaking anything.
has fallen.
They might.
The double lasso.
To Spirit.
I would value the double lasso a bit more, but
I'd like to see it go to Rue.
I see Malik opening up a slot.
It's time for the Path Rider. Aghanim.
Oh fuck, I gotta open the door in a bit. Accept the package.
In the base.
This one looks to back up.
Yeah. Get it in the fountain, have it ready for buyback in the pickup, which indeed he has the money for both. Yeah. He's caught outside a little bit. Put the PK.
He's flying and he's fucked.
Back to base for 2 minutes. Feels good. Enemy can't push because of Vegas.
That was pretty wild. I mean, he didn't really even have that much backup that close by. I guess he
forced the
didn't expect them
Kiyotaka.
to be this far outside of the base.
He did get a Kiyotaka buyback, though.
That is true. And if they can wait out the 100 seconds for himself to respawn, then that's worth it.
And they
I'll be in a
they
bit.
have ways to cut these waves constantly. I see already the Book of the Dead's being sent.
It's coming down the bottom.
Yeah, Maposhka's getting them prepared. Checking out for
And they got new matchmaking rules, so I can't queue it on anymore with my friends in deadlock.
Are they not going to kill it? Maybe scared to walk up.
No, it's pretty scary.
It is pretty scary to walk up these
It's not the Book of the Living. Book of the Dead.
Scary to walk up these
mess with
guards. Spirit.
70-minute game, first game of a BO3.
Don't have their Earth Spirit. They're going to try to catch
Hook up the feed.
I'm gonna be right back in a second. I'm just waiting for them to reach the door.
Sad King.
He's in.
Jump in.
Secondary Eclipse.
While the opening's done, they're reflected back towards
The
him.
double disco from Luna for nothing. Bad dice ulti.
Punch up as well. They're going to turn their attention over towards the Enchantress. Buyback comes in from Miro. Betboom, they want to put everything into this fight. They get the first jump on towards Satanic.
Satanic.
Forward as well. Pure's in on top of him. Satanic trying to survive, but Pure heals up. Satanic's gone the once. The buyback's coming in en masse from Team Spirit. If they desperately try to get over to help Satanic, they get the BKB off. He's trying to heal. Malik's coming in as well. Charges forward. It's given the space for Satanic to survive a little longer. He's still alive throughout.
Rainbows on rainbows action. Gyro dead. Rainbows dropped.
They'll take this fight as they push back against Betboom. Betboom, they're going to continue to commit in with the buybacks. Miro.
He actually gets out.
TP's out in time. But Spirit there making the call to come in with the buybacks. Fight back strong. They come out on top and now they're in a position where it's Betboom.
Gyro still has the backup rapier though.
And Satanic, he does have a rapier now on himself, so his damage has gone up massively. Also swapping in a Lincoln's at some point here. I didn't see when he did that one, but also having this. But the rapier, now his damage, I feel like he's not actually dealing the most damage in these fights because of his team, but actually it was Eclipse, and he actually did end up doing the most damage, even though he was controlled during the majority of it.
It was just huge saves.
That damage is not Eclipse. There's 2 Eclipses hit the air mostly.
Draw the attention off him, and then Lyle coming in with a stone form at a point where, you know, Satanic, he could have very easily been finished off, dropping very low, kind of sub 30% HP. They'll smoke up. They're ready to try and go
Bouncing
for one
glaives.
fight whilst they have the number advantage.
Hero on the side here. No BKB at the ready.
BKB works.
I mean, it's getting close to the point where Spirit could look to hit the Ancient. There's no kickback to worry about for 50 seconds.
Roll in, Laurel, kick out.
Laurel in again, but didn't BKB. It's still fine though. Got the Sad King with no buyback.
Put in the second rapier. He's jumping in.
I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome. You missed a really nice fight.
Fuck, man.
That's Pure's BKB used.
Lax back up in a second though. Look at this damage. 2,200, 2,300 crits coming out from Pure.
No refresher, no BKB.
2 dead, can't push.
70 seconds.
The backing.
3 versus 5. The Spirit still not confident to try and push into this. They respect.
I'm still using super lights. Yeah, but 5 versus 3. If not now, when?
Big kill though. It's 90 seconds.
Kawhi.
They're able to find him, so they're gonna have that number advantage on top of those buybacks if they need to. And this Primal Beast has gold to be able to buy boots to travel 2 again as well too, to join into the.
Are they missing buybacks?
I mean, what sort of preparation?
Oh, Betboom is missing every buyback.
The fact that Pure, he's been very good at finding the prime place.
Luna and Prima have theirs.
And just lay down the dash.
Okay, surely now that SK is still dead, Luna has BKB back.
I've seen
Yeah.
Laurel has kind of been the X factor, I feel, with these enchant remnants. I think 2 or 3 times now he's saved Satanic in an incredibly dangerous position. Eyes on him for that. But if they can lock down Pure, as you said, the BKB, it's not up still for 20 seconds. Same for Refresher.
They really want to go once there's no Sand King Lali's in.
Oh, this is very forced. Yeah, I don't like what they did here. Did he go the wrong way?
What the fuck?
Didn't he go the wrong way? Where is he?
Where the fuck is he?
What the fuck?
He's fucked. What?
The one is gonna die. Oh my, Dota is so squishy. It doesn't matter. There were 2 dead there.
The fucking League of Legends as ancient.
What the fuck?
I mean, it was Stuggy and Deso.
Yeah.
AC.
It's 8 slotted Luna, whatever that shit is.
We got you.
Oh, and the damage numbers in this game are absolutely insane. Kiyotaka actually doing one of the highest in the game as this Queen of Pain, 105,000. Gyro, 95. Luna, 108. But Earth Spirit also 83,000. What a game from Spirit in particular. Majority of this game, if not almost all of it, they have.
Nah, I'm not done. I'll watch next game too. Thank you, Jeffy S for the 58. James D. Ramzan, thank you to 124. 2-Piece Gaze Lover, thank you to 15. Turquoise, thank you to 16. Immortan, thank you to 7. And Scots, thank you to 19, man.
Pure in 6 and 8. He had a bit of a tough time in this game.
What a game.
This is crazy.
Yeah, a crazy old game here to start off the series. An hour and 13 minutes. This victory it took for Team Spirit.
Holy, those damage numbers. 100k each.
Wait to see already what happens in the draft of game 2. As I said, they came into this game, bet boom, and they banned out pretty much all Satanics carries. So he didn't have a lot of options. He ends up with the Luna, but that doesn't look like a last option.
That's a lot of fucking damage.
That is a lot of damage.
Satanic, he could not care less that they banned out all the carries outside of this hero, because he just came in with one of, if not the best Luna performance of this tournament so far, as Team Spirit take game 1.
Oh my gosh, what a treat this first game of this best of 3 was, and we're gonna look at the highlights of it again. It was Team Spirit.
I gotta put my package somewhere. We're back.
This game had everything Lacoste, and I really hope we get 2 more games of this.
I hope so too. I mean, you are going late game against Team Spirit, who now did win 5 out of 6 games that did go post 60 minutes. This team is just too good when it comes down to decision making. I like in the end, because it's very hard to talk about 70-plus minute games, like what actually happened. There were a couple of situations where they felt like they might have taken it, but the decision making in the end for Team Spirit was right there.
Go fuck yourself.
You saw the distraction, blinking in, rolling in into the fountain. I don't know where
kicking himself into the ether. Like, I don't know. Edge of the universe. He just despawned.
Actually, that happens because when you enchant remnant yourself, you can only kick yourself in the direction your hero is facing.
Oh my
that's how that
awesome.
spell works. It's actually really annoying, but for the most part, you should be kicking other people in the enchant remnants, which is exactly what Laurel did. I really want to commend him on his performance in this game. I think everybody on Team Spirit played exceptionally well, but Laurel, like, I've been very critical of some of his performances this tournament, especially on Earth Spirit. He's had some lackluster ones, but this game, he came to play. Like, from his rotations, to his late game decision making, to his catches with the Enchant Remnant. Like, he kicked Pure back with his first Rapier into, like, the entirety of Spirit. They were able to kill him that one time. He was saving people left and right, just doing it all.
Yeah, he really upped his game. I think he needed to be that guy that's just going in first and hopefully not dying. Like, hopefully he keeps himself alive, which he was doing, because he was playing extremely well mechanically in the fights, because he needed his Batrider to go in and get the jump. He needed his Primal to go in and get the jump. There's heroes with Mirror Shield, there's heroes with Lincoln Spheres, there's all these, like, single target abilities, there's heroes with Rapiers that need to go down. Like, the way you need to play the fights is so intricate, but all of that is coming off the back of Laurel initiating the proper fights.
Yeah, this game lasted a very long time, so not everything could have gone right for either of these teams, Lacoste. How did it happen that it went so late? Like, what was the cause?
I think, like, there was a point in the game where they had 5 BKBs on side of Spirit, which was relatively early on. They had like 3 BKBs into Roche attempt. I thought, oh, all right, they're gonna go for the high ground push, maybe take it from there, and then there's a big turnaround point as well where they pick up the Rapier on side of Gyro, they pick up Aghanim Scepter on Tusk. This is always a thing. You could see them, they had Naked Throne for a really long time, and they were still afraid to go in and try to end the game, because you're gonna end up in a fountain no matter what. Like,
that's the right move, actually, though.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's the correct play. That's just a good read for a team that has played so many 70-minute games that they're like, listen, we're the experts at this, okay? You're not gonna kick us into your fountain. we're gonna roll into your fountain and then kick ourselves even deeper. If we're going to the fountain, it's our choice.
Yeah, they definitely did the right thing here because they won in the end, but I could have easily seen some of their hesitation in like going for the kill and closing it, like be their bane. I mean, it's very good that they got mega creeps before they reached the point that Lacoste mentioned of Gyro Rapier and Tusk Aghanims, because the mega creeps made it so that the only hero on Betboom that could actually play the map was Kiyotaka. He was the only one that was able to push out
Upcoming
waves,
games.
like,
There's Monster Hunter Wild. There's Stalker. There's the Yakuza game. You're stacked, man. It's good stuff coming. And also Factorio DLC and Satisfactory.
To Team Spirit's benefit in the end.
Oh, and PoE 2. Dude, the next like 3 months are completely stacked.
I really like the build on Queen of Pain with the refresher, cooldown talent on Sonic Wave. He joined the 100k club in terms of damage department, which is relatively. It doesn't happen too often because these are
Kingdom Come second game too. Yeah, fucking hell.
Like what you just mentioned, that he needed to be out there somewhere. Sometimes he would die, but still, rest of the team was able to get her around. And if they were not playing against Megas, I think they would just
Best games across all genres. Elden Ring DLC. And Wukong. Crazy year, really. This must be like one of the best years of PC gaming in a while. And I think like the previous best year was when Elden Ring came out.
Her talents are too good. The numbers are very high on her abilities. She does a lot of pure damage. You can get the refresher. You can get
yeah, we're eating good.
Increase her damage. The Shivas, which is going to increase her damage. Like the build late game is just insane from her, and the cooldowns are super low. And I do think Kiyotaka.
I haven't seen the Yakuza series now.
Well. I mean, everybody played the game very well.
It doesn't
some high
get
skill
to
Dota.
70 minutes without everybody playing well, right?
It had some big flops.
Team Spirit, they were ahead
But I think the big flops were all AAA titles, like quad A titles. They were overly expensive and then still not really great. And overly expensive, I mean the game to develop was expensive.
Let's have a look. 73-minute game. Is it a ward? Is it something else? Is it a Seer Stone?
And you Love Simulator? Isn't there that Chinese game where you pick a girlfriend? It's like there's a sequel out, I think. I want to play for that too.
Satanic at the start of the fight, and with this kickback,
What was that game called?
Everything you guys touch on the panel, you know, it's super late.
Like Love is something.
You kick in the Luna, and Satanic actually buys back and comes back into this fight, and literally with the vision of the
5 hearts on the one roof. Sure, that one.
It's enough for them to nearly, like they nearly.
And Love is all around too.
Off of this one single play in their own base.
No, this play made the game.
Those games are funny.
We went back to a less than 1k gold difference again.
Yeah,
right?
Maybe Bepom were even up more than that. I
think
don't know.
so, because I think they got the ages after that again.
Yeah, because we were like ready to leave, ready not to leave, ready to leave, ready not to leave again. But yeah, there were a lot of things in this game. Even sometimes I was like, maybe I can use like Luna's vision with the Bad Rider. But overall, I think next game, Spirit looked phenomenal. Yeah. As do Bedboom. But this Bad Rider Enchantress combo is really strong, and I don't know if the Bedboomers want to give that up again.
No, because I think it getting that late game, it was Bedboom that kind of messed up to have to rely on the gyrocopter potential with the Rapier to come back, right?
To like
What the hell is Dustborn?
Yeah, back in this game. So I think next game maybe you don't want to play hardcore mode, you just want to play normal mode.
Normal mode. Yeah. But that's not as fun for us.
I mean, that's true. Go give it again and pick. They should play some Meepo carry on pure.
Ooh.
It's coming.
It has happened before. Who knows? If you want to find out what happens in game number 2, you better stick around.
Oh, these games are so fucking late, man. How does an EU tournament? Habibi games. I saw the word Habibi on Netflix. There's a thumbnail of some reality dating show. It's called like Love is Blind Habibi or some shit. I just thought the name was so funny. I don't reach much of the deadlock patches now. I mean, I barely read them when I was playing. I only looked at the parts where it mattered for my hero.
Stel je een magische quest voor. Eén die je dichter bij je favoriete Disney characters brengt. Wil je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
I saw some of the movement videos get put out, yeah. They're really high skill. But deadlock is so hard to play, man. It's like, you can't make a party without failing some criteria where you cannot queue, you know, it's just messed up. You can't just show up and play. I don't play any terrain card games now.
Het is met slimme data, de nieuwste technologie en gezonde intuïtie zoeken naar nieuwe manieren om sneller te kunnen vinden.
It's a feature, not a bug. It's intended.
Door de douane.
That's not an army ad. This is a airport security control and border control ad. This is a police ad.
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je impact, vergroot jezelf. Kom bij de politie.
There's been a lot of police and army and other random security ads lately. Like last few years. It's not only NA that advertises military, but NA was the crazy predatory one, wasn't it? It's like they sit outside high schools and shit. I don't think I've ever seen that in the Netherlands. I barely know anyone that's part of the army in Netherlands. Like one guy way back maybe. It's like the brother of a friend of mine. We don't have mandatory military service in Netherlands. No, nothing like it. You don't have to eradicate weebs. Just wait like 40 years, man. It's the last generation of weebs, all fucking virgins. I'm fluent in Dutch, yeah. I'll grab some fruit. Does Netherlands have nature worth traveling for tourism? No, we don't. Gotta go to like North America for that, I think.
Hello, we are in the middle of the upper bracket finals, and it is quite electric here as we have got Spirit taking first game past minute 70, game 1, no biggie. Sets high hopes though for game number 2. And joining me here are Kezu, Lacoste, Effie, and Jenkins, and we're going to talk about and see how BetBoom is going to try to strike back, because they are probably not happy with the way game 1 was played out. Jenkins, where would you go from there? Because this first game, they banned every single hero and Naga Siren for Satanic that they could think of, and still he gets the Luna and runs away with it.
Yeah, that's a GG go next there, Shiver. I think when a game goes to 75 minutes, you kind of just blame, you say, if you're European, you say unlucky. You blame Lady Luck for that one. I wouldn't mind seeing some sort of BKB piercing disable.
I don't know, we wanna go for nature. Maybe like northern countries? Sweden or I don't know, Norway or some shit like that.
Focus him down in the fights. Like BetBoom themselves could get the Batrider.
I mean, I'm from Netherlands, and I don't know if there is any natural places left in Netherlands. I think even the forests here are just man-made.
But in some of these mid team fights, you would see that something was lacking because he was unable to run in and get the damage out because he was getting controlled. And they also had Shiva's Guard. They also had early Scotty on Luna, so he's not going to be life-stealing much of that Satanic item.
Have to specify.
Yeah. Have to specify. We got Tusk coming out there for the first pick here. Effie, what do you make of that?
I think they're happy with it. Like, the Tusk for BetBoom, they wanted it in the first place. I think a lot of teams have really liked the Muerta versus the Tusk as a like secondary counter, but Spirit banned that out themselves in that phase. But I think that the issue for BetBoom in that last game was like the first 2 picks of Spirit in the Batrider and the Primal. Like, it just made it so that Pure could never play his game, and that's where the difference is going to be here.
And you can also tell how much Spirit like respect this hero, because when they're now not first pick, they actually take it out. So BetBoom do get a better Tusk because it won't play into the bat again, but they'll take one of the next counters in line with the Dark Willow for Spirit, which Rue has looked pretty damn good on. Can't really complain.
Something that they discussed about in an interview was, you know, just a casual safe lane when they queue up a couple of pubs inside of Pure, Shadow Fiend plus Tusk in the lane where they completely dominated. It was 7-0 in 7 minutes when they played against Team Liquid. So I don't know if they want to ban that one.
But Willow operates like very similarly to Muerta in the sense that she denies the ground from Tusk, which makes it a lot harder for him to do his snowball saves and to just like throw himself into a fight. It also opens up for potential picks, like we talked about, that Pierce BKB, like your Beastmaster that you could be looking at, your Enigma that you could be looking at, your Primal Beast.
Yeah, I would love to see the Beastmaster. I'm a little shocked to see that it's not getting picked up in some of these series, but I suppose against Tusk, it's a bit of a deny pick in a way, because the snowball save is actually good against that BKB piercing disable.
I mean, I wonder what Spirit want to open up out of phase here. It's nice if you can pick a core here that's like multi-flex and whatnot, but the cores that they generally would use in that slot are like kind of taken out with the Pango, the SK, so maybe it's just easier for them if they open up with like a Meposhka hero out of phase.
Why is this no longer a good Primal Beast game?
I think it is. I could see either team taking it, honestly. Like if I'm BetBoom, I'm considering taking the Primal just to deny it from Spirit right now.
Okay, I mean, they'll just go with the Hoodwink. They're one of the only teams, maybe the only team that makes Hoodwink 5 like...
Looks really good.
Looks really good.
He just plays 4. He goes Gleipnir and farms, or Atos into Gleipnir.
So let's see. I mean, if you're BetBoom, you are gonna have to show 1 core.
Their first pick, like surely it's the Primal, right? They are gonna run the SF Tusk. Extremely strong lane. Now Spirit is definitely looking for the BKB piercing disable. Anytime you have one of these like turret cores with the buff of Tusk, and I assume more buff heroes are gonna come out from BetBoom. Usually when people run SF, they pick all these buffs with it. You want to disable this hero.
I wonder if this SF just feels a bit too early. Maybe they wanted to take it away before Spirit could set up for one of their own, because like when I look at Willow and Hoodwink, I don't feel like these supports are punished by SF particularly. Like
they're definitely not.
They can stand and face their ground against one lane. Like Willow can Shadow Realm herself. Hoodwink has a lot of range, a lot of move speed.
They are the team that does flex Shadow Fiend, so they have that option.
Why would I play in tournaments? I'm a variety gamer. I'm a casual gamer.
Said the other day, I think it was Shadow. Was it Shadow Fiend?
It was SF Morph, yeah, and they were gonna flex it based on the last pick.
What a way
I play less Dota like every year.
Yeah.
Morphling and SF.
Honestly, it's Morph. I feel like is good against both of these heroes.
Shadow Demon made it through, so we got the double save coming out for BetBoom. This is a combination that we've seen many a times, very successful. Good against a lot of different cores as well.
I mean, let's see how Spirit...
I didn't play Mana 4 yet, no.
I think you could look at heroes like Dawn and Beast. I feel like if I'm playing Beast and they flex this SF away...
Yeah, I just play on new patches and that's it. New patches, new heroes. Play for like a month or 2 and then wait for next patch your hero.
Mid SF is not gonna gank a Beastmaster. It's not gonna really slow my game down. Maybe you're too scared with the Dawn if they go for a different counter matchup, but these will be some of the offlaners I'm kind of looking at. Because you could, if you want, you could double pick. Like you can pick now a mid and an offlane, which are both good against SF. So because then you kind of ruin their flex of wherever he goes, and then you get to last pick Satanic's hero. But I don't know with which two you want to do that with.
I will say, in a vacuum, I do like SD conceptually against how Spirit likes to play. You press R on Satanic, and all of the buffs, everything that you want to throw on him to save him, all of these things are going to be dispelled by the SD ult. So this just generally is a good hero against this team. Usually when you pick the SD, I would expect some sort of stack farmer to come out next.
Yeah.
Like Bristle in the off lane maybe, but it's just not that good against Hoodwink.
Ooh, the Mars.
I think this Mars was a deny pick by Team Spirit that they were thinking about. Because that definitely had to be something that BetBoom were looking at, is the hero that can anchor or lock people down like Jenkinson and turrets need people to hold them down so that they can right-click them. And then you also need to take advantage of this 4 Shadow Demon, which doesn't give you a lot by way of damage, but gives you a lot by way of setup by a hero that needs the
Split mid again.
set up like, you know, a Centaur or a Mars. And
wow. That pick is really getting some traction, no?
Spirit take it away, they can play it themselves.
Interesting.
I really like this approach because it does synergize with Spirit supports.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it would be a really good pickup, killing Squirrel, killing Dark Willow, and you also have Requiem plus Arena combo. I've seen that so many times where I feel like it's a good Mars game, but a lot of the time people just don't take it because 2 supports, they don't provide you with much damage. But on the side of Team Spirit, they're definitely not going to lack damage once they go in with the Arena. Both supports have relatively long-range spells that they can throw in.
Finally.
And there's the Beastmaster.
BM offlane.
Oh, and another thing about the Mars is that I don't remember.
What do we get? Just Timber against this shit.
Team Spirit when they were playing Medusa.
Just Timber against the Earth, but just fuck his ass.
The idea was that you want to use the Bloodsport facet on Mars where you just deny vision of the primary target, and you want to make it so that his save supports don't see him. So like in theory, like you blink on this SF with Mars, he can't get disrupted, he can't get snowballed. Like later on, yeah, Tusk can blink in, but it's a really cool idea here.
I completely agree with that. Like it used to function the other way around where SD was the Mars counter. Now it's Mars is the SD counter. I will say though, one of the most annoying heroes to play against in terms of save supports is definitely the Tusk. because he does always get such an early blink, and blink and snowball will save the spear target. I love the Beast here. Like, this is a hero that not only farms stacks, which SD is going to be doing a lot of stacking. It's an aura bot for...
Is Ember a dead hero?
So it's going to buff him up, and then it's locked.
Did they nerf him again?
Just like the Mars was going to be. And then also, whatever Satanic is going to pick to try to, you know, win the late game against the SF, it's a Roar. BKB.
The fuck happened in this batch?
Satanic. So this is like the perfect pick, and Miro is the best Beastmaster right now.
But there is the threat of getting morphlinged by a Satanic, because then you think about a carry who needs to buy a Linken's that benefits from a Linken's, is also good on lane versus the Beastmaster, and you don't have enough stun.
They
all
have
your
no
other
silences.
heroes.
They have no
Like,
real.
Yeah, the
you gotta
morph pick
ban the
is
morph.
scary.
You gotta ban the morph. I completely agree with that. I'm certain that the next ban's gotta be a morphling.
And there's also
They actually banned the Ember here. I was just thinking, because it's a really fucking good Ember game.
Yeah, you're definitely. I think you're definitely more okay with the Luna because the SD, you can take the Luna illusions. I do feel like the Roar is a lot better against the Luna.
What do you do now? Puck mid? Fuck it.
They do have
gonna be
first
rough.
pick on
They do
Bedlam,
have first
so maybe
pick.
they have something against the morph. Oh,
Maybe
and
they
actually,
maybe they take the
maybe
morph
they
and then they
take
put it
because
mid.
they can flex it. Yeah.
I honestly think that's about to happen. I genuinely think they're about to do that.
Ban Terrorblade. Pick
They're
it.
actually doing
morph,
that.
wow.
It's so cool. The fact that they can do this makes them so hard to draft against. Spirit wanted that morph, and still we don't know if it's Kyoto.
It's morbing time.
Morph. It depends on what the last pick is from Spirit.
Do you think it's SF mid against Earth Spirit?
They won against Team Liquid. How good of a game for Morphling, mid-Morphling.
Because I think that's a pretty hard name for Earth Spirit.
So it was a slightly bit different because he's playing with the facet that does lower your cooldown.
They could do it either way they want.
That you could use in this game with lower
Hmm.
cooldown.
Yeah, you can turn into Earth Spirit, you can turn into Mars and take the Spirit, you can turn into Willow and take the Brambles, and then
Here's the
deny
thing though,
ground from
mid
two
morph
spirits
turning into
instead.
Earth Spirit sounds fucking balanced.
It does.
EA, Alchemist. Do they want a Luna again? I don't know.
I don't mind the Alk. Okay.
Yeah.
I really like that. I think that it ups the tempo and punishes the fact that you're picking two carries. You know, Kiyotaka is playing
Okay,
morph. Even
morph
if you
mid.
play a mid morph. It's still a carry hero. You know, you still need items. I like the Alk against Beast as well. That's a solid lane.
This is a bit on the slower side from Bedboom team from what we've seen. Sure, they exploded that lane when they played against Liquid, but this is Beastmaster. Both supports are not very aggressive. It's going to be more about stacking. You have mid-Morphling who can join. This is a different type of a Morphling than what you see from the safe lane. He's not buying
This
into
should
blacks,
be
he's buying some
entertaining.
phylactery. He's pretty much
I mean, you just say that because it's a morph mid.
Let's say they don't get
Yes,
ran over.
that's
in the
exactly why I
lanes.
said.
I think Bibbidi Bobbidi team got this one again.
Again.
Again, I thought they were gonna have the
Game
the
one.
first game.
Really?
I was like, I hate to break it to you, like,
It's so fun to watch that shit. Yeah.
I favored Bedboom's draft last game. I think this time I'm with Spirit. I mean, I like the SF and the Morphlex a lot. I think it's very strong, but I like this mid-game timing from Spirit where they can like play ahead. I think if Miro or Kiyotaka pop off, Bedboom are fine, but I think Spirit got this one.
What do you reckon, Effie?
For me, this really depends on Kiyotaka, because it is such an X factor, like mid-hero, but when I look at it, like mid or spirits, they'd never go Geogrip versus Morphling, and I feel like Morphlings often go unpunished versus mid or spirits, and if Kiyotaka can just have a good game and get a couple of kills early on, I think he can pull this one in for his team.
I have the same opinion that I had in the last game, which is I think both drafts, they got a lot of what they wanted. I would lean towards Spirit in terms of they have a much more normal and easy to execute draft. I agree with Effie that they have a lot of damage. I think you said that. A lot of damage on the supports, and then with the Mars and the Bloodsport, it's hard to save with the heroes that Bedboom has. But I love the draft that they can do this morph SF thing. It's so interesting. It's very hard to deal with. We haven't seen it much, and that might be the X factor.
Well, let's see if it's going to be successful in game number 2. They will need it to be successful if they want to force out a third game. Let's see what's going to happen together with ODPixel and Fog.
I played Penance of Eternity, yeah. I finished both games, and I played Enter the Gungeon too. Those are good games.
The Gungeon is really good.
Hey, you played it? That's a nice game.
Yeah, I have it on Epic.
I bought it on my Switch and played on the plane. It's nice.
Yeah, I played the shit out of it.
you have a Switch?
No, playing on PC.
No, I was wondering if you had a Switch at all.
I have no console at all on myself.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for game 2 between BetBoom and Team Spirit, and we're going to get to see once again from BetBoom their
I'm not buying PS5 Pro. My current PS5 is already a fucking paperweight.
by key attack as we've seen them do before this tournament. And Team Spirit, they get a bit more.
You're not playing all the PS5 games on it?
I did.
The band's being focused towards Satanic. He gets to
I guess that didn't take long.
Alchemist, which should lead Spirit towards having the chance to play a little faster with the draft this time.
Absolutely, but
I played all 4 of them, Mooker.
overall, right? I feel like every time I see most of these players play this engine, some of them are just master classes of being able to take early dominance, and I feel like that's what Maposhka did a lot in that early game, is get them to that tempo where they have this lead and start building up on it.
I didn't play
Also,
Astrobot.
I don't blame them for picking his Earth Spirit again. He was incredible this last game. Honestly, saving Satanic in some crazy scenarios, fighting 1 versus 5. Beautiful.
Like
game.
unusually good.
But yeah, this should be another treat as BetBoom. We've seen almost an exact draft, if not almost identical to this. I think.
I hate buying PS5 games. They're all 70 to 80 euros.
That they had versus Liquid.
They're trying to set a new standard.
That could also be the reason that they want Kiyotaka to play this morph, as we'll talk about that.
Oh, this lane is fucked.
The brambles, he can. He actually lives because of it. So they have the double
Is it though?
function.
You know, he just does that.
A lot of times, he's a bit of a crazy.
Yeah, but you're gonna lose a keep for this, no?
That last time
No,
we
you're
played
not.
the morph,
And you're gonna be low HP than before. Yeah, it's minus 300 at least.
a similar approach this
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, how does this sort of change?
Of course it does.
Health for straight morphing is a foreign concept.
Do you still sort of have the favorable kind of
I guess so.
Does that look like low health to you?
What the fuck?
Same in that type of front. Maybe a
He just made health.
Laurel can maybe
That's how it is. That's fucking cheating.
What the fuck?
They all just go 4-4-0 because you don't want to mess with your laning and with your overall game state. But yeah,
The
I'm
fuck
curious
is
to see how
this?
he's gonna be able to do because it's pretty okay. He has a similar lineup with him, and he's also versus kind of similar archetype heroes. Where sure, it's not Avatos, but you have 3 different spells that you can use from the Earth Spirit. And as they mentioned, also it's versus the Willow again, which he was also against versus Team Liquid. So yeah, really interested to see how this is gonna end up playing out after these lanes. And have to talk about bottom, the lane, the SF Tusk. Pure had mentioned it a couple times. This is like this is their specialty when they play in pubs in particular as well.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we saw this. It was these two as a duo.
Playing such a fucking dishonest hero.
Yeah. I mean, that's getting nerfed for sure.
That was wild.
They're gonna add mana cost back or some shit to that attribute shift.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, I guess it does have a mana cost. Basically nothing.
It does it?
I can't remember what off. They had Dawnbreaker, I believe it was.
They did. It was Dawn and
Dawn and Willow.
Dawn and Willow.
I think it was, yeah. Because Willow overall, whenever people pick the
Again,
early
it's
Willow,
basically
that's also
nothing.
why they want the SF is for the floor damage, which can constantly threaten inside of the laning.
So all in all, pretty similar circumstances.
That's what I
They've got the same, and
similar archetype.
Mars Willow, absolutely.
Oh,
kind
bottom.
of Dawn Willow. They get the roll forward on towards Rube. He has the Shadow Realm. Good spear push back there. Of course, can't tell me to take at least one of the
Tusk
tower
is
hits.
kinda in trouble.
Nah, it's
I
fine.
feel like they should have a better,
If you
of
actually
course have
chased.
a better time in terms of those, not 7 depths
feeding
in the
7
lane,
depths,
but it's still going to be a difficult lane, I would imagine, for this Mars and Willow combo. Looking toward top, this is Miero's best hero. So even though he is into this Alchemist pick, which they wanted to play versus this is a strong lane that Boom has also got.
And as you mentioned, obviously Maposhka not on his Enchantress again, but on the Hoodwink, still pretty strong.
Yeah, I think they were mentioning it also on panel. He's the only one that's making this 5-position Hoodwink look good. Yeah. So it's not his Ench though, and his Ench is literally his best to be able to dictate early game.
Oh, might be able to try for something here. They get the pushback into the acid spray and the concoction.
Jesus, that damage. It was 100 to 0 from that stun.
He's got nowhere to run. They'll get first blood for Satanic.
In the same way they got it last time.
Minus
Last time
armor
it was
and
the
2
Enchantress
physical damage
for 3,
nukes.
But this one, they
Kinda
see the
fucks.
disruption
2 stuns
now,
too.
They just instantly go
Yeah.
aggro. Nice move there.
Big kill threat.
Going again also onto Miero, just a
Fuck it, do it again.
We'll have to keep an eye out as well, because
And the backing.
mirrors this Beastmaster, sometimes they've had an insane amount of stacks right in the triangle very early on for him.
They have Shadow Demon too, so you're gonna see those stacks absolutely be made for him. Definite ways that Spirit can contest, since they have this mid-Earth Spirit who can look to roam very, very early on.
And for Bepim's side of things, is there any concern because they have kind of this double carry thing going on with the SF and Morph in terms of
That
how much
Mars is almost killable there. It's fucking close.
The Morph mid is not a carry, right? He's a spellcaster in particular. You're just constantly playing around other heroes' abilities, so I think
Not
that
a carry.
But you could see this Morph being as active and as responsive as the Earth Spirit is in the mid game.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially Kiyotaka,
Yeah.
right? Like, he's just crazy. He tends to... I think every time I've seen him, this last game in particular, he had a bit more difficulties because he got sandwiched on first in the mid lane with the Enchantress rotations. But this one, I could see him do the similar thing that we saw him do on the Monkey King versus the Earth Spirit, where Earth Spirit moves, he follows. And he's just got to constantly turn into him and be able to use his spells against him. And right now, inside the laning phase, he's having a very good matchup versus Law.
As the last hits go, once again, as was the case in game 1, BetBoom having that bit of a better time.
Don't think I've seen Soul Ring.
All three of their positions.
It made sense though if you're just generating mana anyway. Well, HP, I mean.
Because you have infinite health and some much mana.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say, it's because he has to be so careful.
He does. It's such a strong lane. Now that they're level 3 on the Tusk also, you have the Snowball, you have the Shard, and the Tag Team. So if there's a Shadow Realm used at the wrong position or Malik steps up too far, definitely kill threat. BetBoom, I would imagine after that last game, they want to play faster. That's why they've gone for this Beastmaster SF lineup. They want to be able to match that early aggression that Spirit was able to get the lead with very early on last game. Pull in, they'll catch, save.
He's going to be able to get the disruption off in time to dodge the concoction, but surrounded by the three of them. Save will still fall. They'll get the kill here off the back of Lyle's rotation.
I like it. Very natural move. He's losing in the mid lane, so just makes the quick early move toward the top lane while grabbing the bounty rune. Yeah, again, CS though. Definitely looking to be that lead for the side of BetBoom. But yeah, just like last time. So right now, Spirit, 2-kill advantage. Do have a slight gold lead from it.
And obviously last game we saw both of the team's carries try for some very early plays around the Twin Gates. This game with the Alchemist and the SF, do you see one of them being better at sort of turning one of these side lanes into a 3-man?
The SF overall can just make the moves a little bit earlier. Also top, we see Katomi coming in. He's got
Oh my god. Stopping the snowball from happening. Sick. He was waiting for snowball for that stupid dog stun.
Oh, that means supports are not going to be there to contest these... To contest the runes. There's another poison on a stack.
Well played by me. What should I do? Go for that stun fast.
Yeah, he's learned from that.
Jeez, your gang turning into a death feels bad.
Surely not. Yeah, it can't be. It
very close.
Yeah,
it was very close.
Going up.
He's okay.
How much is about 300?
This fucking furry player.
It's like 450 or so after reduction.
Yeah, it's always the furries.
This is the problem, right? As soon as you leave the Mars separate against these two, they'll run him down and kill him very easy. Top!
He caught him.
Oh.
They got him with an axe and another poison.
Oh, goal!
The burst is too much, and now Laurel can't get aggressive.
Was at the ready. Stops Laurel from being able to get in on top of them.
Oh, he died again. He still dies to the catch.
Something about these Shadow Demons, you know, they've very much been the strength against Satanic in these lanes.
XP rune. 3 heroes going for it. Oh, they need more. They need the mid hero here, I think. Oh yeah, he's here.
Malik to go down a second time.
No, and Kiyotaka, he's going to contest for the rune. Laurel has magnetized. Who's going to get it? He's looking to turn into him.
He's with a roll forward, Laurel.
Oh my god, the fucking SF ult. And he dies for it? Dude, this game is fucked. Oh, that's cursed.
Despair.
At least they get SF. They're missing a hero here.
There's a lost child there as well. Although, yeah, Kiyotaka is fucking killing everything.
Does he roll in?
He's tempted.
It's Kiyotaka, so he's always tempted. I think the morph wore off, or he was going to go in, I think.
That's true, actually. He wanted to go in, no doubt about it. I mean, he's going to be happy with that nonetheless, picking up a triple kill.
That was huge. And they get the double wisdoms as well. The Requiem coming in from Pure pushes away Laurel.
Top lane Satanic's got to be careful again. This poisons are starting to really stack up on him.
Saves looking for the angle. Now it's level 3 poison too, so it hurts quite a bit more if he does get the extra stacks.
Will wear off.
He's got double wards to watch the Alchemist. So Satanic, he is going to do what we see a lot on these Alcs, is get these stacks going in your small camps, but there's ways for BetBoom to contest them as well. Miro has 6. He's got the roar at the ready.
Already feeling like this game is going to be a harder one for Spirit.
Yeah, much better this time around. The early game from BetBoom. Laurel has been slowed down. Both the mid and the offlane are massively slowed down. Satanic, the roar comes out.
TP's are going to come in straight away and respond.
She's stunning himself.
Nice disruption, wow.
Cross with the Raze is ready to try and chase down Satanic, but Satanic just far enough away to keep safe as BetBoom don't have any further control.
Katomi's porting in as well. Satanic has to be careful how far he steps up.
Is that a kill? It's a hard kill to make. Oh my god, it is just straight up. Oh!
They're fucking stunned.
Jesus.
BetBoom is playing so much faster this game though, just really looking to dictate the pace and shut down this Alchemist. And so far, they've been able to bring him down at least once, and now they push him away also during Chemical Rage. Might just be able to find this tower too, but Laurel,
he's heading up.
He wants to stop this.
Miro's pretty low. So what they can find here, the scan's been hit, so BetBoom know that Laurel's making this rotation top.
Oh,
Jesus, what a play to get out here. The Earth Spirit was wrapping around the whole time.
Definitely will to go back to his Ancients. But Save looking to stick around just to steal some of these camps. I think they saw him for a second,
It's going to take a bit of time, you know, a lot for the TP out.
Good TP there. And Pure, even though he has died the once, he is having it. He's only slightly behind this Alchemist.
2 HP generating heroes fighting each other.
Very good aggression coming out.
Nice.
Yeah, so far, the Kiyotaka
That's peak Dota right there.
X factors with the moves. He's going to kill the same build that we saw last time with that phylactery. And Satanic in a bit of a weird spot here in the mid. He's trapped.
He's going to have to take the long walk out to the side. I mean, Pure's coming in as well. Throw the concoction out towards the SF, but they've got the 4 heroes here. Somehow still able to win. I mean,
The SF gives so much. Look, he's getting pinged.
I mean, Pure gave him the option to go for the stun. I think he had no other target. If Pure didn't step up there, he would have stunned
Yeah, I
him.
think if Pure didn't go up,
Bit of a slip up there.
that Orc was super dead.
Gets away from
Because he would have stunned himself and then get stunned again by the other Orc. And then he fuck his ass.
That water spot. If you get caught in a beautiful shot,
fuck team.
being able to walk away. Pretty huge survival.
Now, bottom lane, Spirit are finding the space to put the pressure onto this tier 1. Here with Lyle turning up to help back up the push with Ruben Malik. This tower will be let to fall.
And Malik has found a bit of time to recover as well. His net worth is pretty good when he is playing versus that extremely hard matchup. He's same as the Beastmaster, and now is 6. They're going to look for a move.
They're still heavily focused around this mid lane, BetBoom. They're trying to get the setup onto Lyle.
Poshka jukes it. They're rotating over.
Save.
Malik's here.
Gonna try and go for the setup. They'll use the disruption to surround him. And look for Lyle, but he's able to roll away back to the rest of this team that's coming with the backup. Malik does have the arena, but they don't want to fight into this for now. Kiyotaka's going to try and chase them away.
He's not.
They don't find sort of the angle to get in as they hoped for.
Yeah, and Kiyotaka knows how much he can push the limits, because even versus the Mars, they're still not level 6 on the supports. So a bit of limited control versus this Morphling. He can just waveform out of the arena. If they had 6 on Rue, perhaps that fight could have actually been successful for Spirit to look for something, but they don't have the combo yet. Once they've got the combo of that arena plus the fear, they can look to take the fights a bit more head-on. But BetBoom with a gold advantage and an XP advantage after taking the runes, and now getting 2 very early towers.
Yeah, everything's going as planned for them so far. The fact that Pure's still keeping up.
This Morphling mid thing looks so overpowered. I hate these lanes where you can't harass your enemies. And then he has so much damage per hit for last hitting. He was sitting at 71 damage per hit at level 2 or something. It's insane.
Yeah, his mid and his offlaner have been slowed
Fun and interact.
I'm not sure how you play against a hero like that. You pick something that can harass him out, but then he just regens back. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, so Rio straight for the blink dagger this game.
Don't blame him.
To try for the plays.
Laurel goes stand
No.
blade mail afterwards. Kiyotaka has a haste rune, very close to having his phylactery done.
Just so hard, as you say, to kill this morph.
It is.
He's had such a good start, Kiyotaka, and he's so slippery, and he's got...
And he's got saves.
The both of them, right? The Shadow Demon and the Tusk. Pretty much the Dream supports in this patch that are very relevant when it comes to offering reliable saves.
Yep. He's got a haste rune right now. He's going to go on to Rue.
I don't know if we can Husker him. Seems hard.
Malik heading over to try and help push him out of the area.
Kinda.
Take some of their stacks, but he's just getting any sort of catch on this morph.
Husker really cannot die to him.
He's just kind of toying with them.
He knows they can't go on him.
Yeah, I mean, Malik's trying to find an angle to catch
And you
him,
can
but it's just
keep forcing him to go back to morph himself back.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, the Radiance is actually going to get slowed down a little bit here. So not 13 minutes, it'll probably come 13:30 or so. Pure is level 10. His timings are very fast. Yasha Dragonlance, and he's going to go the BKB after since he's playing versus the Mars.
This on the zero. That's what it is.
It's early days, but it's feeling quite good for
Bunch of
Beppo
cheating
with the way
mechanics.
that they've been able to play these lanes and get away with Miro. Now pretty much finishing his axe. These stacks are not contested. And a lot of that is because of the annoyance of Kiyotaka just dancing in their faces, forcing 3 heroes. That's pretty much the axe done. So they could look to, we were talking about acceleration of the games. Usually this is one of the big ones we talk about is the Axe Beast, is being able to just sneak a Roche in particular, which their lineup most definitely can do. Brew will find the wisdom.
If only all heroes are honest like Husker, yeah.
On the side of Spirit, so they do have
If only we lived in such a just world.
on Malik, which he is very close to. This game could explode pretty quickly though, it feels like. If Spirit loses an upcoming fight, it could be pretty devastating for them.
I really just feel like Kiyotaka can farm wherever he wants, even on Spirit's side of the map.
He even has this illusion rune, so if there is the 1 point in Geo Grip, which Laurel did do this game, he is 4-2-1, which you don't see too often. He's got a way to play around it with the Ilu or the bailout of his teammates. That's why he's playing so aggressively forward.
Being positioned as he is in this mid lane, Kiyotaka, it just means there's very little ways of Spirit finding their way around to punish either Pure or Miro.
Now with the blink on Malik, that could be the option if they can get the angle. Still quite difficult to be able to find this more.
Yeah, it's not easy. They're going to try with this blink pickup. Can they actually catch Kiyotaka by surprise?
Hey, the Roche is going to get started, so they have to make a decision of where they want to go. They might be expecting this Roche because, you know, we see it like every single time in these type of games, and they had the ward prepped.
This could be pretty big if they can find these two around the pit with the blink, but already
they're aware.
Holding 5 heroes to Roche, and then there's nobody there.
They're bringing the squad on.
It's fucking over, boys. Call it.
Yep. Pure is a bit vulnerable if they catch him in the front line, but if he's able to sit in the back line with his bruisers in the front, he's going to do a ton of damage in this upcoming fight.
I don't like this play Bad Boom is doing here. I think if they push other lanes it would have been perfect, but now they seek a fight that Spirit wanted. I'll see, I guess. Oh, they just kill him before he presses buttons.
He's got his eyes on Maposhka. Spirit, they have to back away. Shadow Realm comes to end, and he is out.
Jesus Christ, that fucking waveform has no cooldown. Actually, none of the spells have cooldown. They just Roche now anyway? Alright, kill one and go Roche. Spirit still wants to go though. They're hovering. No buyback, but he's up soon.
Temporary Roche.
It's gonna die pretty fast too now.
Maybe Lyle tries for steal.
See if they can get the angle.
They could try.
If you get, oh dude, if you get some Hoodwink stun. Oh shit!
Almost perfect timing.
I mean, if they get all the kills here, it's fine anyway.
Yeah.
They'll be able to take down the Tusk on top of this all.
Miro respawns. He looks a bit afraid to contest forward there, Miro.
Still kind of equal.
Forward, even though he's the one respawning. Satanic lives.
I mean, not a bad effort there from Spirit. They do lose pretty good cores.
Yeah.
But they're able to get some kills for themselves.
Satanic might find another. Kiyotaka gets the shift.
Kokchi's pretty low here, but the disruption
nice save.
Stops the bushwhack from connecting. It will actually turn aggressively.
Death!
They're looking to kill off this Alchemist, and they'll get him.
Oh, they thought they could get him, but Kiyotaka's too quick.
He is, and he had just enough HP to play.
Ah, they're circle jerking. What is this?
That's why they have the essence. He gets the save off onto him. Super clutch. They tried to push the limits there because they had vision. They had that ward run on top of him, but very quick bailout gets the shift off and gets the save. Save from save.
Yeah, it really nearly did work out there for Spirit.
Almost.
But Bet Boom, just that little bit ahead. These sort of moves and these heroes in particular, Kiyotaka, they just don't quite seem to have an answer for him. 4-0-3. He can do whatever he wants on the map.
He really is such a problem. It's pretty crazy. As now top also Miro.
They get the
versus
setup on
Malik.
Jesus, what is that BM damage? That's the Aghanim. The amped up Aghanim.
Yep. First he beats his drum.
They don't have any extra catch. Snowball.
And then he beats your mom, huh?
Back away after that one. Pressure's coming in. Pure's pretty much going to have to go for the BKB. The Irons continue to fly out for BetBoom as they creep further and further ahead of Spirit.
And the BKB's pretty huge for Pure, as we saw in the last fight. Yeah, he's very vulnerable for now, but once he's got BKB, he'll be able to get that Requiem off in almost every single one of the occasions because there is no BKB piercing lockdown for him. And a lot of these games I've seen from BetBoom, it's like, yes, Pure is playing his SF, right? He's the hard carry, but it's actually Miro as his Beastmaster in a lot of these situations, whereas he's like this carry Beastmaster. The amount of damage he ends up kicking off inside the fights is pretty crazy, as we saw there versus Satanic.
What is the game plan for Spirit? Yeah, at this point, they're going to feel that they're really rapidly losing control of any sort of chance to turn fights against BetBoom. What are you looking towards next?
You have to somehow find the backline heroes in particular, right?
I'm not playing Dota after this. I've been streaming for like 10 hours already. I'm gonna finish the series and then head off. And then tomorrow is gonna be the same thing. These games go so late. And it's like an hour and a half break or something too between the series.
Difficult to see how Spirit wants to approach those upcoming fights. First is the super annoying Morph that gets all the information for his
Is Karn still streaming? I think it must be 50 hours by now if he's still streaming.
Given from the Morph, he can pick and choose the targets that he wants to go.
Fucking Karn, dude. How does he do it?
He is still streaming.
Yeah, then he's at 50 hours soon, I think.
Really able to dish off as much as they'd like to.
How does someone just play video games for 50 hours without that taking a break?
I think he is taking a break because his stream is restreaming someone else.
Oh, is it?
Once again on this mid morph.
And look at
how
aggressive he plays forward. He's not afraid of the catch, and in the meanwhile,
47 hours.
the move looking for Satanic.
Is he gonna expect this?
This is a
I don't think he's gonna be expecting this sort of smoke play. With the blink off, and the snowball will chase him down. There's no saving him.
That was a crazy wraparound there from BetBoom. And Kiyotaka, they tip him because he's bottom.
He's showing there.
Forcing 4 heroes to kind of make moves and like kind of poke at him, and then they just know that they can isolate the Alchemist. Yeah, this guy, I mean, sometimes when he plays these specific heroes, he just really knows how to push the limit on them and almost lose their Willow. We'll be able to get the Tormentor. But yeah, Kiyotaka...
Fuck you playing shootout in my chat, Luca, while being a mod. This fucking guy cheating.
Reactions that it's just allowing his team to shut down the Alchemist.
You can't lose as a mod.
Now they'll get a tier 2 as well.
So, justice.
How good it's been. I mean,
Fucking cheating.
They've got so many other heroes that they've been smashing games with, but I'd say it's a little bit of a surprise that we didn't see him do this more in this tournament. With how good his mid-morph play has been.
It's the way that they
never lose anyway.
In particular, right? Because the panel was saying too, oh my goodness, this could be a great game for Spirit to get this Morphling, but the fact that they can do this type of flex play and take it, it is very
fucking
clever. Now, at this
cheetahs.
point, he's got an Octarine too, so these upcoming fights, he's probably going to be pretty unkillable. And he can just jump in, even be permanently Shadow Realmed or throw these constant kicks and roll arounds, plus waveforms. Getting harder and harder, it feels like, for Spirit. A 7,000 gold lead now. And they're the team with the Alchemist.
I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, the whole sort of momentum and game plan, it never really came together for Spirit here in this game too. So far, it feels...
He's gonna have a 2-second cooldown waveform or something.
Slip away. It feels like it's gonna have to take a pretty big throw.
It is. And they've already claimed 2 of the towers.
Oh my god, this looks so overpowered.
He might get caught. I mean,
Holy! Hesitation is your feat.
He's not dying.
Fucking hell.
Far too much HP to get through.
He is so
again,
annoying.
the distraction. You know, space is there for the bottom lane to be pushed in. But boom, they'll be able to claim the final tier 2 tower that Spirit had standing. It's just 22 minutes in.
He really is just giving. It's just insane how much information he's been able to give to allow Pure to just play as aggressive as he really wants. Yet all 3 tier 2s already taken out. They've only lost 1 tower on the side of BetBoom so far.
And I imagine this is the hard thing as well for Spirit or any other team that's playing against BetBoom when they run the game like this, in this style. It's just a sort of a scenario that you probably don't find yourself in that often. You know, how many games are you getting kind of completely crushed by a mid-morph? It doesn't happen a lot.
But it does truly feel like it's the whole combo of it all. It's not just this morph. Of course, it's fantastic versus these strength mid laners that he can use and versus Willow, but it's having the save behind him and having Miro on his literal best hero, right? Getting to play this Beastmaster, they're able to absorb the space that he's been able to give. And
gonna try.
He's got BKB. It's hard to go for pure.
They know that the Spirit's here as well, so no further chance of catching them by surprise with this play.
Because even if you get the catch onto the SF, he's got the Tusk, he's got the Shadow Demon behind him to save.
Not gonna happen here, Spirit. They've got to fall back.
Miposhka is getting, I mean, as he does as this, in his 5 position, but as his Hoodwink, he has Atos. So he is starting to get a bit more control in particular, but still, as we're seeing...
Morph seems to be OP every patch, even if the win rate in public games is low. And even if the win rate in pro games is low, somehow he's still OP. How the fuck does that work?
Looks pretty,
looks great.
pretty rough for Spirit. You know,
Hero has cheating mechanics.
Skill difference too between players.
Right behind him, 23 minutes in. You know, there's not that increase, that lead that the Alk really needs to be playing with. And his other 2 cores, they're falling far behind here on the Mars and the Earth Spirit.
And there's, again, I'll say that there's no BKB piercing disables, which is massive. Well, on the side of Bet Boom, they have Roar. They have the Demonic Purge. They have the Punch. So overall for the Alchemist, hard for him to approach the fights unless they get a perfect angle, because he'll just get purged. That's the main target they just need to go for. Damage now starting to rack up after having double defensive kind of items there for Pure. He's got a crit, and they're smoked looking for a catch. BKB also finished on Miero. They have the answers versus the big team fight that Spirit has. They've got the BKBs to counter it. This next fight could be very problematic for Spirit. Looks like they are just trying to farm up. Everybody split up. On the side of Spirit and Satanic, he's gonna get caught.
They got him.
It's a tough game. Tough game for Spirit.
No ocean yet.
Beppu made the adjustments in this early game.
Alright.
Will be able to survive. But you can see the map. Look at how they're playing on Spirit. They want nothing to do with the fight.
Actually watch the game again.
Farming, hitting creeps. And the question really
What did you do?
What's the next item that they feel they're going to be able to actually
playing across the obelisk.
Oh yeah, you got that game. That game is so nice. I love that game.
I've been playing it a shit ton. I played that when I was doing the all-nighter as well.
Yeah.
Shit.
Difficult for him to find any farm.
That's a really, really, really good game.
Yes.
Stage of the game, just still very early, 25 minutes in, but that's
it is nice to see that there's these Slay the Spiralax that are actually good.
As an Alchemist lineup. These are not good numbers here,
and look
unfortunately for Spirit.
And look at the positioning here too from Kiyotaka, just continue to play incredibly aggressive.
I also like actually challenging once I started playing Madness.
Yeah.
Madness 3 is fucking my ass.
Can they set up on him? There's
No, that game is hard.
5 heroes.
The early game is super hard once you start stacking the difficulty modifiers.
Chances of them killing him very, very low.
Every time there is like the optional fight, if I take it, I always lose. It's like, it's completely fucking.
After that Aether Lens to get the save, if the combo even comes out from Spirit, this has to be crazy.
In the early game anyway.
This next fighter could just
Satanic so cute. How about you have a seat over there? Boy 17. This guy.
Boom swinging up. Pure level 19.
17?
Isn't he? 16 even.
Taken away. Spirit.
We'll
get scouted. Roche is up in 5 seconds.
Miro.
He's in. He's the roar.
BKB will be off in time. A lot of damage still coming.
Oh Jesus.
Satanic can be able to turn and get the concoction out.
That is an awkward start. No BKB for your Alchemist. Kiyotaka's in.
They have to retreat. Surely Spirit Lal. Poking around with Kiyotaka, but no interest of heading into the middle of the fight.
Split up. You can't contest the Roche now. No BKB Alk. Pretty much impossible for him to join in. You have to sack it. So Bet Boom, just with that type of poke from Miero, they'll be able to secure themselves this Roche very likely.
Still hovering outside of the base, Spirit.
Morphling awareness increasing.
Do they really have any intention of closing in on this Roche? If they did, it's going to be too late. The Roche is gone.
They got the disables.
So if they can take him out quickly, it's going to be protected by
Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's so fucked now, right?
He's able to jump out to the side.
He's feared. He's disabled.
Bushwhack. They get him. They're able to burst him.
Nice catch. Well, he's kinda... It's not like super save on Beastmaster. Wait, they actually lost 2 heroes. Morphling died. Did he not morph up? I think he died on Agi.
Best fight they could have asked for.
Did he die on Agi?
Nothing so far this game for them.
Kiyotaka, he pushed his limits this time around a little bit too much, as he does sometimes. Gets killed, gets caught too far away from that secondary bailout from the Shadow Demon.
Caught by Dark Widow Fear. Yeah, but an Agi, right? Must have been, because I don't think he dies with 5k HP. But if he's sitting on like 1500, he dies pretty easily.
Man, he's gonna play on Agi because he wants the CDR.
Continue to be a very rich hoodwink.
He kind of needs to be. It feels like since his two cores are falling behind massively.
Sure.
He probably needs to get this type of scaling.
Yeah, just get that Gleipnir done next.
Sure. Yeah, I don't blame him. He bought the, or he received the shard earlier too, so a little bit of extra damage that he's able to get. Not bad, but still difficult.
They need a lot more of that.
Pure with the data list now. He's about to hit 20 for that increased damage on his talent. But not bad.
Gonna have to deal with this 3 minutes of Aegis. I bet Boom are likely to be interested in pushing the high ground.
If they can get a catch, yeah. Still, as we said, massive amount of team fight that Spirit has if they can get the connection on the heroes and if they see the two saving supports. Roar is at the ready, BKB is at the ready. Pure, he's in deep. Roar's dropping fast.
Just gonna start things. So this Aegis, BKB, Manta, Shadow Fiend.
And he's hit 20, so extra damage.
Not an easy one to get off
What
your
they gonna do?
Can't just let him keep poking it. Scared to jump.
Who BKB'd? Oh no! What is this Chinese BKB?
Well, at least they didn't.
It works.
The bottom works.
I don't think they did, but they lose the racks for free.
I think he wanted to
Now
ping
without
it.
BKB on him, he is very,
It's pink though, right?
very, very vulnerable.
Whether they know or not, they may just still go for another high ground push down the mid with how easy that one was down bottom.
They still have the banner down here too. Save is pinging potentially to look for a jump.
Yeah, they wondered if there's any sort of setup behind it. Pure. He's going to come back to finish off the job down here.
Does work with that Rax onto mid.
Oh, that's actually so game losing to BKB that.
BKB straight before the spear comes in from Malik. Malik himself has to put the BKB jump forward for Satanic. They're trying to put
Kinda would need to go in right about now.
They're in on top of it. Satanic's gone for 50 seconds. Pure BKB's turns over to Wazlow.
It's ogre.
He shouldn't be rooted right there.
Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered though, because Og died without doing anything.
Pure, he still got Aegis.
I mean, Key Attack is just messing with them underneath the tier 4.
But it certainly doesn't help.
Look at these brambles. Look at the
No, dude, not a loss like this. What is this, dude?
Back the three of them. Another bramble on him. It's pretty low, but there's going to be the disruption to keep him safe and a waveform at the ready.
He's just making the space. Pure's taking the buildings.
And up towards the top.
Rue.
Glimmer will protect him for now.
Huge! And he's dead.
In response as Malik's gone as well. Also out without buyback. They'll have Satanic up in his
Game over,
will back away with those respawns, but massive damage done.
I'll watch game 3. Sure, why not?
With them, Owen, just dropping the brambles and the roar of Satanic. Even if he gets the BKB off, he's just dead.
And Lal trying to get in on the fight, but of course with that BKB pressed early, I believe what still didn't have it back up. He's caught by the bushwhack. They kill him very easy after he goes straight into the middle of it.
So hard to play the Earth Spirit versus a Morphling dropping brambles everywhere when you don't have that BKB. They still have Aegis for 30 seconds. They're going to look to go again. Satanic, it's impossible for him to fight just versus so many different disables.
They've got all the answers now.
It really does feel like they've got everything. Even another full item coming out, I believe. Was that those Shivas? Is that the full one? Okay, not just yet. Close. Actually, I think he does have it. All right. Even more items coming out for this Beastmasters. They're matching the farm on the Beastmaster versus an Alchemist. I mean, Miero, he's done this a lot on his Beast. Final set, Spirit. Have to try to hold on to it. Tell me. Considering a jump.
I mean, they can just jump them, and Miro's going to try it.
Gets
the roar off. The BKB was there in time. Still a lot of heavy physical coming in. They get the punch up. The arena's going to get dropped down low. He'll still tick out underneath the floor. Satanic getting destroyed here by the damage coming out from Pure.
Jeez.
He's out. No buybacks
Just
on him. Malik's
killing them for BKB.
But surely is he'll push them back.
And the Mars third skill. What the fuck?
As this game, they'll have one more
Lula work.
but yeah,
GG.
don't have it. GG is called. We're going to a game 3.
The gay is gay.
This game 2, there ain't no messing around from them.
No.
This is a walk in the park for them, this one, folks.
Yeah, I think it's just the combo of everything that they got this game. We can talk about Kiyotaka's Morphling so much because he played it incredible, but it was really the whole draft around it. They got their SF Tusk lane, which they've looked incredible on. They literally devastated El Saberlighto the other day on it. And then they get Miero on his Beastmaster. Save gets to play, hit one of his best heroes as well. They just executed this beautiful, and overall, it was a hard game, in particular for Laurel and Malik, as they could never really get back into this game after those lanes. They got a little bit of gold, but as soon as that...
I think it's all drafted.
Everything just
I don't know what you draft against Morphling mids.
Absolutely.
I don't know what you play against it for the laning phase matchup. I don't know what you pick for it in the mid game matchup. Even stuff like AA doesn't really work because he's gonna be on so high HP anyway.
Ensuring that they get this solid
Yeah, in mid game, it's not like he's gonna be full edgy. It's gonna be somewhere in the middle.
Of being able to steal that morph away as the last pick, something that maybe Team Spirit really were looking towards getting in as their final piece of the puzzle for their lineup. It wasn't allowed. Bet Boom, they come in with the smarter moves from the draft to the play. Team Spirit, they suffer quite a bit in this game too.
And there's not many heroes in the game that generate HP like that. Especially from level 1.
We're getting a game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
The hell?
One right now between Bet Boom and Team Spirit.
You love to see it. And game number 3 between these two teams is a treat in my book. This game, though, was a lot different compared to that game number 1 we saw. It was Bet Boom that was in the driver's seat, Effie, I feel like, for the majority of the game.
They really were. This highlight that we saw here for me was like the big, not necessarily turning point, but the big part where Kiyotaka started to come into play. They brought so many heroes to fight for this Wisdom Rune. And while, yeah, they're losing a couple of heroes on Bet Boom, Kiyotaka gets 3 kills there, which is really what you need out of your mid-morphling. You need the early Soul Ring plus Phylactery for him to have impact on the map. So that worked out very beautifully for them. And we saw the chaos that Kiyotaka was able to make.
Yeah, it's insane. Them having this strategy that they pulled off against Team Liquid as well, where they have first pick, which means they don't have the overall last pick. So they are flexing between Shadow Fiend and Morphling, and also having double save, which makes it a lot easier for them to play. They just had to slow down the game a little bit, farm. Kiyotaka was so annoying. He has 3-second cooldown on his waveform, so he can go in and out. He goes for Phylactery, he goes for Soul Ring, Power Treads as well, makes him super tanky. They just don't have enough damage. Like, there was nothing that the supports on side of Team Spirit could do to get the kill.
Yeah, this was a succulent treat for us to devour. What a great treat. Kiyotaka, mid-morph.
Shit, it's actually so fucking late. Maybe I'll just call it here.
I feel
It's
like
9 PM already?
you really need the attack speed when you're playing
I feel like it.
Yeah, I think I'll call it.
for that, but then
GG's.
also you wanna have a higher percentage actions, that way you're getting the lower
Thank you for
cooldown.
watching, guys.
Treads, you can tread
I will definitely stream everything tomorrow because then it's grand finals.
insta-burst you because you're
Yeah, I didn't realize it was
so
this
amazing
late.
play from him. But also Mira,
Alright,